This one going out to for the record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Third, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to for the record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the foe, yeah, rep the set. Disrespect the foe, but put a slug in your neck. For the record fam, let them know we got next. For the record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, for the record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Yo lady, give me some bop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set.
Hey Brandon, you know how at the end of the song you be like, hold up, like, does that mean somebody was walking in on your studio session because you want to try to pay them only $40?
I don't know, it just came out of me to just say, hold up. I don't know. People say I got that from Houston, but no, I've been saying that.
You did,
Hold up.
But it's all right. You did. We gonna let you have, because you didn't say already, so you didn't put both of the slangs into the song. So I guess we'll let you make it with one.
Can we just say, hey, welcome back, everybody? We was off last Saturday. You already talking about me. This is what haters do, man.
Well, you know, that's why I come in. So peace to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We welcome y'all to another edition of For the Record TV on a Saturday afternoon. As you all know, we was off last weekend, but we back. You know, we got another interesting show lined up for y'all. So, you know, go spend the next few hours with us, and I promise you, y'all enjoy yourselves. But peace to everybody in the chat. Hopefully, everybody had a great week, and hopefully, everybody have a great weekend. But I see y'all in the chat. Let me give some shout out. Shout out to Bronze Dip and Sun Kids, always, showing love and coming through. Shout out to my brother Sal's HQ. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Morena. I appreciate you for coming through, Morena. Shout out to Bismillah. We appreciate you for coming through. Toya the Tutor, we appreciate you for coming through, showing love. And shout out to Shaw Willie. Appreciate you for coming through. And everybody else that's coming in, man, we appreciate y'all.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome back. Hope y'all enjoyed the topics we have today. Hey, Bronze.
Topaz, where is the enthusiasm in your voice? I don't hear no enthusiasm. You sound like you kind of
Because in case you haven't noticed, I have left the black part of me out of this stream this week because I'm sick of y'all. I'm tired of black people and they BS this week.
So are you saying that white folks don't have any enthusiasm? Only black folks do? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I call cap and bullshit on that.
I'm doing this. Save Yourself Topaz Presents. That's me right now. Okay, I'm out. I quit. Chunking the deuces.
I'm very proud.
I know Brandon been waiting on this moment.
I think I like the black female Topaz better. I don't know this.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I'll pass third. You can have that.
This right here, y'all. Right now, y'all being divided because one likes the white and one likes the black. See, black men can't make up y'all mind. This is that division. That's what I'm saying.
That's right. That's right. Hey, speaking of Topaz, hey Topaz, you asked me something in my comment section a couple of days ago. What was that question you was asking me? Ask that question again.
So are you for or against? I mean,
against, know. Yeah, I was worried, like, you talking about against him or the subject?
Yeah, him, because you was the one, like, he was telling everybody the truth. He getting these black women together.
Wait. I ain't never said that.
I swear I heard, it just sounded real. It just sounded real.
Man, I ain't never say dude ever was. I ain't never say dude was helping the community at all. I ain't never say that, man. You tripping?
No. See, I thought it sounded Brandon-y.
I'm a low value man. Hold on. I'm a low value man. That's what I am. I'm not. I can't save every woman. I can't do that. That's him, man.
No, but I'm saying before he said that, no, people weren't going against him until he said that. He said, "Don't at him." He really said that. He said, "Don't come for me."
Oh,
try
man,
Jesus, don't try me. He said
I was just calling out the hypocrisy, because he said he don't hang with guys that think that way. And you saw the clip of the rest of the guys who were saying, no, I want to protect my woman. I want to protect the women in my family. But he's promoting his books and stuff. So,
you almost as bad as Ty City with that. Like,
you never know what I got under my sleeve.
Hey, look, people can't change their mind, Brandon.
No, not at 50 years old. No. No, you can do it when you're 20 and 30. I give you a pass on that. But once you hit that 40 or 50, you got to make up your mind. So,
okay, so like on that birthday, you just wake up and all of a sudden every decision you make stand. And if you realize that you was wrong, you be like, fuck it, gotta ride it out now.
You can make a retraction. You can make a retraction video saying, hey, I apologize for what I was saying in those old videos, but I don't think that way no more. I haven't seen it yet. Have you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
But I don't be watching it. I quit watching black YouTube sector streams because y'all play too much.
Cap, you be all into the fuckery, man. You be all in it.
No. See, Brandon, you must have me mistaken, because Topaz Monroe has been nowhere except for on this channel.
Every time I go to Platinum or GJ Kuda's channel, I'll be hearing you screaming and cussing niggas out. Like, damn, this what Numb Mode do? This what y'all represent?
No. See, first of all, Numb Mode don't be at DJ Kuda stream ever since they yelled at me, right? And
I see Third World flirting with every woman in the chat. I'm like, damn, this what good guys be doing? Incels? I thought he was an incel.
See what?
I am an incel. I don't appreciate all of this slander and his lies that you be telling on me, bro.
I know, right? Like, he just be pulling this stuff out the sky, and then therefore, if you lie about that, Brandon, it makes me believe you actually did say that we need to protect a certain content creator at all costs. I feel like I heard you say that.
No. I ain't never say that. Matter of fact, we clowned him a couple months ago. So nope. I don't believe in protecting nobody I know. You know what I'm saying? I protect For the Record TV at all costs. Bottom line.
He really is, like, just why? But okay.
But anyways,
we're gonna move on.
Shout out to everybody coming through, man. Shout out to Bronze and everybody in the chat. Khadijah, Food Babe, what's happening? I know you cheating on me still, but I still love you.
Wow.
What's going on in the sports world, man?
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Brandon, baby mama, my sister-in-law, Khadijah. I see you up in here. Appreciate it.
I'm not the father, sir. I'm not the father. That ain't my baby.
Shut up, Brandon. Go ahead, Third.
Okay, hold on, Tope. I'm sending you something right now. Because I'm gonna bring it up in like in a little bit. I just want you to put it on the screen. Hold on.
Okay.
1 second, you guys. 1 second.
That's all lies. That's all lies, Khadijah.
30 seconds do be like hours, though.
Oh yeah. He lying too. He lying too, by the way.
Whatever. Anyway, so we we incel gang all day.
Oh Lord.
We can't get none. We sexually frustrated, and we just need our first piece of what, so we can finally feel like we done made it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, moving on. So we're gonna go into the sports talk segment for the Record TV. So first on the list, the NBA preseason has started, which, to be honest with you, I really don't put too much stock in preseason, because preseason is just a bunch of meaningless games. It's just more like scrimmage games. It doesn't really count on your record. Whether you win or lose, it doesn't really count. But it's just like I said, it's mostly exhibition scrimmage games, so people can kind of get their legs up under them and kind of get used to the routine of being out there, whatever. But the other day you had, I think it was like a couple days ago, you had the Los Angeles Lakers with their new, super team squad with LeBron, Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook, Melo, and a few others, and they was playing against the Golden State Warriors. They was playing in Oakland at the Golden State Warriors stadium, but unfortunately, they got blown off the court. Now there was one point in the game, I think it was in the third quarter, going into the fourth quarter. They did make a run and a comeback, and I think they got the lead down to like 5 points. But right when they got it down to 5 points, Golden State went on another run and pretty much beat them by I think they ended up winning that game because most of the game they was beating them by like 20-something points. But like I said, they got it down to 5. The Lakers got it down to 5 points in the third quarter, almost beginning of the fourth quarter. But after that, Golden State went on another run. I think the final score, it was like 117 to like 105, I think was the final score. So I don't know. I mean, I know it's just preseason. Like I said, I don't put too much stock in it. But at the same time, I saw some, issues that I can foresee with the Lakers going into the regular season. And one of the issues that I see is that most of the guys that's on that team, that's the stars, these are like older guys. These are like OGs, Braun been in the league almost 20 years. Him and Melo, like the OGs on the crew, on the squad, because they've been in the league about 20 years now. Russell been in the league. Westbrook been in the league about, I want to say, probably I know he's been in the league for about like 12, 13, maybe 14 years, something like that. Anthony Davis is probably like the youngest, most. He's not the youngest, but he's like the most. He's probably like in his prime. You know what I'm saying? So he's still good, and all the other guys, they've kind of been around here and there or whatever. But the major issue that I see is that they can't run with younger guys. You know what I'm saying? Like these new young NBA players, they can, run up and down the court without getting tired, and they could just run the floor. And the Lakers not a team that could really just run the floor like that. They mostly are a half court team, and I think there's going to be an issue for them, during the season, especially in the playoffs. But like I said, the regular season hasn't started yet, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So that's just the first thing on the list for sports talk. So the second thing on the list, we're gonna go to the NFL. We're gonna go to football. So recently, the Los Angeles Rams played the Seattle Seahawks. Now, for those who don't know, those two teams are in the same division. It's the NFC West, which has the Rams, the Seahawks, the 49ers, and I forgot what's the other team in there. There's like one more team in there. It's like 4 teams in there, but I forgot the other team. But it's mostly the Rams.
Cardinals.
Yeah, the Cardinals. Yeah, the Cardinals. My bad. That's who it was. Okay, so it's the Arizona Cardinals, Los Angeles Rams, Seattle Seahawks, and that's it. So right now I think the Arizona Cardinals are the number 1 team. They haven't lost a game yet. I think they're 4-0.
What? Okay, I didn't know that.
Cardinals are number 1 because they actually just beat the Los Angeles Rams last weekend, and then the Rams had a short week, so they had to play last Sunday against the Rams. They lost. Not the Rams. The Rams lost against the Cardinals, and then they had a short week. They had to play the following Thursday against the Seahawks, and the Seahawks lost, and they lost that game 26-17. And Russell Wilson ended up getting hurt, which I'm going to get to that in a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
But
cool.
The Seahawks are looking bad right now. Usually they win their division every year. They usually win their NFC West division. They're usually like the top team or at least top 2. But right now they're currently in last place, and their record is 2-3. Now still plenty season left. They can possibly turn around, but they're going to have to start winning. But it's looking bad though, because I think the Seattle Seahawks are like last in defense when it comes to allowing points and touchdowns in the red zone, and their offensive line ain't that good neither. So Russell Wilson is kind of like scrambling, from trying to buy more time, trying to find somebody open down the field, but he keeps getting, hurt and beat up. And speaking about that, so Topaz, I sent you a picture. If you can share it, I appreciate it. But Russell Wilson actually, for the first time in his career, actually got injured. Now, it's not a major injury, but it's not like a life-threatening injury, but it could possibly have him out for a while. But he pretty much dislocated his finger in the game. What happened is he was throwing the ball to a receiver, and what ended up happening is as soon as he let it go, he was like doing his little forward motion with his arm. His finger hit one of the players' helmets, and for those who don't know, those football helmets are hard as hell. Yeah, hard as hell, and he hit it on there pretty hard, and he dislocated his finger. So if you could share that photo I sent you, Topaz, I appreciate it. But yeah, you see that finger? You see how it's bent?
Woo.
You see how it's bent like that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the one that he hits. Yeah,
That's
so
horrible.
So he, like I said, as he was, doing his little throwing motion as he was trying to throw the ball, his finger that you see right there that's bent, it hit the top of a player's helmet, and so it resulted in that. And this was, I think, like in the second quarter, so he had to leave, and he ended up leaving, and he didn't end up coming back to play that game, and he got replaced by this dude named Geno Richardson. So he ended up playing the rest of the game, but unfortunately they lost to the Rams 26-17. So yeah, and then I think right now they say his timetable of returning Russell Wilson is like they unsure right now, but it could be weeks, it could be a month, so it really just depends. And Brandon, I see you in the chat, Hayden.
Yeah,
I know.
So when I time his ass out, you got to be on my side now, because this is what I'm talking about.
Freedom of speech.
Yeah, I see you in the chat, Hayden, on my Rockets, bro. It's okay. We'll bounce back eventually. It's cool. But yeah. But
what teams where the Titans at?
Exactly. Well, you know what? The Titans, I'm not gonna lie, they're gonna win. They're gonna win their division just by default because that division suck anyway. That's a sorry division anyway.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna pass out of sympathy and then get their ass spanked in the Super Bowl on a big screen for everybody to see.
These are professional players, third. Come on now, these are professional players. Every team is hard to beat.
Nah, but the next to the NFC East, which has the Cowboys, Eagles, Giants, and not the Redskins, excuse me, the Washington football team is what they call it now. The other worst division.
Yeah, man, watch yourself, SJW watching us.
Yeah. The other worst division in football is the AFC South, and that's the division that has the Indianapolis Colts, the Houston Texans. The Houston Texans are in that division. The Tennessee Titans, and I think the Jacksonville Jaguars. That's like one of the worst divisions. So, Brandon, y'all gonna win that division by default anyway, bro. So, y'all that ain't really saying much. You know what I'm saying? Y'all really ain't got no competition, especially since my boy Deshaun Watson can't play, and they didn't totally butcher that Texans team. Y'all got an easy path to the playoffs.
No excuses, fam. No excuses. Just a good team.
but I mean that's really all I got on football. To be honest with you.
Well, actually, I want to ask you something, third. I don't know if you saw the video I had posted. What's his name? Urban Meyers, the head coach for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh yeah, okay. What? I'll touch on it. I'll touch on that. So, for those who don't know, there is currently the coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars NFL team. Their head coach is named Urban Meyer, this white guy, right? Now, for many years before he became their coach, he was the coach at Ohio State. I think he won a championship with them. And he also won a college football championship with Ohio State University, and then he won one back in the day with University of Florida with Tim Tebow. For those who don't remember Tebow when he won that college championship, but he's now the coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. And recently, he's a married guy. He was at some bar somewhere or something like that after a game. He was sitting down,
enjoying himself.
Yeah. He was sitting down, and he's sitting down on his little bar stool, having a drink. And as he was sitting down on his bar stool, there was like this young Becky, this young Karen, and
looking like Topaz.
Yeah, and when he was sitting in the bar stool, having his little drink, the little Becky, the Karen, she was like basically grinding and twerking on him while he was sitting there. And like I said, this dude got a wife and everything, and I guess somebody up in that bar was recording him. And it got out, and that video got out to TMZ and all these different little sports websites. And let's just say that he got embarrassed, and they made a big deal about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a bad look, but they act like as if he was the one that like he did some like some more major shit, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, really, if you looked at the video,
he wasn't even grabbing on it. He didn't touch it really.
He wasn't even touching it. He was just sitting there. It was almost like she came on to him more than he came on to her. Because like I said, he really like he looked like this shit is cool, but he was looking like I don't care, like whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, he didn't have his hands on or nothing. He was just kind of chilling there, sitting there, and she just come out of nowhere, just start twerking and grinding on him, and you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how that went. So, you know,
I mean, I understand, being a married man, you ain't supposed to do that. But me, as if I was one of his players, I'd be like, go ahead, coach, man. Hey, I respect that, man. I ain't got no problem with you, coach. It seemed like the players was like, I can't believe you did this. Like, what the hell's going on in the NFL? So we got players that's coming out the closet. They support that, but this man want to be with a woman, a beautiful woman. Oh, that's a problem. Oh man, this ain't what football supposed to be about, man.
Get out of there, bro. Get out of there.
Topaz, did you think it was something wrong? He didn't do nothing wrong, did he? No more.
Did I what now?
Oh, you didn't see that video of that old man getting lap dance?
No, I didn't see the video. I'm just saying, like, okay, so when he's married, the whole point is, if I was one of the players, I would be like, you know what? You can't keep your word, because if you can't keep your vow to your wife, how I know you can actually keep your word on this contract with my money? See, I'm just saying, y'all got to think outside the box. You got to think bigger than just the right now, okay? And that's why I'm smarter than y'all.
Okay.
Throw that in there. No,
hey, man, he did nothing wrong. He was enjoying himself with a beautiful young lady. And hey, man, I understand the wife. You get upset. Okay, cool. But as me, as a man, a player, if I was one of his players, I'd be like, Coach, hey,
matter of fact, I'm
about
to send it to you right now. I found a clip. It's like 33 seconds. It's not even that long. I'm gonna send it to you, but it's not even really. And really, to be honest with you, when I'm watching this shit, the white girl you could tell she's stiff as fuck. She couldn't even really she wasn't even really twerking it like all that. Like she wasn't doing it like no black
women do. She was doing like a Karen.
Yeah, like. But I mean, I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that. But I just said to you, Tope, I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that. Like I said, she was stiff as fuck. Them cheeks weren't popping, none of that. So I didn't really think it was that bad. But I get it. The optics of it for a college head coach doesn't look good. So him being a white guy, they're gonna. It's gonna make him look bad. So
I'm just saying, successful guys like beautiful young women, man. Sometimes you gotta leave wifey for something hot.
Yeah,
we're gonna get into that later.
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent it to you, Topaz. Like I said, it's not that long, but if you want to share it with the people, you can. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on.
Despite the Jaguars.
Wait. Okay. And share screen. Audio.
Come on, old lady. You got it.
Shut up, Brandon.
Hey, highlight sounds cute. Comment facts. He said stiff Kaylee facts, bro. Facts.
Stiff Kaylee. All right, here we go.
Put it on the full screen so they can see. Put it on the full screen. Okay, so this is the video, y'all, of ex-college head coach Jacksonville Jaguars NFL coach Urban Meyer getting twerked on by Becky at a bar, even though he's a married man. So here we go.
The team's coach is still making headlines.
Allegedly.
News for Jack Sports anchor Cole Pepper joins us.
Allegedly, we got a whole video right here, Brandon.
Hold on, y'all. Let's watch it. Hold on.
Because of a 7-second video that was posted to social media last night showing Meyer at what appears to be the Urban Meyer Clubhouse in Columbus, Ohio. This video of Meyer, apparently taken at his restaurant in Columbus, shows a woman, not his wife, getting up close and personal. The video has been viewed over 500,000 times on Twitter alone. The Jaguars say that they will have no comment on the video today.
Did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong there.
So that was the video that I was talking about. That's the incident. Like she was more or less like kind of like sitting in his lap and kind of just moving. But I really wouldn't consider that like twerking. It was just more or less her kind of like grinding in his lap. Blair, you ain't shit, bro. Yeah,
what we mean. Man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah.
My nigga this bitch. H-time already.
Y'all make it hard to say this when y'all say shit like that. When y'all say men will be men, it makes it harder for me to say I actually wouldn't care because like he looked so drunk or either uninterested to the where I'm like, okay, whatever you thought you was doing. And then I'm like, do people know that he's married? Like, is this common knowledge?
I'm be honest, I didn't know nothing about him till I saw that clip.
Come on, man. So most of these chicks already know when they're dealing with certain people. Most of these niggas is married, you know what I'm saying? And even if they don't know, the women know. The women know. And even if they don't necessarily know, of course, they're not finna go look it up and be like, let me see. Like, they don't give a fuck. So
no, why you so damn violent? Like, God, really? You punching people? See, oh Lord.
God damn, dude.
Jesus.
Hey, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. I pay all these bills. Bitch.
We For the Record TV do not
that's how we treat these white hoes. That's how we treat these white hoes. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Oh, see why y'all act like this? Why y'all like this? You know what?
Wait.
I think
What Joe say?
y'all right.
Put Joe comment back up. What did he say? What Joe say?
What you want to say?
What you
I
wanna
mean,
say?
like, look, because
All right, Joe.
y'all say that now. I can't be unbothered because y'all act like that's just gonna happen every day. So when you go to the store, I gotta always, be worried about if some chick gonna just fall off the ceiling twerking on y'all because y'all act like it.
I'm sorry. Me as an NFL fan, I was just glad to see a goddamn man being a man for once. I'm tired of hearing all about this. Oh, this player came out the closet. Like, no, I want to hear about men being with women and groupies. Hoes, man. That's that. I'm satisfied.
Brandon, that's some bullshit, but also new. Which word was auto corrected in that
autocorrect, my bad.
Sentence?
Yeah, we got a lot of correction to do, brother.
Exactly. Where was the auto correct? And then look at Joe pleading the fifth. Y'all want to always pull out the amendments. Like why y'all can't just have a normal conversation? But whatever.
I'm gonna speak for Joe. When you have a hard day at work, sometimes you just want to hit the strip club and get a little lap dance and go back home to wifey. Translation.
And maybe
sweaty ass. You gonna come home
and maybe
why?
And maybe have
take a shower. Of course, I'm gonna take a shower before I get in bed.
And maybe have a little the scripper. Yeah, I said scripper, not stripper, but had a scripper take you in the VIP room and. Give you a little sloppy toppy, you know what I'm saying, relieve you from a long day of stress and working, so how it goes.
Come on. And while I'm at work, I know the wifey probably looking at the pool boy or something, man. She got her eyes on that too. So, hey, we both in the wrong.
No, you know what? I'm going to tell you. Hold on, let me get this video real quick because I'm going to tell you what she got her eyes
on. Two wrongs make a right looking ass.
No. See, because y'all don't want
Khadijah looking at the grass, man, cutting our grass while I'm at work. God damn.
She's not looking at the grass, man. She has called over that dude from the gym that I'm always posting, and she is working out, keeping it tight for when y'all come home. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? She have to see this man because who else gonna get her ripped up the way y'all like him to be?
All right. Well, anyway, shout out to Urban.
Brandon, he has a proven track record. Okay, now that's evidence right there.
All right, I just want to say shout out.
What?
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, at least the money going to something that you would enjoy.
Hey, I'm sure
I can't enjoy you being with.
He provide for his woman. He doing all that.
Working out.
He providing for his woman. He just trying to relieve the stress. That's all, man. Shout out to Urban Meyer, head coach. Smashing the train like Shaq ex-wife. Right, Brian. Right.
Where was Shaq at? Okay.
Shaq trying to feed the kids and stuff. He playing ball all day. On the basketball court, and she out there with the trainer and shit, man.
Sister-in-law. It's called situationships. That's what it's called.
There we go. There you go. Situationships.
Hold on, Joe. I don't got no strip club friend.
I do.
Anymore.
I got several strip club female partners, but that's all it is. It ain't nothing outside of that. I can say that.
Everybody got that strip club friend.
That stripper.
Like, what is everybody? Y'all in these pronouns.
I will say this though, having some female stripper friends, they do come with benefits because if they cool with you and they fuck with you like that, they'll put their little female stripper co-workers on you. You know what I'm saying? So it do come with benefits. I will say that.
You ain't gotta chase women no more. They gonna come to you. Bottom line.
Big facts.
But that's something I don't know. I heard. I don't know nothing about that. But anyways, man, let's continue with the sports.
They ain't come with their hand out. They came with their ass out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, Bronze. I don't know. Like, you see what I deal with? You see
Bronze cap.
Hey, Miss Cajun.
What's going on, Miss Cajun? Appreciate you for coming through.
It's
called You Better Get Stabbed. You ain't seen
No, look, that's
hey, she gonna do to you, Brandon. She gonna Kiki watch your ass. That's what she gonna do. She gonna Kiki.
And I'm gonna turn her that ass too. I'm gonna turn
that. Okay, see, and y'all see what New started. We don't. This is not.
Yeah, shout out to New. He started all this mess. Blame him.
I blame New.
It's that black pill shit. That's that black pill shit.
It's sounding real Taurus-y up here, and I don't like it.
All right.
Quit hating. But all right, so we're gonna get into this last topic for sports talk, and then we're gonna go ahead into our small talk segment. Now, usually, like you guys know, every week when I do the sports talk segment or whatever, I always show like a sports clip of either like a past game of basketball or football, or even one of these youngsters or somebody. But this week I'm doing something a little different. It ain't gonna be I'm gonna show y'all a sports clip, but it ain't gonna be the typical sports clip of what y'all think. It's gonna be, this is what I would like to call sports fuckery. This is sports fuckery right here.
Wait, dummy players of the week.
This is a sports fuckery clip. This is, when being greedy goes wrong with professional athletes. This is what this is. So without further ado, Top Bears, go ahead, roll that clip.
The feds are accusing 18 former NBA players of scamming the league out of millions of dollars. Federal prosecutors say these former players submitted false insurance claims to get massive payouts on medical and dental procedures that they never got. The details are crazy. 19 people charged with conspiracy to commit healthcare fraud and wire fraud. One of them, a former player's wife. They say the defendant submitted nearly $4 million in false claims and were paid out about $2.5 million. Some of the bigger names in the case, Glenn Big Baby Davis. He won a title with the Celtics. And the former Coney Island High School sensation, Sebastian Telfair. And Darius Miles. He was the 3rd overall pick in the 2000 draft. They're all caught up in this. Prosecutors say part of the reason they got caught, they were sloppy. Very sloppy. One example, they say Greg Smith, who played for the Rockets, submitted a claim for $48,000 for IVs and a root canal, some crowns, all in Beverly Hills. The problem was, he wasn't even in California the day of the procedure. He was in Taiwan playing ball. The feds say they have the travel records, the emails, and publicly available box scores to prove it. And there's more. CNBC's Valerie Castro has it. This list of stuff they did is, it's the prosecutor stuff, innocent until proven guilty, but wow.
It seems endless, Shep.
Yeah.
And there was an alleged ringleader of this whole scheme who was named at the very top of the indictment. Terrence Williams, who played on multiple teams, including the New Jersey Nets, is accused of directing other former players in this fraud, and he allegedly benefited from their payouts. The grand jury indictment filed in the Southern District of New York alleges Williams recruited other plan participants to defraud the plan by offering to supply them with false invoices to support their false and fraudulent claims to the plan in exchange for the payment of kickbacks to Williams. It goes on to say many of the defendants paid Williams kickbacks totaling at least approximately $230,000. Federal prosecutors say former players submitted false claims for chiropractic, dental, and wellness services ranging from $65,000 to as much as $420,000. Authorities say evidence like travel records and GPS data put them far from the supposed provider on the date they claimed to be there. Others submitted identical claims on the same dates that also raised suspicion, along with typos and forms that were not on official letterhead.
3 of the charged defendants, Ronald Glenn Davis, Anthony Roten, and Anthony Allen, purportedly had root canals on the same 6 teeth on April 30, 2016, and crowns on the same 6 teeth on May 11, 2016.
Williams is also accused of impersonating a health plan employee to intimidate another player when he wouldn't pay the kickback. And Shep, as of this hour, NBC News is still trying to reach the players and their attorneys, but haven't received any comment just yet. One of the accused players, Sebastian Telfair, who you mentioned earlier, he has already pleaded not guilty in federal court.
All right, this is just getting started. Thank you.
So there you have it. You have 18 former, not current, but 18 former NBA players who no longer are playing and retire that basically tried to submit health care fraud claims, and basically they hit a lick for the fraud health care claims for like maybe $4 million. But here's what I don't understand about that. Most of these guys that were on this list that were named that were part of this scam, these were guys at one point they got like really good contracts. I mean, some of these guys got like $30 million contracts, $50 million contracts. So my thing is, why would you need a measly $4 million in fraud money when you already had like 30, 40, $50 million? And what this is telling me, or what I'm assuming is going on, is maybe they fucked off most of that contract money that they had, most of that big contract money that they had, and when they was playing in the NBA. Like, that's the only option, explanation, that I can think of. Because if I made, let's say I was an NBA player and in my career I made about a total of like $60 million, right? Or somewhere in that range. Why the hell would I need a measly $4 million from an insurance fraud claim when I'm supposed to already have that in my, and within the contract money that I made, and that's not even including, the endorsements that some of these athletes get. Now, granted, not all athletes that make it to the professional leagues get an endorsement, because you got to be like top of the line and top of the top to really get an endorsement, whether it's from Nike or Reebok or Adidas or whoever. You got Under Armour with Steph Curry, and then you even got other people like you got restaurants like McDonald's. I remember back like some years ago, McDonald's had a little partnership with LeBron, and then he dumped them for somebody else or whatever. But bottom line is, most of these players already make tons of millions just off of their NBA contract money alone, and that's not even including the side money they make from endorsements. So why do you need $4 million from healthcare fraud claims if you already had money and you were saving and you was doing what you're supposed to do with it? So what this tells me is they probably was fucking off that money on diamonds and foreign cars and exotic trips and hoes and shit like that. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm thinking, because ain't no way in hell you supposed to be taking $4 million when in some fraud scheme money when you already done made like $50 million just off of one NBA contract alone. That shit don't make no sense. But what y'all think?
Well, I mean, you know what? Maybe they wasn't doing it for the money per se. Maybe they was doing it for the high, for like the rush, because that sounds like throwing good money after bad. And I'm not gonna risk 40 million for a piece of 4 million. And that's when gambling goes wrong. You feel like the consequences don't apply to you when you get too much money and fame. So that's all I can come up with. And they was like, I'm already retired. What they gonna do?
Yeah, true. You know what? And also, I think a lot of these players, when you an athlete or when you like an entertainer type of person, you make you hit a certain threshold, like over that $20 million mark. A lot of these guys, because they have good lawyers, attorneys, and representation, a lot of these guys probably feel like they above the law and they can't be touched and all this shit. But you find out real quick that your money can probably get you a better deal. You know what I'm saying? It could probably prolong, them putting your ass in jail. But in the end, you just a nigga like the rest of us out here. You just got more money than us and more popularity, and that's it. But they find out real quick, hey man, your ass can get thrown in the cell just like any old other nigga. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, especially when you mess with they money. Now they might let you get over on scamming other people, like a regular doctor or something in the community. They might let you use your money to get out of it, but you're not gonna use your money to get out of taking extra money from me when I'm the one who got you the first 30 million. So I mean, they should have known better.
Yeah, like you guys said, it's just poor money management. How you guys became millionaires, and all of a sudden you being frauds, like you scammers and stuff. So it's sad to see in all these black players. So I'm embarrassed as a black man.
And here's what most people don't tell you, but like all of these athletes that go from being high school phenoms to college phenoms, and then they go to, if they good enough and blessed enough to actually make it to whatever league, whether it's the NFL, NBA, MLB, NHL, whatever it is that you do. A lot of these guys, when they first come in as rookies, what they don't show you on TV, but if you look it up, you'll find out they don't just give these niggas money, a bunch of money, without teaching them. Like they actually have, like in these professional sports leagues, they actually have classes to teach these players how to manage their money, because they know a lot of these guys come from, poverty, come from nothing. A lot of them probably wasn't taught the value of a dollar, or how to manage money properly or the right way. So a lot of times these guys actually get money management classes, like that is part of them actually being a professional athlete. Like they have to do that every so often. They have to do like they have to like give back to the community, that type of stuff. They have to do like volunteer work. So it's not just them playing ball all the time and them just balling out, making all this money. No, they have to do other things as well. So my thing is, if they're teaching these guys how to manage money and they're putting them in a position where, they don't go broke, to me, it's just showing me and telling me that these guys just don't really care. And I think a lot of times what happens is, when you're getting that kind of money on a regular basis, you think that money's never going to stop and it's never going to end. You like, oh, and then a lot of these guys, they, what's the whole, culture, black culture. Oh, I fucked off a bag, I get it back, I run it right back up, that type of shit, right? And so, and a lot of times that can be true, but let's be honest, let's say these dudes sign like a $2 million contract, and let's say, you know, on their first contract, and, you know, of course they want to go buy a nice house. They might cost like $300,000 or some shit like that. Then they want to buy their mama house. That's probably like another $300,000. So that's what you out of 600,000. So you would down like, you know, if you got $1 million, you down like 400,000. They're gonna buy some cars, some jewelry, and that's all your money right there. And let's say, you know, you end up hurting yourself. You know what I'm saying? You get injured earlier than expected. Now you ain't guaranteed to make another big contract because you know you didn't fucked off all your money and you know you injured. They're not finna pay you no big money for the next contract when you injured. So a lot of these players, if they were smart, they would actually take that money and they would invest it in something that's gonna make them some money while they're still in the league. Because what most people don't realize is most of these professional athletes, like I think like the life expectancy of an NBA player is like 3 to 5 years, and I think it's the same for NFL players. Like anywhere between, like the average player won't last in the league for like 3 to 5 years, and if you make it like the 10 years or more, that's when you're considered like the top of the top. That's when you're considered to be like a Hall of Famer, you know, in the future when they decide to put you in there and all that kind of stuff. But most players don't make it to, you know, like I said, it's like a 3 to 5 year window of you actually being in the league. And after that, most players, you never hear from them again or you never see them. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're not doing what the hell you're supposed to do with that money, you're going to be forgotten. You know, you could be, you know, somebody one day and then nobody the next day. And for those who want to see like more in depth what I'm talking about, there is a documentary. You could probably find it online here on YouTube. It was a documentary that they did on SportsCenter. It's called, they have this series called 30 for 30, right? And they did this 30 for 30 series called Broke. And basically what it was talking about is it was talking about athletes that at one point had got a big bag or a big contract. And, you know, they was in the league for a little bit. Then they, you know, then they like, you know, basically got kicked out the league or they wasn't good enough to still be in the league. And it talked about how all the money that they fucked off, from ex-NFL players to NBA players to other sport, I think like baseball players or whatever. It talked about how these dudes talking about how they spend like all these millions on homes and cars and jewelry and women and fur coats and all this shit. And it was like, man, if I can do it all over again, I wouldn't have never did this shit the way I would have did it totally different. And also some of these players be getting fucked over too by their accountants and shit, you know what I'm saying? By their financial advisors, depending on if, you know, you get the wrong one. Because some of these players be getting these crooked financial advisors and accountants, and they'll run off with your money too. So you got to be careful. You got to be really careful when it comes to managing millions of dollars like that all at one time.
Shout out to Professor Blackhouse. He brought up Clinton Portis. He's in some trouble with money. You know, I guess he did some type of fraud too. You know, he was a multi-millionaire. You know, one of the best running backs. Down to hear in the news lately that he's going broke. It's like, wow. You know, I don't understand how these players could. You know, we all seen how guys like Sprewell, Allen Iverson, you know, so many players that have had the riches and went broke because of, like you said, spending it on dumb stuff like cars and jewelry, which there's nothing wrong with that, but just going overboard with it because you know you think this money's gonna continue. Like, no, you might get hurt. You might you know, get injured one day and then that money gonna be gone. You ain't gonna make those millions no more. You're gonna be like Antoine Walker working at Starbucks or somewhere. I think he worked somewhere at a fast food place. But
Speaking, I'm glad you brought him up because he kind of what happened to him was what I just brought up, the fact that the financial advisors that he had handling his money, in the end when his career was like on a decline, and once he had blew a lot of his money, they took whatever money that was left and they ran off with it. And that's not even including all the money he, you know, blew on, the little groupie hoes and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, and trying to keep up with that lifestyle. So yeah, bro, he's a prime example of that. You know what I'm saying? He's a really great prime example of that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. You know.
So these players, these former players, were they like second string or something? Like, were they not the top players? Because
some of these guys was picked like in the first round of the draft. Like, there's a guy that they said he was picked 3rd overall, and I think the year 2000 to 2000, this dude named Darius Miles, I think he played for the Portland Trail Blazers. He was picked 3rd overall in the first round. Another guy that was on that list, Sebastian Telfair, I think he might have been the number 1 pick one year. He was a kid out of Coney Island. I think he got picked number 1. Now he didn't end up being as great as the hype was around him when he was coming out. But you know, he made a little bit of decent money, you know, at being a number 1 pick, but he just didn't really amount to nothing, you know, what the hype was going to be with him coming. You know, I think he came out of high school if I'm not mistaken. But also, you know who else was on that list? I'm glad Primetime brought, because I almost forgot. So Monica, R&B singer Monica ex-husband Shannon Brown was on that list, which is really surprising to me because if I'm not mistaken, I think he won like 1 or 2 championships in that mid 2000s era with the Lakers and Kobe when it was Kobe's team by himself when they played against the Celtics and stuff. And I was like, damn, Shannon Brown, I'm like, you on the list. And then also, Brandon, I don't know if you know, I think you know this player, but I was surprised he was on the list. But you remember this guy that used to play for the Grizzlies back in that 2000s era, this dude named Tony Allen?
Yep, I remember Tony.
He was on that list too, bro. He was on that fraud list too. He was on the list. You know what I'm saying? So
and baby, what's his name? Baby Shaq.
Big baby Glenn Davis.
Big baby Glenn Davis. He looked just like Shaq, but
he was on that. He was on that championship team with the Boston Celtics that one year when they had Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and Kevin Garnett. He won a chip with them that one year, and he also, if I'm not mistaken, I think he went to LSU. He played basketball at LSU. But yeah, he got caught up in they saying that if these players get indicted on these charges, they could face up to like 20 years minimum. That's just minimum. I'm like, damn,
ain't worth it.
Do your whole life away for this, man. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like from the woman's point of view, like so if you are got to do all of the hoops and the jumping through and the arguing on social media to get with a baller, and then he does something like this, like he's either broke to where he need to defraud a piece of $4 million by what divided by these 20 players that's on this list versus, you know, like him having saved the money and have something for y'all future. It's just not worth it. They could be broke at any moment. Why would I go for it?
And like what Third was saying, you know, a lot of these guys come from broken homes, so they don't know the value of money, how to really use it as a tool. They just know to spend, be consumers. But I just want to give a shout out to Prime. He said, hey, yes, women and money and jewelry and all that, and cars, but it's family too. Sometimes your family keep on calling and ask for stuff, and you got to continue supporting them.
Get my mama a house, get up out the hood. Gotta get my niggas out the hood.
Philip Buchanan, I don't know if you know Philip Buchanan, Third. He was speaking about how his mom used to always ask stuff. As soon as he said no, she was mad as hell at him. It's like, damn, I done got you houses and cars. As soon as I say no about one little thing, you get upset. You tell the whole family I'm disowning you. Like, man.
That's how I go with black folks.
A lot of people entitled.
That's how I go with black folks, bro. You can say 1,000,000 times yes. That one time you say no, they'll forget about all the other 1,000,000 times you say yes, bro. That's how that shit go. But I say
we saw what happened to MC Hammer, even though he a rapper, but you saw what happened to him supporting everybody.
That's how that shit goes. So you the nigga that make it right out the hood, you know, and now you got to get mama a house, make sure she put up, make sure she good. You know, I got to bring my niggas with me, make sure that they, got, cars and home or whatever. We all got to be, shining, jeweled up and all that shit.
No, we don't all got to be a motherfucking thing.
Topaz, I'm just saying this is the mentality of a lot of these athletes. You know what I'm saying? So
they just struck a chord with me. I'm sorry.
We finna get on these hoes. We finna trick off on. We finna buy these hoes nice clothes and shit like that. We finna go to the strip club every weekend. Finna throw these ones at these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the lifestyle of a lot of these athletes. You know what? Even though you got a lot of rappers that be on some trick shit, just wasting money, throwing money. What is commonly known is they say that athletes usually are the biggest tricks because their money is like double. Their money is like double and triple what the average rappers is now. Unless you like a Jay-Z or somebody in that, like a Big Dog or whatever. But like even like some of your most like middle of the pack athletes, they can get a $50 to $60 million contract like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? So and then you got the above average player getting anywhere from like the stars, they getting paid like 100 to 200, maybe even $300 million contracts. When you got that kind of money, a lot of niggas be like, man, I can piss that shit away. I can, like this shit ain't gonna hurt me. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like the mentality of a lot of these athletes that's making this kind of money. They just be like, whatever. It's part of the lifestyle. It just, it goes with the territory. And they look up years later and they be like, damn, man, I fucked off all this money. Like I ain't got shit, you know what I'm saying? And I think earlier, if I'm not mistaken, I can't remember did you bring up AI, Allen Iverson, Brandon?
Yeah, I brought him up.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you brought him up because see, Allen Iverson at one point, he was like one of the highest paid players, and because he was that dude, and he fucked off a lot of his money that he made in his career. But the one saving grace that Allen Iverson got is, so when Allen Iverson came out with the questions, which was his Reebok shoe, which those shoes are like one of the most iconic basketball shoes of all time. Actually,
the only shoes I ever bought from Reeboks. Facts.
Yeah, facts. Me too, bro. Facts. Well, actually, that, and I'm not gonna lie, them original Shaqs, back in the day when he was with Orlando, those joints was hard too. But shout out to Miss Cajun for hitting that cash. I appreciate the love and support. But those shoes right there, those the first Allen Iverson questions, they did so well as far as sales. Is like they was right there neck and neck with the Jordans. That's how good they did as far as sales. And when he signed that contract, he actually they did him a favor. They gave him a lifetime contract where I think once he gets to a certain age, he gets to he basically has like a Reebok trust fund from what Primetime is saying. And so once he gets to a certain age, he'll be able to tap into that trust fund. If I'm not mistaken, that Reebok trust fund is worth like $200-some million. So he'll be straight. You know what I'm saying? Whatever debts he owed, whatever money he fucked off, he'll get it back. He just gotta wait till he's hit a certain age. But Auntie, I had a pair too.
Why I gotta have a trust fund? Like that's what I would be thinking.
Because when Allen got signed, he was young. He was like when we went to the league, he was like what 19. So they kind of knew that he was gonna be reckless with the money. So they looked out for him. They did, because you got to think before Allen Iverson, Reebok had Shaq, but he left and did his own thing and went somewhere else. And so Allen pretty much became the face of Reebok at that time. Really, he blew Reebok up. Had it not been for him, Reebok wouldn't even really be relevant compared to Nike. Because really, Nike and Adidas was Nike was always been number one, and Adidas was second, and then Reebok was like third or whatever. But when Allen Iverson came with them questions, the first ones, he kind of like generated so much money that Reebok became like a household name as far as sneakers, particularly basketball shoes, because they wasn't really known for that. So, they was like, okay, you know what? You made us a lot of money. You did us a favor. So this is what we're going to do for you. You know what I'm saying? So, that was a blessing for him. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna be straight once he be able to tap into that money. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he's not broke. He's not broke now.
Reebok, that's a white-owned company, right? Reebok's, right?
Yeah.
So the white man saved him.
Yeah, but at the same time, I heard Master P and a bunch of other former NBA athletes is trying to buy Reebok. I think Reebok is for sale right now. They selling it right now, whatever. But the old management selling. But basically, they did him a favor, and that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? So good for him.
And shout out to Floyd Holt. He was bringing up how family could drain your pockets. And, always been told, hey, if you want to be successful, learn to say no. I don't care if it's your grandmama, your granddaddy, your daddy, your mama. Hey, let them know, no, you ain't got it right now. Shit, don't give out what you can't afford. And shout out to Chris Bosh. His mama was doing something like, I think one of her boyfriends or something like that was selling dope in his house that he bought. He cut her off. He's done with her. A lot of people's upset, say, you don't cut off your mama. That's your mama, man. Hey, forget that, man. If my mama doing wrong, being irresponsible, I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah, because she putting me in danger at that point. Now, hold on. Let me say this. Snuggles, now I ain't seen you in nobody chat all week. Did you save up all your sarcasm to come in here and target me today? All right. I said I was wrong. Now, if AI can't manage his money, or he was like at 19 and 20, I knew how to save money. All right. Now you have several seats, Snuggle, because we was off last week. You don't miss us. You're not gonna let us make
Snuggles,
it.
Snuggles been getting on you. She said, why she got this blind weave and she don't talk about the colorism?
I think Allen Iverson, he did an interview.
And have you a shot or something. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. When Third get in here and talking freaky, then I bet you leave me alone today, huh?
Y'all silly, man. Y'all silly. But what happened is actually Allen Iverson actually did an interview a while ago where he talked about when he first originally got drafted, right? The first thing he did is he bought his mama a house, he bought himself a house, and he bought them both some, I think, like some cars. I think he bought them both Benzes, and he was saying after that, he pretty much was broke. And the house that he was living in, I guess she went like one day when he had a day off or whatever, she came to visit him at his house or whatever. And, he had like a big ass brand new house, but he didn't even have like no food in that motherfucker. Like this is coming, like I said, this is out of his own mouth. Like she didn't have no food in his house. He just had a big ass house, whatever. And she came over there and she was like, baby, what's going on? She's like, why you ain't got no food in the house? He's like, well, mama, he said, I spent all the money on getting us a house and getting us some cars, you know. She's like, oh no, she like, we're gonna go to the store today. I'm gonna, you know, make sure this whole house is filled with food and stuff. She like, you're not finna be living like you some poor motherfucker. She like, you know, you got money now. She like, I'm gonna need you to, you know, take care of yourself or whatever. So, you know, that like that's like a story that he told, you know what I'm saying? Like in an interview. That was like an old interview. But yeah, man, a lot of these players, man, they, even when they get money, they don't even really like, they be so selfless to the point to where they be doing for other people before they even do for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, shit crazy.
You know, as I recall, remember watching some of his background stories. Like he was saying stories like how his mom would buy shoes instead of paying the bills to make sure he had good shoes condition so he could play basketball. So she sacrificed a lot for him. So you know, sometimes you know our mamas do a lot for us, and it's like, damn, you know, as soon as I get something big, you know, mama gonna be there. Because I say myself, you know, I pay most of my mama bills. You know, and you know, but she's responsible. But she got out of line, she got out of pockets. I'm done with her. Shout out to Mama L, man.
For me, it depends on the attitude because you know some of these parents entitled. So if you sacrifice for me, but you was bitching and complaining, and the whole time while you had to save up to buy me tennis shoes to play sports, that you was bitching and moaning how you couldn't get your hair done and how I'm the reason for your downfall and you gaining weight, you ain't getting shit. What your present is me not being not needing you no more. That's your
the problem with that is, you know, we didn't ask to come here. We didn't ask our mothers and fathers to bring us here. Y'all did it on your own, so you supposed to take care of your
dumbass whining and complaining. You laid on your back and caught a nut. I don't expect my kids to be able to support my lifestyle. You supposed to have that worked out before you start dropping draws. So if that's your bad decision making. I ain't getting you nothing if you got a bad attitude like that. Now, if you sacrificed and you felt like, yes, I'm doing what I can, I love my child, then yeah, I'm gonna love you back and I'm gonna take care of you. But if you had a bad attitude, no, you need to call the nigga that fucked you because I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But you know what, Brandon? I take that in the spirit of that you just heard preaching and you didn't know where it was.
Oh, yeah, preaching. Yeah, preaching.
I don't take it personally. I'm just, you know, I'm going to accept the compliment in the spirit.
We know Topaz all white woman. Yeah, that's all woman.
Yeah,
I'm being Sales, bro, you ain't shit. I like Sal's comment, please.
I'm in my white skin today.
I like Sal's comment. He ain't shit. He said, Melvin, well, I need to buy Jody some sneakers.
Hell no.
Oh my God. You ain't shit, Sal, for that.
Yeah, but this is a damn shame them 18 players they get arrested, right? They didn't get arrested. Right?
Well, they got arrested, but they still got to go to trial and all that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
so
saying?
They play bond and something.
Yeah. But like I said, if convicted and found guilty, yes, they can do a minimum of 20 years, and that's not even including whatever else they want to hit them with. So, you know, that shit crazy.
Now, John, I'm gonna look up Patty Duke, and it better not be nothing insulting. I'm gonna block your ass. I'm just telling you, I'm not playing with you. I don't be knowing who these people are.
I think you should change your name. I think you should change your name to Petty Monroe because you want some petty.
You know what? I would.
That's a good one. Look at third with the names.
Hey man, I'm good at coming up with names and shit. So man, holla at your boy. For good little fee. I give you a good name for good.
I thank you for the food bait name for Khadijah. Thank you. Food bait. That's my food bait.
You know what, Joe W? Okay, I'll take it because apparently she was quite a successful actress. Now she was born in 1956. So like, what you actually trying to say? Are you trying to call me old Joe? Is that what we?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I'm just glad that you can recognize that, Joe. Because see, y'all be on here playing with these numbers. Should have never taught y'all how to count. Now let's go on to the next story.
Yes,
but yeah, that's all I got for sports talk this week. Like I said, usually I'll do what's going on, fighter, bro. Appreciate you coming through. But usually I do a sports clip or whatever. But this week I wanted to do something different. But yeah, I don't understand why, if you made millions of dollars throughout your career, why you need to scam the NBA's health care system for $4 million unless you ain't even got $40 million. But these same players that got indicted, I done seen Instagram videos of them, boarding a private jet with tons of rubber bands with money wrapped around it and diamonds and nice clothes and driving foreigns and all that shit.
Sir, it might be $1 bill wrapped around styrofoam, like in the shape of dollar bills.
That guy, one of the guys that actually won a championship, the one that won a championship with the Celtics, that big baby Glenn Davis. There was a picture of him or a video of him like some years ago on a private jet where I can't remember if it was 50,000 or 100,000 that he had, like just in hundreds, on a little private jet table. He was just kind of stunned with it. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you still got money after all these years you not been in the league? Okay, cool, whatever. And he wasn't even a superstar, but now I'm like, damn, bro. So all that stunt you was doing on the gram and shit, now you probably ain't got that money because why would you up here
trying to be, to
you? Why would you be up here trying to scam the league out of $4 million in health insurance fraud claims when you was done with that money just a couple years ago? Ooh. So like, I don't get it. What's going on, Magnesia? I appreciate you coming through.
Hold on. Speaking of fraud, right? So why is Joel Osteen? Huh?
No, I just said shout out Fahim and shout out Magnesia.
Oh, hey, Misha. Hey, y'all. I ain't speaking to chat. I'm trying. So how come Joel Osteen now has to pay back $4 million in PPP loans? So everybody was on here talking about black people defrauding the government for PPP loans. What they got? Like 10 grand at the most. Joel Osteen got $4 million and he got
you lying. Swear to God.
No, I saw the hold on. Wow. I'm gonna look it up. And I'm gonna post it. Hold on.
Not Mr. Not Mr.
Yes, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Not Mr. I was riding in the streets of Houston, when Hurricane Harvey put out the city on a yacht. Not that nigga, not Joel Osteen, Mr. Big Pockets, not him.
Oh no, we can't have them niggas come to my church. Close that door.
Man. People don't even realize this, Topaz. You know the church that Joel Osteen that he's in now. That used to be the old Houston Rockets, complex center. That's where the Rockets used to play before they moved downtown.
But hold on, one.
That's crazy.
Second, because
who you got for the fight? Third, Wilder or Tyson?
Tyson probably. I'm gonna go with Tyson.
Okay. Go ahead, Tim. My bad.
No. I'm just saying. So can y'all see this?
Nah, we just seen it went down. Okay. Okay, now it's loaded.
It's slowly. Yo,
yeah.
The Wi-Fi tripping.
I see. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, Lakewood. That's the name of the church. Lakewood Church will repay the $4.4 million PPP loan. Damn. Like, whoo. But you know what though? I'm kind of not surprised because at the same time, most people ain't really going to church like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because most people starting to realize that a lot of churches are scam and that motherfuckers just saying whatever.
Somebody just said Jesus said to bring some money or something like he was saying during this COVID-19. Oh no, he said the reason why it's COVID-19 because people ain't been paying money to churches. Damn.
Most people, they not going to church anyway like that. You know what I'm
saying?
Church is
the biggest scam in America.
Yeah, the church, they ain't got to pay no taxes on it or nothing, and they, making all that money. So, and they ain't even helping the people out that need help, that's providing them on their money, giving them their last dollar. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay. Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt y'all, but I had to let Wadner know that I'm not playing with y'all today. Okay. See, what we not going to do is all this extra dumbass not equaling up correctly ass math on this good Saturday. Why the hell would you say I'm close to 50, Wadner? Like, where are you getting this? You need to stop listening to
Wadner, you ain't shit.
And I timed his ass out. Now, you got 300 seconds to sit down and think about how to recalculate that. Because I'm tired of playing with y'all. All right. Now go ahead. Y'all got it.
Do me a favor, model my bro, Water Sniper, if you can.
Okay.
But yeah, to Water Sniper, to answer your question, I don't know. That's a good question. They might be in the same ballpark because they both, from what I understand, got private jets and shit that cost like $50 million or more. So they might be in the same ballpark. You know what I'm saying? So, but they definitely got some money. So my thing is, if you got Joel Osteen, Creflo Dollar money where you can get $60 million private jets to yourself, why the fuck do you need to borrow $4.4 million? It makes no sense. That you just being greedy.
That's what I'm saying. See, now, like, and my question is this: like in my prayers, I just got a question. When I pray for $4 million for a PPP loan, how come I get declined, but then Joel Osteen gets approved, and then he got to be like drugged in the public streets to give it back? Like, that money could have went to me, and I would have done something good with it.
Man,
y'all know he ain't doing nothing but buying a helicopter. Y'all know that's exactly what he's doing.
I'm still hoping that one of these days, when these damn Powerball lotto tickets that I actually buy actually hit on some, because I tried to win that 600. I tried to win that 600 million that they just had this past week. But of course, I ain't winning. So
that is the saddest shit to be driving into work, and then you see like the number was 540, and then now it's like back down to 20. And I just want to know, like, where was this ticket sold? And it's always some obscure ass convenience store that you got to hike to find. and the person out there is either elderly or already rich.
Facts. But hey, man, all this scamming going on, we're going to do a little something positive. And shout out to Water Sniper, man. I'm glad you're here, man, because you're going to love this next topic, man. It's for your queens. It's for your queens.
I appreciate Water Sniper's channel. He does the Lord's work.
Oh, yeah, he got a dope channel, man. Y'all need to go sub to him, brother. He supports the black community, for real. But go ahead, third, man.
We'll see. I put on the
SKC,
white face.
oh, you going to love this too, man. Hey, SKC, you're going to love this next topic too, man. We're going to talk about some black female magic. Let's go.
Yeah. So before we get into that, shout out SKC, my H-Town brother, for coming through. But yeah, we finna get into some black girl magic. You're gonna like this. And also SKC, we all know that your initials in your name stands for Strong Kings of the Community. That's what SKC stands for. It stands for Strong Kings
SKC
of the Community.
Gonna put out a diss record on you, third.
Yeah, Strong Kings of the Community. That's what that stands for.
The community.
Yeah, so that's what that stands for. But
and shout out to Fahim for the Cash App.
And by the way, we not all animals, SKC. We good people, productive over here. Go ahead, third.
Yeah, so this next Strong Kings of the Community. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Fahim for the Cash App. But so this next, so we gonna, we finished with this small talk. We're gonna get into sports talk. We're gonna get into some small talk topics. So first up on the list, we actually got a pretty dope positive story, black girl magic. So we got 2 daughters and a mother who actually, bossed up out of Compton, California, and became entrepreneurs by actually purchasing all the.
Shout out to American Negro, West Coast, and Compton.
Yeah, West Coast. So we had 2 black women and their mother that bossed up, their way out of Compton, California, and ended up owning all fast food chains, in Compton. Out of what is one particular fast food chain, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But go ahead, roll the clip.
Beautiful black queens. Look at our queens, man.
Often hear, well, you better go to school and get your education or you're going to end up working at McDonald's, right? When we go out, if we're speaking or doing other things, the first thing is, I didn't know black people own McDonald's. The second thing they say, oh, I didn't know women own McDonald's.
We do work in challenging communities. We're proud to be in the communities that we're in. We're privileged, quite frankly, to be there. I mean, do you want the long or the short answer? Together with my sister, I own and operate 18 McDonald's restaurants.
They own 18 McDonald's franchises
every single
in
McDonald's
Compton.
in the city of Compton, California.
Would probably be described as inner city neighborhoods.
They would be described as middle to lower middle income communities. Tremendous amounts of poverty, tremendous amounts of homelessness.
This family owns every single McDonald's in the city of Compton, California, and I mean every single one.
In the position of having to call the police for a variety of different incidents, far more often than they deserve.
Their story begins with their parents taking a chance on a single franchise in the 80s.
My father worked for the Los Angeles Police Department and my mom worked for the state of California.
They decided to pull out of their retirement and invest in the fast food chain that was sweeping the nation.
And then unfortunately suffered a divorce, and my mom was actually able to buy my dad out of the McDonald's.
You see, at the time, Patricia Williams was a single African-American mother, so securing a loan was challenging. Her name wasn't even on the franchise agreement. It was her husband's.
My mother will tell you she faced 2 significant barriers. The first was with McDonald's, and she had to convince McDonald's that they should take a chance on her, that they should be willing to allow her to continue. And then the second largest barrier, really, she'll tell you, was in banking. So she really had to get a banking institution to believe that she could make the note.
And so she went all around to different banks, finally was able to secure a loan, and was able to turn things around.
By 1995, Patricia Williams had expanded from 2 to 5 restaurants. And from there, the Williams family was off and running.
Hi, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
Of use of the app, do people seem like it's pretty easy for them?
It's very easy. I went and talked to my mom and, was saying, Mom, this is what I want to do. And she sat me down and she said, well, first of all, I know you're completely, overwhelmed with work from social services, but I want to let you know this is not going to be easier.
It took me a while. I will not pretend. I was kind of like fighting it, I think, a little bit. Like, okay, I've got this baby and this is cool, but no, I'm not. I want to be a lawyer. That's what I want to do.
From a lawyer and social worker to working fries.
I went from being pretty senior in the law, and I've really started at an entry-level position. And when I tell you those fries kicked my butt, those fries kicked my butt.
Carrie and Nicole found themselves in the same position that their mother was in the 1980s, taking a chance on a new career path.
It really shined a light for me on probably what my mother had in mind, why she was willing in the early 1980s to take that risk, because she knew that whether Nicole and I joined her in the business eventually or not, she was creating a legacy.
In 2019, Patricia Williams retired, allowing her daughters to continue on the legacy on their own.
Good morning. Nicole. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's our pleasure.
Not only do we work in these communities, we live here. It's important to us to make sure that we're giving back, not just taking from the community.
We try to really get engaged and involved in our communities in a variety of different ways. Just to let people know we're privileged to be here. I live in Los Angeles, Nicole lives in Inglewood, not far from, our restaurants. We could choose to live elsewhere, but we don't.
You can put that in your bag, and then there's school supplies right around the corner.
Nicole and Carrie are part of the Black McDonald's Operators Association, a diversity group inside McDonald's that serves as a network of support for African American owners and operators.
Our current membership in Southern California is 7 McDonald's owner-operators, including Nicole and I. And we probably own and operate about somewhere in the neighborhood of about 50 restaurants. So we're pretty small here. Now, of course, as with all things in America, you go to the East Coast and you go to the South, there's a significantly larger presence of African American owner-operators. But, again, as with most things, as you go farther west, there are fewer and fewer of us.
I did ask McDonald's for a gender and ethnicity ownership breakdown for California. Unfortunately, they do not release that type of information.
My mom is a woman who was born in the 1940s in New Orleans, Louisiana, and never would have imagined that she could have come all the way out to California and achieve the level of success that she achieved.
Families can be successful together. It's great to be able to have learned and worked under my mom, and now to continue to be able to work closely with my sister. And it's our goal every single day to live up to the legacy that she's built.
Yeah, y'all can give y'all take on it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all want to say, I'll go last.
No, I don't think the white girl should go. But anyways, hey, this is big, man. Shout out to those sisters, man.
Really, Brandon?
The white girl gonna hate on the sisters. But anyways, yeah. So this is a big thing, man. I'm glad to see this. But Bismillah brought up a good point. Hope they serve some healthy food, because we all know McDonald's, man. Ooh, it'll give you a gut if you eat too much.
That's actually what I was gonna say. Is like, okay, so I'm proud of them for owning all the McDonald's there, but as a franchise owner, you get to introduce additional stuff. So I hope that she take this time, since she gonna get most of the business. I mean, she gonna get all of the fast food business there, so she could be something instrumental for the Black community. But I felt like y'all was gonna say it ain't never nothing enough, so that's why I ain't say nothing.
Here's the thing: they probably can introduce some changes to the menu, but I'm not sure if they can just scrap the whole menu and do it a whole. Because I think you can't. Yeah, because that's more. I think that's probably more like a corporate decision more than anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying redo the whole menu, because then it ain't McDonald's no more. You can't use their name if you're not going to be.
corporate dictate what goes on the menu, what comes off, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Hey man, well I ain't been to McDonald's in a long time, but them chicken nuggets, man, McDonald's chicken nuggets fire. I'm gonna keep it. You gotta have barbecue sauce. You gotta have barbecue sauce.
Only thing I really fuck with at McDonald's is they fries. That's like the only thing I
fuck with to this
day.
And don't let them get too old. The next day they done. You can't bring them back to life. You gotta eat them while they fresh.
I got a hack for that. If I go to McDonald's and I get fries with no salt, so they have to dip them fresh, and then I put my own damn salt on there. Just give me my fries.
Yeah. Oh, you do that?
Yeah.
Well, I take their salt.
Well, because then they'll give you fries that's been sitting up there under the heat lamp out there. No,
that is true. That is true.
Nah, anytime I go to
right now.
Yeah, anytime I go to like a fast food joint, which I try not to go as much as possible. I tell them like, look, I want some fresh fries. Don't give me that shit that's been sitting up in there. Like, nah, I want my shit fresh. Fuck that.
Well, and you know what? And I don't put regular salt on mine. I either put sea salt or Lowry's. I know, but look, don't judge me. And primetime VA, I know, because y'all got Spam and shit on the menu at McDonald's. I read that somewhere. That's crazy.
Yep. Hey man, shout out to them, man. It's all about that.
Yeah, true, Bismillah. But I will say this, I'm just happy that they some sisters as in some ownership positions where they can make some money and be on some bullshit. But you are right about the whole healthy food thing. But I mean, it is what it is. But I agree with you.
So I'm just looking at it from a generational where like family pass it down, like the mother pass it down to some of our kids, man. That's what we need to start doing. I meant to say that about Rick Ross. He did something big for his son. Rick Ross owns a few Wingstop chicken restaurants. So passed down one to his son when he turned 16, I believe. So that was big. Shout out to him for that.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I can't eat all of that. Oh yeah, teriyaki burger. Ew, gross. I know. Like, you know what? I can remember Spam from childhood, but I don't think I've had Spam in almost a long time because y'all like to
quit lying. Last night you were just eating Vienna sausages. So quit capping.
No, you know what? And I have never fed Vienna sausages to my kids. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it. Vienna sausages.
You was eating Vienna sausages and beans and weenies. That's what you was eating.
No, I was not. And then you know what else? My kids have never had either one of those. They have not had Vienna sausages, and my kids have not had bologna. I did not buy that in my house.
Man, bologna, fried bologna, man. Oh, that was.
I remember it from childhood. It was good, but then I
last night you had you a Spam spread with some ramen noodles. You had your Spam spread.
I'm finna time your ass out on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Because see you and these gross ass food combinations you come up with. I'm over here doing right. Okay, I'm trying to keep it together because according to Wedna, I'm like what 200 years old or something. Welcome back, Wedna, but come in here and stop counting all the time. All right.
We only, us niggas, we only deserving of slave food. We not deserving of any other good food. We slave food is the only thing we deserve to eat.
No. I wish I would. My ancestors did not die for me to be still eating bologna and chitlins and none of that. We can have a stream where we talk about all the slave foods that I am opposed to morally.
That's all we deserve to eat is chitlins and ham hocks and all that stuff. Hog head.
I'm confused. Then Topaz Monroe, her family owns slaves. I'm confused.
See, first of all, mind your business, Bitcoin. Yeah, see, this is why you can't have snow bunnies no more.
Get out of there.
We want you to stop talking so much.
Y'all own a few plantations. What are you talking about, Topaz Monroe?
First of all,
we know about our struggle. What you know about our struggle?
Stop acting like this, Bitcoin. You always in somebody.
Claim your white folks. Claim your white people. Y'all oppressed us.
Y'all crazy. Y'all boys are crazy.
That's
Third with the fresh line. And look at Third with the fresh line. And, hey, you still got that do-rag. He be having that motherfucker on too tight.
Man, look, he give you a headache.
Hey, bro. Shout out to
Third. Okay, so did you go to the barbershop this morning or what? Like
yesterday.
You obviously want us to ask.
Just a couple hours ago.
No, it was yesterday.
The barber just left. He was cutting during the sports talk like I normally do.
It was yesterday. But shout out to
look at this. See?
Shout out to
the ladies. Ladies about to hit the cash app, ladies.
Hey, y'all see
We're gonna get Third at OnlyFans. That's who's gonna get the OnlyFans.
Appreciate the love, but in the support.
We're
But
trying to
no,
wait
shout
it.
out to shout out to Teapot for the cash app though. Shout out to Teapot.
Oh, shout out to Teapot. Hey, we gonna be on Teapot show next Saturday, man. Make sure y'all be there, man. We about to have a dope show over there, man. 9 p.m. Eastern. Make sure y'all pull up on us.
Appreciate you more than peace. Yeah, oh yeah, facts, big facts. Yeah, we wave gang, 360 gang over here, bro. Facts. 360 wave gang over here.
Yep. But anyways, man, shout out to Kenny Conjo. We about to get some tech news, man. What's going on, bro?
Oh yeah. So we got some interesting tech news. Actually,
wait. I forgot. I was supposed to be the super chat. I mean, not the super chats. The cash apps. When they come with messages, you're supposed to read them out.
Wait. We ain't got 1,000 subs yet. We ain't got super chat yet. So hold on.
Man, because you know what? I be forgetting. Let's see here. So Teapot said he got 5 on it. He wanted us to specifically know that. Fahim said for support of the stream. Cajun Spice said for supporting the show. D-Rock Den just hit the cash app. He said for respect to For the Record TV. See, we love y'all too. Oh, I do that. I do that.
Hey,
okay.
And to shout out
wait.
to Teapot.
Hold on. Sir, you got the man weave in. I saw you pay you.
Yeah.
You got the man weave.
Well, you know what? I gotta make a confession, y'all. Y'all caught me. This ain't real natural 360 way. This is a man weave waves. You know they got man weaves that actually come with waves. So you caught me. This a man weave. This ain't my.
Hey, but at least you got it looks natural on you because Topaz got the blind. That's not her hair.
This man weave shit. This beard. This fake. This fake shit. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I sharpie this motherfucker in. I use the Sharpie. I use the Sharpie to color this shit in.
You got the fake chain on too. You got the fake chain on, man.
Yeah, all that shit. Matter of fact, I got this shit out of a vending machine. It's probably gonna make my wig so bad. It's probably gonna make my neck green if I keep wearing this shit. So so I got this shit out of a vending machine for like $1.50. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh man, that's where I got mine from for Halloween.
Yeah. So we nothing but fugazi fake shit over here. That's what we do. Rock fake shit. You know what I'm saying? So. But
what we got for the tech news?
But for the tech news, actually I found this interesting. The government is now, shout out to D-Rock Den for the cash app, but the government is asking Google to track anybody that they deem suspicious of looking up people's phone number, address, or anything like specific to that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that right now. Go ahead, Topaz.
In 2019, federal investigators in Wisconsin were hunting men they believed had participated in the trafficking and sexual abuse of a minor. She had gone missing that year but had emerged claiming to have been kidnapped and sexually assaulted, according to a search warrant reviewed by Forbes. In an attempt to chase down the perpetrators, investigators turned to Google, asking the tech giant to provide information on anyone who had searched for the victim's name, 2 spellings of her mother's name and her address over 16 days across the year. After being asked to provide all relevant Google accounts and IP addresses of those who made the searches, Google responded with data in mid-2020, though the court documents do not reveal how many users had their data sent to the government. It's a rare example of a so-called keyword warrant and the broadest on record with the number of search terms included. Before this latest case, only 2 keyword warrants had been made public. One revealed in 2020 asked for anyone who searched for the address of an arson that targeted the vehicle of a witness in the government's racketeering case against singer R. Kelly. Another, detailed in 2017, revealed a Minnesota judge signed off a warrant asking Google to provide information on anyone who searched a fraud victim's name, from within the city of Edina where the crime took place. But search term orders are effectively phishing expeditions, hoping to ensnare possible suspects whose identities the government does not know. The latest case shows Google is continuing to comply with such controversial requests, despite concerns over their legality and the potential to implicate innocent people who happened to search for the relevant terms.
So, like I said, the government is asking Google if they see any suspicious looking up of names, phone numbers, and addresses to, I guess, alert them. And I think one of the reason why they did this because there was some, I guess like some type of sexual predators that was going online looking up people, I guess victims that they might have victimized before or whatever, looking for their information, and that's kind of like how this whole thing came about. So yeah, but my thing that I want to know, and shout out to Water Sniper in the chat because he kind of brought up not too long ago, is this going to apply to the people that be trying to dox people? Like, is that shit going to apply? Because I think it should, but I don't know if it's going to happen though. Yeah, we talked about that Water Sniper last week. We did a video. I mean, that was one of the topics that we did last week. Yeah, we talked about that already last week.
I mean, first of all, I just got to say, I don't really like when the government starts to get involved in stuff, but I mean, I guess that's the only way to get people to stop doxing everybody and to stay out of people's business. You know, I just feel like if you need to look somebody up because they did something to you so horrible, you do need to let the authorities handle that. You can't just go off being a vigilante because you don't got the same equipment. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of torn.
Oh, I want to give a shout out to real quick. Shout out to American Negro for hitting the Cash App. Appreciate it, bro.
He hit the wrong Cash App.
Hey man, it's all going in the same pot, man. It's all good.
I know, but I like seeing it, and I like being the one to call it out.
When greed goes wrong, looking at
stop the white girl tears. Stop the white girl tears. But yeah, man. What I was about to say.
What? No, you know what that is, Brandon? That's that Becky greed. That's that.
Yeah. Be real Karen-y today.
I want to get all the money. I want the money.
Exactly. I want to hold the money. You can't trust black men with money. You got to hold it for them. That's why we help y'all credit. We help y'all with y'all credit.
That's racist. Wait, that's racist.
Y'all be broke as hell before you come over here, and we got to get y'all together.
Becky greed.
Right. But yeah, man, this ain't gonna stop nothing. Motherfuckers still gonna try to look up people's information because you got. I heard they searching for people that be looking up child porn. Like they going after those people. So those people still be doing this stuff. So if a person really want to get to somebody or want to look up somebody's information where they live, who their family is, like they gonna do it regardless. They don't care if they go to jail or not. There's a lot of sick people in this world.
It's always somebody that feel like they can circumvent the law. It's always somebody to get that dumb, smart idea. Like, ooh, they ain't thought about this loophole yet. And then they try to find another way to get around it. And sometimes they succeed. Right. So if they track it this way, it's going to be somebody to come up with a different way to dox people. And so it just keeps going. I don't really get excited about these new laws and stuff because if somebody want to do something bad enough, that where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm. All the time. So, I mean, I respect the, for them trying to do something to stop these predators from looking up the people they had abused, in the past. But, it's real sad that people, they will still do that, try to go back to that person's life, let the people move on. What you did was wrong. And shit, I think they should stay in prison, stay in jail for doing stuff like that. But, they let them back out into society, so it's sad.
But Brandon, that, so like if somebody abuses somebody and there's a baby that results from it, that they are now they're talking about being able to allow that person to still have parental rights, which means you now have to co-parent with this person.
It's crazy. Even though he didn't rape the girl, but he Ray Carew, football player, he had murdered his girlfriend.
When they put her in the trunk.
Yeah, he had a hitman come out there and kill because she was talking about some she got pregnant and he wasn't ready to be a father, so he sent a hitman out to end that. But anyway, so she ended up dying, but the baby,
the Panthers,
facts, and she still had the baby though, even though she died. So the child was I believe he's disabled, but the father, he got, I think he was in jail for like 20-some years maybe, and he finally was released, and he wanted to get back in his son's life. He wanted to be in his son's life. I'm like, bruh, ain't no damn way you should be trying to get back with that child, man.
Okay, I mean. The son is 20 years old or so, right? So do you think
he's disabled?
Do you think he wants a relationship with his dad?
But I mean, he's disabled though. Like he's So if I was the guardian of that child, you ain't finna see this. No, you didn't want the child. So why you wanted to kill the child? Matter of fact, so why you all of a sudden want to be in his life? So get the hell on, move on with your life, bro. That's how I look at it.
Because if she got to accept the fact that he didn't want the baby, and that means he's not going to be involved. So now that the child is here, what exactly are you hoping for?
Right. But I know there's other people that will track down the kids and still try to pull up on knowing that they, cause harm to them. It's sad. So Google makes it real easy for people to find out where you live.
right? And now, Snuggles, what does this mean? It says, are some human beings get natural born predators? So I think that it's probably a
you mean,
mistake.
are they natural born predators?
Yeah, like do they just be born natural born predators? Yes, actually. So okay, there's being a sociopath, which is created by your environment, and then there is psychopath, which is usually a genetic predisposition. So yeah, that's
okay. So you think the majority of them are natural born predators?
Well, it depends on what the actual diagnosis is. It depends on where it comes from, when the symptoms start to show, and how far they're willing to go, and the techniques that they use. So when you get one diagnosis or the other, if it's psychopath, it means there's no clear cause for this. It was something usually genetic, and you can see it way earlier. Like there's no treatment that works. Sociopath, they at least respond to social cues, and you could see what in the environment helped to shape that.
You know who's a perfect example of a sociopath? Y'all remember we did this like a while ago. This might have been last year sometime. Remember we did the story on the guy Tim, who was part of the Sweetie Pie's show and franchise. Remember he killed his nephew. And the crazy thing is when you watch because I used to love that show. I used to watch it then like every week, right? The crazy thing, like now that I know what happened, like now I know that he's a sociopath because he took Miss Robbie, the ones that owns his mother, he took her to the block where his nephew got killed, but the whole time, he wasn't saying, of course, on TV and on the shows that he the one that set that whole situation up, but he took her like to the spot where it all happened and popped off at, and I'm like, yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Like, damn.
Okay, so hold on. Are you saying that the money made him do it? Like, had they not gotten famous, he would have not turned out?
No,
like
I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying,
I'm asking because that's the difference between the diagnoses. One is something in the environment happened to make him do that, and the other one he was born like that. So, do you like? That's the question I'm asking.
I just think. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think it was the money because all of them already had money. So. I think he, was trying to collect like 400,000 or something off his nephew's death. So I didn't even really understand that they already had millions. So I just think he just probably had some kind of evil. He had some kind of evil demon in him or something. Okay. That's what I would say. Because it shouldn't have been about. Because like I said, Ms. Robbie had Mills. He had Mills. They, that franchise was doing well. They had one in St. Louis, one in California, and one elsewhere in another state. So I'm like. It couldn't have been the money, you know what I'm saying? But then again, some people just so damn greedy. Even if you already got millions, it's never enough. Some people, enough money is never enough. So it'd be like that sometimes. But I think he already had some kind of demon in him or something. So shit crazy.
And you gotta be real evil to go back to the crime, knowing that you the one that causes dude death, and you bring his mother or auntie you there. That's sick. You got to be a sick-minded person to do that.
Brandon, girl just popped up in the chat. You talked about earlier. Shout out to China White in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through. AKA China Kitty.
She's gonna slide through. She see third cam does. She's gonna pull up, man.
He's silly. AKA China Kitty when she on the panel. But shout out to you, China White. Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, to me, that's like a perfect example of a sociopath because you took. You basically took your mama to the spot where your nephew got killed, but the whole time he had that nigga set up and you took him to the spot where it happened at, and like you didn't show like no kind of remorse, no kind of feelings towards it. So yeah, that's like some sociopathic type shit right there.
Well, to the topic though, I want to ask y'all, how do people protect themselves from being from somebody looking up their information? What can you do?
Can't you get like a what you call that shit? Like another I don't know the correct term. Is it a IP address or some shit like that? I don't know. That's why I wish Kenny was still because he right. Term, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just be acting like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. But like I think you can get it's like another IP address or whatever, or some kind of server or something. What's going on, Lovely TV?
Lovely TV,
yeah. Shout out
Speaking
to
of Kenny, that's one of Kenny people.
Shout out to Kenny, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. What's going on, Auntie? I see you in here, bro. Appreciate it.
Well, all I can say is, oh my bad, T, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying hey to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, well, one thing I'll say, like I understand people would love to. Well, okay, adults, you know, I understand we all got Facebook, Instagram, that, but I never understood why they allow kids to have their own Facebook. Like, you know, predators gonna be looking up their pictures and all that weird stuff. So I never will understand why parents allow their kids to have their own social media account.
Nah, I agree with you on that, bro. I definitely agree on that, because kids be getting into all kind of shit online when you're not around.
Especially them games, when they on them game streaming.
Yeah. Then you got them predators out there lurking and shit, pretending to be kids and shit, trying to get close to your kids. So, you know, it's all kind of shit. Like, that's why if you want an active parent, like, you got to have like them parental locks in place, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that they don't go too far with that shit, you know what I'm saying? So, heck yeah. But if y'all want to, though, we can go to the next topic, unless y'all want to, you know, talk more about this.
Go to the next one.
Okay, so
unless Topaz has something, I don't know, she has something to add on.
Nope, okay. I'm just saying I ain't got nothing to worry about because I searched the right stuff I'm supposed to be on my computer, so you know.
Now I will say this one last thing before we go to I think if you want to now I'm not trying to encourage nobody to look up nobody information, but if you want to get around it, there are other websites and search engines you can go to and use that's probably not regulated by the government, like Google, because Google's like the main one, but you got another one called, I think it's called DuckDuckGo or whatever. And I think that one, I don't think that one is heavily regulated by the government or whatever. So you could probably use that one. But eventually all these shits is gonna be regulated by the government anyway. So it don't even fucking matter. Like, I just wouldn't suggest.
I ain't gonna do it, but if you wanted to, this how you could face ass.
Look, you said you ain't shit for that. You silly. You ain't shit.
Yeah, Brandon say try using a VPN, which is a virtual private network device.
That's the thank you, Werner, bro. That's the word I was looking for, bro. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. So shout out to all the tech people up in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tech Mafia, Kenny, Werner, Kenny Conjo. Who else? Who else I feel like I'm missing? Mike Shinnery, Mike V, Gabe, all the users.
Oh, keep it techie, complex.
Yeah, complex design. Shout out to all of them.
Shout out to BMT. He said VPN don't work. Oh, she keep on scrolling. I crack them all the time. Okay. Then he said there's nothing that the government can't look into.
Well, there goes your answer right there then. And I guess, it is what it is. Shit.
Well, I'll just say, Topaz, let me ask you this. You think kids should be on Facebook and stuff?
You ain't shit. So listen, so this is my answer. I like when they have a different subset that the kids can get access to, because I do want my kids to be able to connect with family members that live out of state or whatnot, like to see their pictures and update with them. But I don't want them to be able to get into the bigger, unwatched part of Facebook. So like if there could be like a part of it with filters and stuff, then that's cool. I did my best to do that for my kids, and all of their friend requests, it was my email. So, I had to be the one to accept it, but I did.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I could definitely understand that, being involved in what they're looking at, who's looking at,
and I was trying to be friends. I was on their friends list too, and I wish they would hide some stuff for me, because every now and then I would just go and have somebody else look. Like, how you could hide certain posts from certain people on Facebook. I just wanted to see was they hiding posts from me. So I ain't had nothing else to do.
But I thought we supposed to trust our kids.
Okay, trust but verify. I mean, I just do random audits. We just don't see.
Hey, I don't trust my kids, my wife. I make sure everybody doing right.
Yeah, we know. I remember that conversation.
You know.
Hey, BMT.
But we can go
and
ahead.
Also the Black Balance Network too.
We can go ahead and go to the next topic. So this next topic, this is some stupid shit. It's not like, this is just motherfucker not even using common sense, some dumb shit, but. For everybody that knows, I work in the medical field. I work at a hospital, and when you work in the hospital, there's certain rules and regulations that you gotta abide by when working in the hospital. Because if not only can the hospital get sued, but you can get sued. So there's this next topic is there was a sister that got fired from her hospital job down in Florida because she violated one of the basically like the cardinal rules when you work for a hospital in the healthcare field. So we're gonna get into that right now.
Okay.
Some more black girl magic.
Nah, this black girl fuckery. This black girl fuckery.
Because I ain't black this week.
Yeah,
so
this not black girl magic. This some black girl
look
fuckery.
At Karen,
right
look at Karen. Oh, now she white now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back to Karen. No, this not Karen. This is the Becky part of me. I got this side and the bad side.
Yeah, facts. This is a black girl fuckery right here. But yeah, facts of these. You got it, Tobias.
Tonight at 11, a startling act apparently by someone new parents should be able to trust. A nurse at the newborn intensive care unit.
In this case, upsetting photos of a baby fighting for his or her life were posted on the social media accounts of a Jackson Memorial Hospital employee. A CBS 4 viewer saw them and alerted us, so CBS 4 investigated. Let's go to Austin Carter, who joins us live with this troubling story. So, Austin, what were you able to find out about this?
Well, Carly, for one, you have to wonder what this person was thinking, posting these horrible pictures of this innocent baby on social media. Well, now the hospital is taking some action. A Jackson Health employee is on administrative leave following these disturbing posts on social media mocking a sick baby in the neonatal intensive care unit. We won't show the pictures in full, but here are their captions. One says, "My night was going great, then boom." The other says, "Your intestines supposed to be inside, not outside, baby." That's followed up with hashtag gastroschisis. Gastroschisis is a birth defect of the belly where the baby's intestines are exposed. The posts were made on accounts belonging to the name Sierra Samuels, a nurse at JMH. On her Facebook, she's seen smiling in her hospital uniform. Jackson Health tells CBS 4 News any potential privacy breach is taken seriously and that all employees are provided privacy policy training on a regular basis. A statement sent to CBS 4 News says in part, employees who violate these privacy rules despite being educated are subject to disciplinary action, including suspension or termination. As soon as we learned of this potential breach, we immediately placed this employee under administrative leave pending the outcome of the investigation. Miami litigation attorney David Weinstein says there is a certain expectation of privacy if you're in a private area, especially in a hospital.
In addition to just the general HIPAA violation that we'd be looking at here, there's a sense of decency about the rights and expectations we all have in our likenesses and our images.
And a hospital representative also tells me that the parent has been notified about this breach. I have reached out and tried to make contact with this employee surrounding all of this, but I haven't yet heard back from her. And as for the condition that nurse says this baby has in those pictures and in those captions, well, it does have a 90% survivability rate. We're live at Jackson Memorial Hospital. I'm Austin Carter, CBS 4 News Tonight.
Yeah, I would stomp her earlobes together is what would happen after that. Once they notified me, I'd be like, oh, word, I'm on my way. And then I would get up there and I would wait for her to get off or take a break. And I would stomp both her earlobes closed. And so she won't be able to post a motherfucking thing else. She would have me fully fucked up.
Go ahead, she violated one of the major HIPAA rules, and they don't play about the HIPAA rules, especially in the medical field. And, you know, the thing about it is, if you work like in the, let's say you work, doing bill collecting, in the hospital, you work with people's accounts and bills and stuff. Like they don't even want you having your phones out and shit because they don't want you taking, they don't want you like taking snapshots of people's, accounts and shit like that. Like that's very sensitive information because if the hospital can get sued damn near for like everything that they got for that type of shit. So yeah, her ass was either gonna get fired or get sued or probably even both, but they probably just let her go so they ain't got to worry about their liability. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's some stupid shit. Like, why would you do that? That's a baby, number one. The baby
and why
can't
do you
control.
feel like that though? Like even to do it, why do you even feel like this baby fighting for its life and you acting like it ruined your day? Okay, well, I'm gonna ruin the rest of your year. We gonna have a problem. And for BMT, I was resilient. Okay. I still had strength after having my kids, especially for this kind of shit. I would have backhanded the fuck out of her ass.
Yeah, the baby can't control.
Savage mode. Savage mode.
They can't control what they born.
I'm just saying, I don't play about baby. The younger they are, the worse it gets. Okay, like this is a newborn baby. I have to whoop her ass as a deterrent. Okay, for anything else, it's mandatory. That's the community I want to live in.
Babies can't control, what deficiencies they're born with and all that type of birth defects. So like, why are you making fun? Because I guarantee you, if that was her child, she would probably feel some kind of way. She'd probably be raising hell. So like, why would you do that? Like, and see, this is what happens when niggas not doing their job, on the clock, and when they got free time on their hands in between their job, and they get into some fuck shit or some dumb shit. Like, this is what happens. Like, they make some stupid ass dumb decision that costs them their job or their livelihood, and then it puts somebody else at risk. Like, motherfuckers gotta stop doing that shit. That shit is stupid.
She wouldn't make another post. Like, she'd be scared of all things social media after I finish with that shit. Like, I wish look, she had the right parent, because trust me, ask either one of my children's family members. They already know. I'm not to be fucked with when it comes to my children. We're not gonna do that. Well, is that another old joke?
So what you got to say, Brandon, on this?
Oh man, I'm agreeing with everything y'all saying. This goes with what we was talking about earlier. She evil. There's some evil stuff to me. Like, why would you take a picture and spread it to the world to see? Especially some, body parts like that. That was sickening as a child, man. So a lot of people, man, they have no sympathy for kids, and they just don't care. No care in the world. Heartless.
And look, Morena, right? So I'm guessing she's not in the U.S. but she even said beat that ass. Like,
we're gonna induct Morena into the Nomo, aka Violent Mode crew with you and Khadijah.
No, this is truth mode. This ain't violent mode. Like, I ain't going around fighting unsuspecting people. When she posted that shit, she should have known it was an ass whooping that came directly.
Let me put my cape on for Nomo. Yeah, when it comes to your kids, like somebody playing around with kids, like, hey, it's time to get violent. It's time to get violent.
I'm gonna kick her.
I'll be on their side for that.
Every like that she get, every subtweet, every share, she gonna pay for all that shit. Trust. Right. I'm not playing. Right. That's good. That's ghetto as hell.
But if a man asks Nomo for a paternity test, she shouldn't get violent. But that's another story. But yeah, man,
get out of here, bro.
Hold on. First of all, hold on, because see, now,
get out of here, bro.
I didn't drop you, but you gonna sit down somewhere. You're not gonna bring up old shit, Brandon. We had already settled that, okay? And I'm still not getting a DNA test, because you gonna know when the baby come out and be like, who is this bitch posting about? You gonna know it's your kid. That's ours right there. Okay?
1-800 choke that whole hell no.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I respect anybody protect their child at all costs. Why do you think people have sympathy for kids when the law has proven they don't even have sympathy for children? Because if so, child support would be in the best interest. Facts, Snuggles. The government definitely.
That's why I'm not calling the police. I'm gonna just come up there real calm and be like, "Oh, word, okay. So who did this? I just want to know who y'all find." So when I see them escort her out the building with that little cardboard box, I'm gonna be waiting in my car, and as soon as she put the box in her car, I'm gonna punch that bitch directly into her steering wheel. So she gonna drive home with her head through the steering wheel top the whole ride home. So I mean, I'm just saying. I can't stand Darth Low.
What do you say?
Darth Low.
Darth Low, earlobe stomp.
Darth Low, man. We always talk about you. We be like, what's Darth Low name gonna be this week? There we go.
We was looking at these stories and like, I bet he can't pick one of these. See, there we go.
He found one.
Man. Darth Low, bro, them names you be coming up with be hilarious as fuck, bro. Like, hey, you crazy, bro. You crazy.
So okay, I'm gonna go on mute because I ain't gonna have nothing positive or none physical to say in this subject. So y'all got as a mother, I'm not. I can't. Like, when I heard this story, I was like, my kids is grown now, and I still feel some type of way about this story. Let it be my grandkids, and I'm not. Look, Khadijah's talking about, I just want to talk. No, ain't gonna be no talking. Point her out. Ain't no syllables, nothing. As a matter of fact, when I walk over there to her, she better not purse her lips together. Nothing. Don't say nothing that starts.
That would sound like coming from Khadijah. That would sound like coming from her. She's more violent than Topaz.
See what I'm saying? So you better hope I'm the one that show up, because at least you could still drive home. You know what I'm saying? Because I want you to go tell your friends what happened to you, and I want you to now be a walking embodiment of a deterrent for posting reckless shit on social media. So all I'm saying is, even if it's my grandkids, hell, if it's my great grandkids and I'm still alive and walking around, I wish a bitch would.
So talking about people, kids, that's crossing boundaries. Like you shouldn't cross that line. Kids should be off limits, in my opinion. But people gonna do what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway,
wait a minute, Snuggles. I'm gonna block your ass. Now, what is this?
Oh, you have grown children, grandchildren. You getting at somebody cracking in your
first
age.
sentence right there. I got to do
Very interesting. Maybe you should start very. Oh my God, Snuggles, you ate shit.
Snuggles been getting that
Hey,
Topaz
Snuggles,
all day.
Hey, I will say this: Snuggles is one ratchet ass teddy bear. Stuffed animal teddy bear.
I like Snuggles. Every time you go at Topaz, I'll be happy. I love it.
The first 4 words right there is why you finna sit down for just 300. You'll be back. You'll be back, Snuggles, and I know you're gonna be talking some more shit. But them first 4 words right there.
Get it out. Come on, man. Freedom of speech. Come on, we don't do that over here, man.
We're not gonna do is the ageism. Okay, we're not gonna do ageism over here. So she said, and you have grown children.
Hell no.
First of all, I ain't even got no grandchildren, Snuggles. You just need to stop it now.
Well, to be fair, Topaz did say if she has grandchildren, she will do that.
Come on now, Snuggles. You need to stop acting like this.
Snuggles don't mean no harm. She just having fun. Come on.
I know it, but she got to listen.
You're being white. You're being white. You're oppressing our supporters. Come on, we can't do that, man.
I did it to Wedna. I got to do it to Snuggles, but she gonna be back though. She gonna be back. So all right, come on.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I gotta bring back Snuggles there. Oh, my nigga Trey. Hey,
don't look.
Trey, hold on. I got something for Trey real quick.
Interested, so come in here and sit down and don't touch nothing.
No, hey, he gonna do what you say because you're white. But check this out, Trey. Trey be like, I'm not black. But I be like, bro, your name is what's name? Nasty Black Dog. So you is black.
What?
The MBD means nasty black dog, but he said he ain't black. But okay.
I did not know that.
Well, before we go to the next topic, since Snuggles, free Snuggles, she on lock right now, being on timeout.
She gonna be back.
Yeah, she'll be back. But I want to dedicate this to Snuggles. So Snuggles, this for you right here.
Once upon a time, fabric softeners cost a lot, but now there's new Snuggle fabric softener.
Hi, I'm Snuggle. Snuggly softener. That's really less expensive. Look, I get towels fluffy. Blankets cuddly. Clothes don't cling. Smell fresh too. Get your wash snuggly soft ever after.
Try new Snuggle fabric softener. Snuggly softness that's really less expensive.
Shout out to Snuggles.
See, and we still thinking about it. We still think about Snuggles while she's just sitting. She's just in the corner for a second. She's gonna be back.
Yeah, Snuggles, you gotta come up on this panel and confront Topaz. Let her know how you feel, man. Come on up here.
Shout out to Snuggles. But anyway, so
what we got next, man?
Yeah, we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna go to the next topic. So for the next topic, we have this is an unfortunate situation. So recently there was a brother that was from California that had moved to the state of Oregon, which that's not that far. That's,
free Snuggles.
Oregon's right on Oregon is right on top of California, so it's right there. And needless to say, the brother lost his life for flirting with another man's Becky. So we're gonna get into that right now. Go ahead, Topaz.
You done blacked his eye. God damn.
Ian Cranston has been charged with second-degree murder, first-degree manslaughter, second-degree manslaughter, assault, and unlawful use of a weapon. A California man who recently moved to Oregon has been charged with murder for fatally shooting a black man who allegedly complimented his white girlfriend outside of a local bar. On Thursday, September 30th, 27-year-old Ian Cranston was charged with second-degree murder, first-degree manslaughter, second-degree manslaughter, assault, and unlawful use of a weapon for the death of 22-year-old Barry Washington Jr. On September 19th, Washington reportedly approached a white woman outside the Capitol Club and gave her a compliment. The woman told Washington that she had a boyfriend. Deschutes County District Attorney John Hummel said the young man responded appropriately to her turning down his advances. Later that night, however, Washington became involved in a physical altercation outside of the bar with Cranston and other people he was with. Some words were exchanged, and some punches were thrown, Hummel said. At that point, Cranston reportedly pulled a gun out of his waistband and shot, striking Washington once. He was transported to a local hospital where he later passed away. Cranston was arrested that night on suspicion of second-degree manslaughter, but was later released after posting a $10,000 bond. Since the shooting, Hummel has received many calls from Black people who were outraged that Cranston was out on bail. You described how uncomfortable you are walking the streets in Bend. Most chilling were your accounts of how the killing of Barry Washington impacted your children, the district attorney said in a statement on Thursday, September 30th. Washington's relatives posted on social media that the young man had been the target of racial harassment just the night before he was killed. The Central Oregon Daily News came under fire a week after the shooting for posting a video, which was given to them from Cranston's girlfriend, of onlookers laughing and using racial slurs against Washington as he laid on the sidewalk bleeding. Cranston is currently being held without bail, and Hummel is considering adding a hate crime charge against him. TFG New reporting.
Shout out to Kenny Conjo for sharing the stream. We appreciate that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tupper, I don't know. She might not be here no more, but did you give Lovely TV a wrench?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, because I haven't seen. She probably already left out here. Okay, all right, appreciate it. But yeah. So what y'all think about that? That's that story right there.
I mean, I just feel like
Trey, you ain't shit, bro. I see you in here. You ain't shit, Trey.
Oh, yeah. I honestly, that's messed up. I mean, that's sad. Like, are we really still at this point? See, like, this is what I'm saying. People show us every day how they view Black life, and
Well, you know what? One lesson that I did learn from this, I'm staying away from you, Becky Topez, because you ain't nothing but trouble. You know what I'm saying? You do got the skin complexion for acceptance, but we all know that you the devil. You know what I'm saying? So you end up getting niggas killed just for talking to you, whistling you. So I'm staying away from your ass. Shout out to China White for
like
sharing
my
the stream.
father, my uncles, they have created a society in which if you talk to me and they don't like it, they will take you out. So now when I go back to my Black self next week, I want us to be able to do the same thing.
To all my brothers out here, do not let the vanilla buttercream skin tempt you. Have some kind of self-control and don't bite
Milk
into
does the body
temptation.
good. Stop acting like Victor. Stop hating.
Don't give in to the buttercream vanilla temptation. Don't give into it. And shout out to China
come
White
on
for
in.
sharing.
Come on into the buttercream vanilla temptation is pure. Let it happen to you.
And shout out to China White for sharing the stream. But yeah, don't fall for this shit.
So
what
from the
Trey, missing out on what coonery?
Oh
Trey,
yeah, man, you gotta come up. I'll be by myself, man.
Hold on, Trey. We've been over here, bro, rocking and doing our little thing over here, bro. You late, bro. You real late. We've been over here.
Yeah, I've been cooning by myself, man. I need Trey and Hood Server to come through, man. Pull up on me.
Y'all
Black Topaz be whooping my ass up here.
Because Trey, we not gonna do the coonery, all right? Y'all
But hey,
act like you got some sense.
but looking at the mugshot, they fought because he got a black eye. So it seemed like the brother was winning. He had the upper hand, and then he got in his feelings and pulled the gun out. But I want to say this.
Yeah,
I want to say this. Yeah, I was gonna say this real quick because I don't look at it as a race now. A lot of guys get into their feelings when they see their woman talk to another man. So before I approach a woman, whatever I see her walking, I'm gonna make sure ain't no dude around. Hey, she ain't got a boyfriend none around, because a lot of dudes will be sensitive. They be like, "Hey man, that's my girl. That's a female." They ready to fight to show off, to show like he's macho. But it's like, bruh, if I see somebody talk to my girl and I'm not around, let's say I'm down the street or something, I walk up to him like, "Hey bro, she with me?" Or she gonna let him know she's with me. He's just got to move on. Like, you don't just keep on trying to talk to her. After a woman.
Go ahead. When you finish, I got a question.
Yeah, I was just saying, after a woman tell you she's seeing somebody or she's with somebody, you got to move on. So I want to know, did he keep on trying to talk to her while she told her she's seeing somebody?
I think I did hear another video, and that's what they said. And my thing is, like, you don't okay, look, people do talk to other dudes, women, and shit. But one thing you don't do is you don't do it while that person is around or while they there. Right. That's like that's like a big sign of disrespect to that man. Basically, what you're telling that man is like, fuck you, pretty much is what you're telling him.
That was gonna be my question.
And a lot of dudes gonna feel some kind of way about that. You know what I'm saying? So, whether it's your girlfriend, whether it's your wife, whatever, you play them type of games, you kind of asking for it. So I'm not saying I don't think the brother deserved to get killed, but he was kind of asking for trouble when you up here. Not only is you flirting with somebody else's woman, but you flirting with the white man's woman, yeah, you kind of was asking for something, bro. You was asking for trouble, but I don't think he deserved to be killed. I will say that. But definitely niggas will definitely put them paws on you for that. They'll definitely put them hands on you for that.
Because it's okay. So the way it was explained to me is if like let's say you with your girlfriend, right, and a dude walk up to her with like you with your arm, you holding a hand or your arm around her or whatever, and he just gonna walk up to her and say some disrespectful shit anyway. Like the men that I've talked to about this said that at that moment he basically saying you ain't shit and you ain't gonna do nothing. But my thing is, as men, what is the code that you supposed to do? Are you supposed to be like, oh, this dude feel like I'm that dude to just like ignore? Like, what's the anger that comes while you have to say something to him? Or do you think that he gonna keep going and he not gonna let y'all move on with y'all night? Like, what's the anger?
You talking about a nigga trying to holler at somebody else, chick?
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, well, like a dude walking up trying to holler at your chick when she with you. Like, what would it be like if you just took your girlfriend and left?
That's just all that is about. That's just a nigga trying to flex on you. That's a nigga trying to see, if he really that nigga number one. If if he could flex on you and embarrass you, and if he can get your woman to leave, with him. That's all that's about. It's really just.
So he shouldn't be doing it. Like, he's in the wrong.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like, like how women, how y'all kind of like size each other up, men size each other up too all the time. You know what I'm saying? We just do it differently.
So he feel like he can win, he think he just get to go over there? Like, that's kind of messed up. You could feel like you better than the dude, but you ain't got to go over there and like try to see. What you think she gonna leave him and come with you? You ain't gonna trust her?
I mean, but sometimes that does happen though. Sometimes, female could be out with one nigga and another nigga roll up on her. I've been out in places before and I've seen dudes, with their woman, cuffed up and booed up with their woman, and another nigga come up while he there, and the nigga don't even do shit. He just sit there, and that's like, bro, it's like you just gonna let this nigga take your bitch in front of you? Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But but also at the same time, I feel like, let's say I go out with a chick and another nigga come up, he'd be able to take her from me like just so easily like that, then that ain't the woman for me, period. You know what I'm saying? If he could just take, my chick like that, you know what I'm saying, or the chick that I thought was my chick, if you can just take it like that easily without no resistance, then hey, more power to you. You can have her because she ain't the one for me. You know what I'm saying? But niggas, like I say, niggas will do that shit to each other just to kind of size each other up and to flex on each other. That's all that's about. But that shit does lead to other shit, fights, brawls, shootouts, all that little crazy ass shit.
I will say this. I've had men approach me when the dude I'm with go to the bathroom or to the bar or something, but they ain't never been bold enough to just walk up on the dude.
Yeah,
and that I date tall dudes. Like, I would
say this. I will say this. Yeah, 90% of the time, that's usually the case. They'll approach you, even if they know you somewhere in public with your nigga, they would approach you when, like you said, that he go to the bathroom.
As soon as he turns his back.
As soon as he turns his back. But it is some niggas out here that's bold enough to approach you while you with your nigga. Like, I've seen that shit happen before, and I've seen the consequences that come with that. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen that shit happen before. It's very rare that it happens, but it does happen though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it does happen.
Hey, keep it techie.
What's going on? Keep it techie. What's going on, bro?
Yeah,
so I just feel like that's kind of messed up for a black man to do to another black man. Like, why would you do that? Why you don't just let him have his chicken piece?
You must have not heard me when I said niggas be trying to flex on each other. It's kind of like like for instance, you know how a female they'll say to another female, "Oh, I could take your man, I could take your nigga" type shit. It's kind of like that same mentality, but it's just in reverse. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas that be trying to flex and size up and stun on a nigga, be like, nigga, I'll take your bitch right now in front of you type shit. That's kind of like what it be like. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but if those two dudes had a history where they was arguing, for them to get to that part of the conversation, then all right, fine. But like, if you don't know this dude and you just see him walk in with a chick, like something about her just say you got to have her over this dude, like that's kind of messed up. I just think
y'all made me think of this most
just like some women get a thrill and just like some women in thrill get a thrill and in a rush out of like poaching other women's man, it's the same thing in reverse. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw the most disrespectful video I ever seen was a white dude. He was somewhere in Japan, I believe, and he saw this couple. It was an Asian dude and this Asian girl, but he walked up to the Asian girl like he was just touching on her, grabbing on her. And I'm looking at the Asian man like, is you gonna do something? And like, long story short, he just pulled her away from him. and the Asian dude didn't know what to do. Like he was like he's confused, and the Asian girl was all up on the white dude, and he took her away from him.
Well, Brandon, why is that surprising? You know, why Zeddy always take shit from somebody else when they have it first.
I'm just saying how the Asian dude was just he was holding her hand as he was grabbing on her booty and all that, man. I gotta find that video so y'all can see it. But,
I expect White Zeddy to come through and try to steal some shit from somebody else that they came up with or that they had first. I mean, that's typical of them. So you know how they do.
But I'm looking at the Asian dude. I'm like, bro.
Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I was just gonna say, the Asian dude. I mean, let me just say this. Like, if I'm in the bathroom, I come out, and my girl talking to another dude, he grabbing on her, and she ain't doing nothing. It's like, damn, fuck that bitch. I'm finna leave her here. Matter of fact, so I'm not finna be watching this shit. Hell no. If you gonna fight the nigga, you gonna move on.
Wait a minute, I got a question.
Okay, you got it.
Okay, so I got a quick question based on what Brandon just said, right? So here's the thing. If we are too mean to men, that's when you get punched in the top of your head and shit. You just get fucked up by angering men. So what if she's looking visibly upset and trying to lean away, but she not being mean to him? Is that enough? Like how
if somebody put their hands on you, I don't give. You do get mean. I'm sorry, you get mean. It's like your reaction to be get the hell above me. I'm saying you with. I'm saying, but you with me though. It's a difference, like if you by yourself, I understand it, but you with me, so you scream my name, you scream, you say something. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so if she scream your name, you coming over there and you throw.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, now that I can get with. All right, good job, Brandon. I was shocked because I thought you was gonna say some cool shit today.
If she's smiling and touch it again, like, all right, bitch, deuces.
No, if she's not about to touch it again, that means she winning.
You know what?
I would leave her ass
Perfect example of this is what I said.
Right, Omega. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, there.
Perfect example of what I said not too long ago when I was saying.
I ain't gonna get no gun. We're gonna throw them hands though.
Some people just get a pleasure out of poaching other niggas, women, or some women get thrill out of taking other men from other women. You know what I'm saying? Like perfect example of this is there are women out here, you know what I'm saying, that for some reason, you know what I'm saying, I've known some personally, for some reason they only wanna and love to fuck with married men. Now, for whatever reason that may be. I don't know, but some women just love fucking with married men. If you a single nigga and you ain't married, they don't want nothing to do with you. But if you married and you got a wife and you got all this stuff going on, they fucking with you. Even though they know you with another woman, they don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's some women out here that's like that though.
Third Ward, did you see the episode on Martin when I guess he got engaged with Gina and he put the ring on? He went to some gym place somewhere work out and stuff. All the women was all on him. They was like, damn, he was like, man, all these women want me because I got this ring on. What the hell? That's just how it be. You look more attractive when they see that you got you a wife or something. I don't know what it is about women. They love that.
Yep. It be like this sometimes.
Most.
It be like this sometimes, So
as long as I ain't in the category, like you said, most that still leave room for me not to be part of it. So, and no, I don't have a sledgehammer, but I am getting a stun gun, just so y'all know.
Yep. Man, we got more fuckery, man. I'm about to drop this link. Who want to come up and pull up on the For the Record TV?
American Negro, really?
What he say?
He said, he was talking. You saw in the chat they been talking about what they would do if they walk back up on their chick talking to a dude. And he said, he left them
you don't want. That's why you do kind of want to sit back and watch. Like, okay, what is she doing over there? Just having a conversation. Well, this could be your cousin. You don't want to jump to conclusion. But once I see hands touching, oh, we got a problem now. And you ain't doing nothing. We got a problem.
Yeah, but if y'all want to, we can go to the next topic though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we dropping the link too.
Okay, we dropping the link too. Yeah, I know.
Also, that grease, you got too much grease in your head. You got too much grease in your head.
This that Soul Glow, bro. This that Soul
Glow.
Yeah. But not also Topaz's favorite song that she played on one of our streams a while ago. That you're my little secret.
No, the hell I didn't.
That's Topaz's favorite little jam right there.
You're not gonna come up here telling that bullshit ass.
China White was saying something about I bring bitches to my man. I was like, hey, Topaz and China are two complete different women because if a woman approach her and her man, she's swinging. If a woman approach China and her man, hey, she might go with it.
Hey, China go fuck around and bring Topaz to the damn bed. Look at that.
No, look, I am not China's type. I got a feeling she like a little bit more ass than this. But listen, China said she brings men. She didn't say the bitch just walk up all willy-nilly on her own, just renegading and shit. China said she's bringing the woman, okay? So y'all need to listen. She ain't say shit about that.
I don't think China has a problem with a woman approaching her and her man. I don't think she'll have a problem with that.
What's wrong with women bringing another woman as a gift to a man? What's wrong with that?
Ain't shit wrong with it if you cool with it, but then don't be crying while he eating out the other chick though. Like, see, you gonna have to be with it the whole time. Like, stay.
Yeah, I know a dude personally. He was married one time, but he got divorced because a woman started messing around with a woman. So
Facts. China. She like hold on. Let me address this. Hold on. Let me address this. I've dealt with some Scorpios in the past, and they actually the opposite side of what I am, which is a Taurus, and we actually are like top 3 on the astrology freak chart. So yeah, she trying to up. She be up there talking about some nun mode. Man, please. I've been told y'all. I've been telling y'all for the last month that nun mode really equals nympho mode. That's what nun mode really is nympho mode.
See, all this wrong ass math y'all be doing. I'm just trying to figure out where y'all be getting these addition buttons because they just add in their own stuff to the formula. That is not what that say.
Topaz Monroe is strictly dickly. She like men. She's super. What is it? Super straight. She's super straight.
You know what? But she might have that. She might have that one night where she might decide to do a little experimental stuff. I might experiment some.
Hell no. Look, let me tell you something.
Why third don't get dropped? Why I get dropped, but third don't get dropped for that one? That was the perfect time to get him dropped.
You know what? But y'all told me not to do it no more because I definitely.
I'm talking about me. I didn't say him.
He wouldn't have finished that damn sentence. Okay, I'd have dropped his ass mid-syllable. Yeah, Topaz.
Shout out to
I
want to give a shout out real quick. Shout out to Chickadee in the building, M-Town in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through, Chickadee. We appreciate it.
Every single week, huh, Khadijah? Like you causing a ruckus when everybody got they be on other chats mentioning nun mode, but it's all right. It's cool. I understand that comes.
Oh yeah, every time I see you and Khadijah, I'm saying something about nun mode. I'm always.
All I'm saying. Hey, all I'm saying is,
I'm really promoting y'all.
Two pairs of honey buns are better than one. That's all I'm saying. So,
Lord, look what y'all did. Now see, now when I start dropping people, I want y'all to remember this very moment right here. This is y'all fault. No, and mostly Brandon. This is real. It's gonna get real Memphis-y up here. Watch.
Yeah. Wow. Ain't it, man?
Nasty black dog. Trainer building, man.
What's going on? Hey, just checking through. Chilling.
What's happening? I'm glad you up here, man. You the perfect person for this next topic, man. What we got next, third, real quick?
Okay, so next we got recently in outside of Dallas in Arlington, Texas, there was a high school shooting by a youngin over a fight that he had at school. So we're gonna go ahead and get into that.
Okay.
Breaking developments, that school shooting, authorities racing to the scene in Arlington, Texas, outside Dallas. This time at Timberview High School, the gunfire ringing out early this morning. One of the victims shot a young English teacher. He is 25 years old. Tonight, he's in the hospital. A 15-year-old in the hospital, too, who had been in critical condition, now recovering in the ICU. Word of an active shooter reaching police just after 9 this morning. Armed officers running inside. The suspect quickly identified as an 18-year-old student at the school, fleeing in a car, triggering a massive hunt and a warning that he was armed and dangerous. Students and teachers barricading themselves with doors, the chairs and desks. And behind those doors, huddling there in the dark. Outside, a massive law enforcement response securing the school, getting the injured medical help. Law enforcement rushing to his home nearby. They did not find him there. Tonight, after searching for hours, the gunman turning himself in. And what we've now learned. ABC's Marcus Moore leading us off here from Texas tonight.
Tonight, a shooting at this Arlington, Texas high school, leaving 4 people hurt.
This is not a random act of violence. This is not somebody attacking our schools.
Officials saying it all started around 9:15 this morning. Authorities now reviewing videos posted to social media appearing to show a fight.
We believe right now, preliminary, that it was a student that got into a fight and drew a weapon.
All you hear is pop, pop, pop. Like 6 shots, 6, 7 shots back to back.
This is something you all have done drills on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we do drills on it all the time, so we knew what to do. Once we heard lockdown, because usually they let us know it's a drill, but they said lockdown, so we knew it was no drill.
Police identifying the suspect as 18-year-old Timothy George Simpkins, a Timberview High School student who turned himself in after an hours-long manhunt. Students sheltering in place. Teacher Dale Topham was just down the hall with his students, and together they barricaded the door.
When they realized it was shooting, there was no hesitation, no confusion, no chaos. They just immediately sprang into action.
One 25-year-old teacher and 3 teenage students were wounded during the shooting. 3 of them taken to the hospital and expected to be okay. As an all-out manhunt for Simpkins began, law enforcement swarming his house with guns drawn, but he wasn't there. Officials out with a warning.
This person is considered to be armed and dangerous.
As the lockdown was lifted at the high school, a steady stream of students walking out in a single file, and a now familiar scene tonight. Worried parents waiting to be reunited with their children. This is the 5th school shooting in the past week. This mom saying that she and her son had discussed school shootings and prepared for this day.
To know that the shooting was right next to his class, bullets fly everywhere.
And Marcus Moore with us tonight from outside that Arlington High School. And Marcus, no word on a motive yet?
David, no word from authorities on a motive, but they say a possible weapon, a .45 caliber handgun, was found in the street about 2 miles from here. And Simpkins has been charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and he's expected to go before a judge tonight. David.
Marcus Moore leading us off tonight from Arlington.
Well, classes are canceled at Timberview High School in the Mansfield ISD after a shooting on campus.
That suspected gunman turned himself in, and Fox 4's Shannon Murray is live with the latest. Shannon.
Yeah, Lauren, so the district canceled classes here today so that students and staff can have some more time to heal after a really traumatic day yesterday. Police say that fight yesterday morning was in a second-floor classroom, and a student pulled a gun, and 4 people were hurt.
They have 2 police officers here, and when the police officers heard over the radio that there was a teacher that was in distress, the police officers immediately went to that classroom. And I can tell you that one police officer heard the shots as he was going up there.
Police say the suspected gunman, 18-year-old Timothy Simpkins, took off in a Dodge Charger as investigators worked to secure the school and also search his home just a few blocks away. Simpkins, with an attorney, turned himself into police hours later. 4 people were hurt in the shooting, including a 15-year-old boy who was shot and critically injured. A teenage girl was grazed by a bullet. She's been released from the hospital. A 25-year-old teacher was also shot. His injuries are not life-threatening. He's expected to be okay. And a pregnant teacher was also injured in a fall, but not hospitalized. Simpkins' family says they cannot justify what he did, but they believe he was trying to protect himself following ongoing incidents with other students.
Because he wore nice clothes, and because he drove nice cars, and because he had the things, he was like a target. We ask as a family for forgiveness of any type of hurt.
What I will say to that is we take the safety and security of our students and our faculty and staff seriously. I can assure you that we're doing a thorough, intensive investigation as it relates to what transpired.
Well, Mansfield ISD nor police would confirm any reported bullying or incidents that had been documented, but they say that's all part of their investigation as they look into what led up to the shooting. Simpkins is charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He is still in jail this morning. He's being held on a $75,000 bond. Now, police say they also recovered the alleged gun that was used in the shooting. They found it in the street just a few miles from here. Live in Arlington, Shannon Murray for Good Day.
Thank you, Shannon. Well, that shooting definitely caused some frantic moments for parents and for students. They were all talking on by text. There was a teenager who arrived late for class.
Next thing you know, I looked out to the left of me, and I seen like the glare of the gun.
I was in the hallway, and then all of a sudden I just heard, gun, gun, go, go.
They were among the hundreds of students bused to Mansfield ISD's Performing Arts Center. That was about 6 miles from the school. That's where nervous families went to pick up their kids. Students were under lockdown for several hours before they were let off campus to be reunited with their family members. And although classes and extracurricular activities are canceled today, there's going to be counseling available starting this morning for students, for staff, for families. They will be at the Word of Truth Church on Webb Farrell Road in Arlington, as well as the Mansfield ISD Center for Performing Arts. Doors open just before 7:30, so about 30 minutes away. Virtual counseling is also available from 11 a.m. until noon. We have a link with more information at fox4news.com.
Okay, so I want to give more like a backstory to this situation. So the guy who actually shot up the school and certain people, he was 18 years old, right? Now he had got into a fight with another student in the class, and the kid that he got into, or the student he got into a fight with, the kid was like 15, this dude 18, and from what I heard on other videos about the same topic, he got his ass beat by a 15-year-old. Mind you, this dude is 18. And,
did you see, even in the little clip that you showed, he was being flung around. I was like, oh my God. Like,
the dude that was
the dude,
the dude that was flinging him around, like I said, this was a 15-year-old kid, beating up an 18-year-old kid, right? And so, he came back, shot the school up, but see, his family's trying to basically make it seem like niggas are jealous of him and all of this shit, but really, they try to make it seem like the kid that shot up the school was the same. But from what I heard in other videos, he wasn't no saint. This dude was selling like little dime bags and shit at the school. He was selling weed, at the school. And also like I said, I've watched other videos that gave more details or whatever. But also they said that supposedly he had gotten robbed, by some other niggas at the school for,
I did see that.
Yeah, that he got robbed for his stash or whatever. So I'm guessing the reason why the 15-year-old was trying this nigga, even though he older than him, is because they probably look at this nigga like, I'm just keep it raw, but like he pussy, because it's like you getting robbed, you know what I'm saying? You didn't really do shit about it, and then you got this 15-year-old basically, beating up an 18-year-old, which that's definitely looked down upon, you know what I'm saying, in the black community. And then the cold part about this whole situation is that school is not even a public school. That's like a private school, you know what I'm saying? So you got these, private school kids that want to be on some hood shit, want to do hood type of, like old dude said, Buddha, he said, I want to do hood rat shit with my friends type shit, and so they basically tried a nigga, basically, testing his G, basically like on some, nigga, you ain't about that life. You got robbed. You ain't do shit about it. Like, we gonna fuck with you. And so he came back, shot the school up. You know what I'm saying? I heard yesterday he got bailed out for like $7,000. I think it was $7,500 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happened, but they definitely gonna charge him with some though. So what you want to? I know Trey, you want to get in on this?
Yeah, get it, Trey, man. You got it, man.
Hey, I'm just like, hey, what happened to just getting your ass whooping, taking the ass whooping like a man? Come back.
Niggas don't want to throw hands. Niggas don't want to throw hands no more. And then we live in a day and age where if you throw hands and you beat a nigga ass, they come back with a gun instead of just taking that ass whooping like a man. So
train up, yeah. get your weight up. But or.
And by the way, this was not Houston. This was Dallas. So you can't blame this on Houston.
Yeah, that's all. No. We didn't do this one.
I just delivered right by that high school like a couple weeks ago, Mansfield. Man, that's like, there was like $1 million houses like right across the street from that school.
Yeah, that's not a public school, bro. That's not a public school. That's a private school. That is not a public school.
But it's part of Mansfield ISD. That's a public ISD, Mansfield. There's like $1 million houses right around the whole school. This ain't the hood. But these kids now, everybody want to be G, everybody want to be thug, everybody want to be on the gram. I mean, his Instagram was popping before they took it down. I mean, shit. I mean, weed man got. You know what I'm saying? You got to move better, especially if you're out there carrying weight.
Yeah, he was a little privileged motherfucker. Like I said, his family live in a good house or whatever, nice neighborhood, and he driving Charger and shit like that, So he little privileged kid, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, they want to be on some street shit, and it's like, bruh, you don't gotta do that shit. Like, that's not the, background that you come from. But you can't tell these young niggas nothing though. They want to be like everybody else and shit, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, see, that's crazy. Like, what? I'm just curious. Okay, so if he's so privileged, right? And look, don't call me names for saying this. If he's so privileged, does he was living with his grandmother? Okay, so that was gonna be my question, because I just really feel
look how much look what the price tag of the house was. You was living damn near in like almost a $500,000
but it was
home.
Still grandma. So where was his dad? And the reason I say that is because he's dead.
Dad got murdered a couple years back.
See, Okay, so there we have it, because grandma can't stop him from
That
acting
was
out.
making sense. That was making sense.
Yeah, like, I mean, you live with your grandmother, you know, you gonna do whatever you want to because your grandmother ain't up on ways to be able to watch you, you know. And the reason why I asked where his dad was is because that's who he would have listened to. So his dad not being there, that is interesting. I mean, it is important for men to have their fathers growing up. Now
But see, now you got folks caping for it though. You got all up and down, black Twitter, liberal white Twitter, all these folks caping for it. It's Texas. He 18, the gun age is 21. That law that was just signed in the past, if you're 21, you can carry that thing. But he 18, and you know goodness well, you don't bring no gun to school. I mean, shoot, whatever he get now, he gonna get. He got to face the man now.
But Trey, he was a bully. Trey, he was being bullied though. They said they was like he couldn't justify it. The family's like he was being bullied. He had no choice.
Oh, also
but
one
it's
thing.
extra charge for doing it on school campus.
One thing I forgot to add to this story is that they said, okay, even though he got robbed and they was basically testing to see if he was about their life, and I guess they figured out that he's not. They did say that he pulled up to somebody else's, like he pulled up to one of the fellow students' houses and was basically looking for some smoke, but I guess he wasn't there or whatever. So basically, he was like kind of like towing the line of trying to be a hood nigga, but really you on some suburban type shit. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of didn't know what he wanted to do or who he wanted to be, pretty much.
Yeah.
So. I mean, this one's open and shut. I mean, I'm just curious of the moral ambiguity of the community at this point. Come on now, are we really gonna play the school shooting game? 'Cause let me tell you something. If my daughter, who's 16 and goes to school in San Antonio, would have been one of the ones shot, and they released that little motherfucker on bail, that motherfucker wouldn't be walking right now. That nigga be dead.
Trey, but don't say that on the stream.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm saying like because you said you told people the city your daughter was in.
Hey, I'm saying if my daughter been one of the people that accidentally, got shot by that kid,
with the fishes. He be sleeping with the fish.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, I'll be in that courtroom like, nigga, you better hope they don't let you out on bail, because you will bring my alter ego, nasty black dog, the fuck out.
So they really stand for that?
Yeah, it do.
Oh,
I want to say this also. I never understood guys that get bullied in school. They'll come back with a gun. Let's say, thank God nobody got killed in this situation, but other times people have died, and I'm for sure this dude gonna be going to jail. When you go to prison, you gonna have to learn how to fight. If you don't fight, you're gonna be somebody's punk. So I don't understand how you get beat down in school, then you get locked up and go to prison. Hey, you got no choice but to lose some hands. So he's gonna be somebody's punk in there, man. So
you're gonna be food in prison if you don't know how to throw them hands. Fact.
Yeah, bottom line. And what I was about to say, yeah. So just take the loss. If you get your ass beat, take the loss. I believe the family should have pulled him out. They felt like he was getting bullied all the time, getting robbed. As soon as I hear my son getting robbed,
man. Did the family know he was selling drugs though?
That part. There you go. I didn't know that part.
This is why I say that is because they got on TV talking about how he has more nice stuff and he got bullied for having nice things. And that was the first headline that I read. And so I was like, okay, so that's fucked up, right? And then I found out that he was selling drugs and shit. So it's not because his family was privileged and gave him stuff. He was buying this stuff with drug money, because if his family was privileged, what was he acting up and they wasn't buying him stuff? So he was like, I'm gonna sell drugs and get it anyway.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, you grew up in a good family, you guys got money, nice home, and you still want to be out here on some thug stuff. Like, I don't feel sorry for the dude. I hope he get locked up. I'm even mad. I'm even mad that he got bailed. He got bailed out. I would have left his ass in there, to be honest.
And let me say this: growing up in a rough neighborhood, I have no tolerance for suburban kids that want to come over and play at the hood life and then go back to your nice, comfy homes and shit, talking shit. And then when some shit happened, now you want to pull out. That shit would annoy the hell out of me. So he's 18. I really, honestly, it hurts my heart that this is a young black man gone now, but at the same time, he could have just sat his ass down in that nice house, done his homework, went to school, made regular people as friends, joined a sports league or something, and not done this shit.
Yeah. But like somebody was saying, like the family trying to justify him bringing his gun, like ain't no justification for this. Like you put everybody's lives in danger. You could have killed somebody. Like Trey said, it could have been his daughter, it could have been anybody's kid. Like I can't give nobody no sympathy for that if you came in there just shooting because you got your ass beat. No, nah.
Yep, because if you take my son out this motherfucker, I'm hunting you and every adult that was in your life that saw this shit happening and was taking the money.
Yeah. And it's, I mean, like I said, if this was my child, I would leave his ass in there. You on your own, buddy. I taught you better than that.
Well, my child ain't gonna be able to get away with this shit because you know how, like, okay, in order for him to be able to amass all of this shit, you know, you got to. This is what I'm saying. If he was living with his grandmother, she wasn't paying attention or she didn't know what to look for. You know, like if it's my kid, I know what to look for. My kid ain't gonna be able to get away with putting all this shit together in the first place.
Right.
I ain't posting bail for him. My son would have did something like that. I ain't posting bail.
Hell
like,
no.
Stay your ass up in there.
You gonna give him that you know, you gonna make him sit up in there and think about it, huh?
Facts,
yeah.
Hell yeah, I feel you on that. So Tope, before we let Sheet up in real quick, do me a favor. I need you to put the fair use banner up on the screen real quick. Because I want to play something that kind of, you know, goes into this whole topic that we doing. So
Omega Dread said he had the juice.
like not the one at the bottom, but the big one. Not the big one. Not the one that's on the screen that's at the bottom of Drake, but like one like kind of at the top, like when the comments and stuff.
Oh, I gotta go back up because you know our girl Bronze be hooking us up. I know she done typed it up here somewhere.
Somebody put like the fair use thing because this goes perfect and she can get up in here. So
oh, there we go. Bam. Thank you, Bronze. We appreciate you.
Okay, so I just want to add this to it because it goes perfect with the topic. So hold on.
Hey, Craig, have you seen my shit? What's that for? Protection. Protection? Protection from who? Yeah, Smokey. I got to walk Smokey down to his house. Oh, man. Your mother and I never would have moved in this neighborhood if we had known you need a gun to walk down the damn street. You know how it is around here. Oh, no, son, that's not the way it is.
Put the fair use back up.
You kids today are nothing but punks. Sissified. So quick to pick up a gun. You're scared to take an ass whipping. This is what makes you a man. When I was growing up, this was all the protection we needed. You win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day. And you think you're a man with that gun in your hand, don't you?
I'm a man without it.
I'm a man without it. Put the gun down. Come on, put up your dukes. Now you're a man. Your uncle picked up a gun, too. He had to find out the hard way. 22 years old. You got a choice. These are all you need. All right?
All right, y'all got it. You got it, Sheik. I just wanted to throw that in there.
Shut up, Brandon.
And shout out to Miss Cajun. We appreciate you for coming through. You know, we'll see you around later, but appreciate you for coming through. You got it, Sheik.
It all goes back to people not, taking the L.
Hey, bro, you kind of choppy, bro. You kind of choppy, Sheik. You chopping up. You might want to refresh your
Got that number wireless, brother.
Yeah, you cutting in and out, bro. You
The
bugging.
Lord protects my wireless. That is not nummo. That sound like Memphis wireless.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, now we can hear you. Yeah, now we can hear you. You got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah, that was the headset then. But yeah, man, couldn't take the L, man. That's the problem with people. Even if the dudes out there selling drugs and stuff, if you try to live that life, man, you got to be prepared for what comes with it. A lot of people just, they don't want to do it. Even with the boy going to jail, I would still bail them out. I would have personally wanted them out so I can put hands on them for doing some stupid junk. Because the biggest thing is, in my family, we always say this. You're a representation of your parents. So the way you act out here, that's how people perceive that's what your parents allow at home. So I would have bailed them out just to put hands on them. You know, that 7,500 would have been worth it because I would have been going back to jail for beating the shit out of his ass. Because for one, you stupid enough to go and bring a gun to school. You can go away, let alone drop a gun and shoot somebody. We have kids that did that in school before. Pull a gun on somebody, don't even know how to use it, drop the clip as soon as they get ready to pull the trigger. And I'm like, dang. So, I mean, just take the L, man. If you out here living that life, want to be thug, you got to get everything that comes with it.
Big facts to that. Big facts to that. So who want to get in there? Topaz, anybody? Y'all got it.
I'm just thinking, like, I mean, I can't imagine my son doing anything like that. Like, I mean, even when he's at his most angry, he ends up fighting. So I can't see him picking up a weapon or getting a gun. But if he was one of the kids at the school that got shot, or like, let's say he, had a fight with somebody and then the person go get a gun, I promise I'm not going to be nowhere near that courtroom. I'm going to wait and see if justice works. Because if justice doesn't work, I'm going to be outside the courtroom at that moment once they acquit him. And then I'm going to acquit on waiting on justice, and I'm going to take his ass out. I mean, that's just I can't imagine my child getting harmed or shot because of a disagreement. Like, I'd rather you pick up a weapon where the person's just going to be like, in pain for a couple of days than you getting a gun and now somebody's life is ended. That's permanent, and you can't take that back.
Facts.
Exactly.
I was gonna say this to the single mothers out there that is raising a boy by themselves. You see your son kind of acting wild, kind of slipping away, going to the streets. Sit him down and let him watch the movie Lockdown. I'm sure that would get him straightened up. Let him watch some of the prison movies. He'll probably act up.
Watch that. Watch on TV, on cable TV. What's that show where they take the kids to like real prisons and shit?
Beyond Scared Straight.
Yeah. Let them watch one of that shit. Yeah,
do something like that. Maybe they'll help. But if it's not, let them go.
Hey, none of that stuff is gonna help. It's gonna, because you gotta understand, these kids nowadays, they prefer the real thing. They don't want to be scared straight. Nah, they want to go to jail and say, man, this ain't for me. That's the same situation.
That is true.
And they know that the people can't touch them.
Yeah.
Man, till they get around one of them lifers in there to decide to make them their girlfriend.
That's if they go in there for real. But in the Scared Straight program, they can't touch them.
Oh.
So they after the first season, the kids learn that, and then they start acting up. That's why the show ain't back on.
I agree more than I agree. Facts.
Yeah, but
how
they
did
don't
you get
work.
to that point in the first place? Is my thing. Is like, if you're not talking to your kids, if you're not spending time with your kids, like, let me just say this: my daughter ended up having to deal with a kid that just wanted to hit her or whatever, like when she was in elementary school, and she came home and told me about it. So you mean to tell me your kid ain't coming home and telling you about it, or did your kid come home and tell you so much the way you told them don't tell you shit else, and now they feel like they got to handle it on their own? I'm just curious, like, how does your child get to the point where they feel like they can't just ask you for help, or either that this is their option? Like, how? Because if my kids watch too much violent shit, I'm going to be like, okay, so listen, let me ask you, what are you on? Why are you watching this? Why is this so exciting to you? If I see my kid watching a certain movie or playing a certain game that's violent and they got too much joy in their face, I'm going to ask why. Like certain shit, I got questions. But you'd be surprised, like, how many people, and this is not this kid's case, because, see, I grew up in a place where the parents were telling their kids that you need to be violent to survive. But this is not what this little boy was going through. He didn't grow up in that. He was in the suburbs where people get to pretend that life is, peaches and sunshine. So I'm trying to figure out, where did all of this come from? But okay,
Well,
I'm mute. Y'all go ahead.
I'll tell you this. There's like obvious lack of masculine influence there, because that
quick, Topaz, you could take off the fair use band at the bottom, but you got it, Trey. You got it.
Okay. What's going to happen with that masculine influence? This boy is going to learn right from wrong and personal responsibility, because obviously that's lacking. Because once you have that foundational base from a man, okay, even if you in the game, you got to move different. If you out there moving product, okay, there's certain crimes that you just can't do. There's certain things, there's people that's off limits out there in the game. Without the lack of a man, there's no G code taught. As a G code, no teacher, no girls, none of them people are innocent. If you're going to handle stuff between a man, you and that dude, you handle it one-on-one if it's going to go down. But without a father, none of that gets taught.
Mm-hmm. Everybody got to go down because you're miserable, because you're going through something. That's what a lot of these young dudes do now. Usually, like, if you see your enemy with their kids, you won't do nothing. You're just, I'm gonna give them a pass and see them next time. But now they'll kill you with your baby mama and the kids. Like, they don't care no more. Everybody gonna get dealt with, and it's sad.
See, I figured as much. That's why, like, even though my son's dad got on my damn nerves, I still made sure he was talking to his son, because I'm like, look, this is your flesh and blood. You need to be able to tell him the stuff that I just don't get, according to y'all, for men. So, like, I get it. There's some things that he probably feels like I don't understand because I'm a woman. So then if a man's telling you, then, it makes sense to you, right? So whatever the reason, he was still there.
Right.
Necessarily, you got to look at it like this. Kids from the suburb, hood, or whatever. When you actually get into a situation, this whole no snitching stuff, to where kids take it that personal. So they not telling their parents what's going on. It's to a point where you can't talk to nobody. That's what they feel like. I mean, because you look at it in the movies, you look at it in the TV shows. What always happens? The little kids get bullied, they get mad, they go back to the school and try to handle it themselves. Ain't nobody learning how to do this stuff in no movies. Ain't nobody talking about this. So it goes from self-talk. I was taught by watching this movie where a kid gets bullied, the bully comes back and fight the boy and wins, but it doesn't happen like that in real life. Same thing with, kids out here slanging. Hell, I was raised by my grandma. I did a lot of hellacious stuff that I would have got in trouble for, but it was to a degree I knew how to handle my stuff to where, it wouldn't come back on me. Sometimes stuff did come back on me, but at the same time, it wasn't embarrassment to her. Just the way I was moving, I wasn't, make sure I wasn't doing that hellacious, like really stupid, like bringing a gun to school, because I was always taught, if you ain't gonna shoot the gun, why pull it out?
Yeah, if you ain't got the heart. If you ain't got the heart to pull that trigger, don't even pull it out. Yeah,
because that's the quickest way for you to die with the gun. You pull it out and then don't use it. The person take it from you and shoot you with it. Like,
exactly.
You don't pull out something you're not willing to use. It should go from pulling it out to pulling the trigger, not like pulling it out and brandishing and talking shit. And in every movie, every time the villain decides they want to get his long ass speech, they get shot or they get killed during their speech. So, like, why would you? I don't understand that.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, if you ever get that feeling you want to hurt everybody, go to a mall, go to a school, shoot up everybody. I always say, turn that gun on yourself. Turn it to yourself, man. Yep.
Yeah. Because I don't know, man. Like, I guess things have just changed so much. Because 4 years ago, man, their parents, grandmother, whoever was the guardian would be locked up right now. Wouldn't nobody be getting bail? I guess things are different now.
But you can get a gun for me. I mean, guns. If you really want to get one, you can get one. It's not like it's something that's a secret thing. I mean, people sell guns on the street. You talk to people who got stuff and you deal with them. So at the end of the day, if you really was looking for something like drugs, if you really want drugs, you can find drugs anywhere. You can go to any state and just pop up in certain areas where you think that drugs are there and just say, hey man, y'all know where to get weed or whatever. It's a simple,
Yeah, but see, this is the reason why I moved far the hell away from this shit. And I'm homeschooling my daughter now. Her school started to turn into this. And I'm like, nope. All right, you want to mess up? All right, you homeschool now. But here's the thing. With them being so light on a boy, letting them out on $75 bond, all they're doing is emboldening the other knuckleheads. Now, parents in this district got a choice to make. Okay, do I want my children around this type of violence? Because now they're only going to get a slap on the wrist. So now you're going to get that flight out of this school district if the authorities do not come down hard on him.
But honestly, I mean, the dude brought the gun to school. He didn't shoot nobody. Him getting banned and going home, I mean, this is to the point where he really needs some help. You know, this is just
No,
taking
man, he
that
shot
bullet.
4 people, bro. There's still somebody in a coma.
Oh shit!
I ain't know that. But I mean, regardless of somebody in the coma now, he's still wrong. I don't care about helping them out. You know.
Yeah, but even you're right. With that, he shouldn't even made bond.
I agree.
I
think we all agree.
The point of him shooting somebody, that's the point where bond is off the table. Because basically, this is with intent. You brought this is like you just went to school and found a gun or whatever. You brought the gun with the intent to do this. So yeah, I mean that's
And my question is, so what? Did he miss or something? Like I'm trying to figure out. Like, so not that I'm wishing that anybody had died, but see, you brought a gun to school trying to shoot people, and then people were like in comas, people were injured, but nobody died. So you got a gun and you don't even know what the fuck you doing with it. You just have it doing shit, irritating
I'm
people.
happy. I'm happy these dudes don't know how to shoot. I am very happy these guys don't know how to shoot.
But I'm saying that he needs to sit his ass down somewhere. Because
See,
if you got a gun and you shoot at somebody and miss and they shoot his ass back and kill him, like, see, this is still part of him not knowing what the fuck he doing. Have every available seat near you.
Will you highlight American Negroes comment? Because I would agree with him, but you got it, Brandon.
I was gonna say, we be like, we ready for a race war. It's like if it was a white boy that shot up people in the school, it'd be like 10,000 people got killed.
They ain't missing. Because here's the deal: this dude looked like he weighed about $115 soaking weight, trying to fire 45. I mean, a 45. My big ass got a freaking buck up to fire 45.
Facts.
That's
why. I just feel like if you know you that little to get flung around a classroom like that, you don't need to be trying to sell drugs.
I thought they all was 18 years old, but y'all said the dude was 15 throwing them around like that.
15.
Let's get Sissel on here. Let's get Sissel on here because she ain't said nothing yet.
Oh, no, she.
No,
yeah, you got it. You want to say something on this?
Yeah, I do. Before I say that, y'all need to stop bullying none mode, okay? We getting sick and tired of being sick and tired of y'all. But anyway.
Exactly.
So stuff like this is why I actually advocate for like online classes and homeschooling, because it's like, you got people that just go to school, you want to get your little lesson and go home and stuff like that. And I personally am that person, and I don't have time for somebody little badass kids to decide that they done had a badass day and stuff like that, and then they want to come shooting up the school and stuff. And it's like nobody has time for that. And then I, personally, if it was my child, I wouldn't bail him out either, because the thing about it is, like, I'm a criminal justice major. And like I've read about like all kinds of crazy crimes and stuff like that, and I never understand why people get bailed out or they make bail for like, people who do like the most heinous shit or the most crazy shit, or they bring harm to other people. Because it's like the other guy said, like, what example are you setting for other people? And then like if you're his parents and you're bailing him out, it's like, where do you go from there? You know what I mean? Because it's like you're already teaching him that the bad shit that he's doing is okay. So it's like, where do you go from there? And then it's like, what do you do when he decides that he's going to have a hissy fit because you take his phone or something like that, and then he wants to turn around and shoot your ass or something like that?
Yep, big fact.
Exactly. You got to prevent all that type of attitude. Like, think about the hubris it takes for you to be having a bad day and feel like somebody's life need to end because of it. So you gotta stop all that shit when they in their toddlers.
And then you gotta think about the people in the school that didn't even know this dude. So it's like, nigga, you shooting at me and I don't even know you like that. Like, I didn't do shit to you. What the fuck you shooting at me for? And it's not my fault you got your ass whooped. Like, nigga, I know how to fight. You better
damn, sister-in-law going off.
And it's like, if you one of them people that can't fight and be talking shit. But I'm just saying, like, if you talking all that shit and you know you can't fight, I suggest you shut up.
The white man trying to suppress her because she going spin that shit, talking that shit. I mean, we got the gist of what you were saying, but
yeah,
the white
I
man
agree
was
with
trying
all of it, even though you was born and we heard half of it, but I agree with you.
Yeah,
the white man was trying to suppress you because you was spitting that shit. You was spitting that real shit.
But I'm riding all over Georgia and stuff. I'm about to make the tequila run.
Hey, I'm with you on that. Hey, tequila all day. Yeah. I feel you on that.
Hey, but let's look at another sad angle.
What you say, Topaz?
I'm gonna drop you because you driving on the panel. For your safety.
My phone ain't in my hand. No, Georgia said we can't text and drive. They ain't say nothing about talking on the phone and driving. And I'm almost home anyway.
When you going on mute, go ahead, Trey.
Now I was gonna say that it was a 25-year-old male high school teacher that got shot. I mean, we out here fighting to get male teachers back into the school, and this how we treat them. I mean, we ain't gonna be retaining male teachers right now if this is the kind of stuff that goes down. Because if I'm a grad student, I'm like, man, I gotta just go to school. Oh hell no, I'm going to a private school. I'm going to school at a school in Montana, or I'm going to teach at a charter school. If this was going down in the school, with predominantly what folks.
Well, you know what, Trey? I don't know about that because see, a male teacher would have probably known what he was up to and been able to talk to him and put some fear in his heart before he did this.
No, the teacher he shot was male. His teacher was male.
But did he have a class with him?
No, it was his teacher that got shot.
Oh damn.
And I think too, like this is the reason why a lot of parents wanted their kids to go back to school. Like some of y'all know when y'all got them little badass kids that y'all can't even do nothing with. Y'all be knowing.
Okay, well listen, I'm gonna tell you like this: your kids shoot mine, I'ma shoot you.
Wait! For the record, TV do not condone people shooting people's kids.
I agree, Topaz. Okay, two wrongs. I agree, Topaz.
I'm with
Topaz. I don't know what Topaz talking about. I don't know what Trey's talking about.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
That's none more right there.
But it does. Look, no, because two wrongs don't make a right, but it does make you even.
Exactly.
Hey, facts. But, hey.
I got one more question, then we gonna move on to the next topic.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Do y'all agree with teachers having guns? Should teachers have guns?
You know what? I don't know, because some of these teachers out here, like I don't trust every teacher, because you got teachers sleeping with kids. So I think like the rebel.
I'm gonna say this. If they're gonna make that law, I would say you do like an extensive background check on them to see if they've had any type of suspect situation where they just went crazy with the gun. But I mean, look, it's looking like it might have to get to that point, Brandon, because no matter where you are, you're not safe. So
I see what you're saying, but I think you still have to be careful with that, because it's like just because it ain't on your record doesn't mean you ain't doing something. A lot of people be doing shit and they ain't even got caught. So I mean, you still have to be careful even with that.
That's a good point right there. What about you, Trey?
Yeah. If I'm a teacher, man, I'm keeping it on my hip so them kids can see it.
Trey.
Right.
I wish one of y'all would.
This is why I'm 100%. This is why I'm 100% for fighting kids, because some of these kids be out here wilding the fuck out. I'm 100% for fighting kids if you have to.
Oh, so you with the teachers whooping their students? You cool with that?
If they have to. Now you got some anger management or some shit like that, or you got, I ain't for all of them and stuff like that. But like, personally, my kids and stuff like that, I would have to leave them in there because it's like, as your mom, I know I'm going to teach my child how to act at home and abroad and stuff like that. So if you going out here and you just acting a damn fool, mama ain't coming to get you. I'm so sorry about it. And you can be mad and cuss me out and do all this other stuff. I can be whatever you need me to be, but guess what? I'm not locked up.
Shout out to Sal's HQ. I didn't know that. He said Thurlow, Columbia, there was a situation in Texas or Arizona like 2 days ago. A Mexican father killed a drunk driver that ran his 2 kids over that died.
I support that father.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
life for life.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but yeah, that's crazy. But
you want to post somebody bail, we'll post his bail. We all get money and get him out of jail. Get him out of jail.
To be honest with you, that's what my channel originally was for, is because if we as Black people don't like our narrative, then we can create whatever culture we want to have. And I am fully for, if somebody kill your kids, you get to take their ass out. Okay, I mean, like, in no consequences, and we post your bail, and we gonna be chanting outside the jail for them to let you out. Free that nigga, not the ones that be out here fucking up shit. Now, let me also say this: I don't want teachers touching my kids. If my kids are acting up in class, call me. I will handle it. Okay, because see, you know what? A lot of these teachers get into this job because we don't have people who genuinely want to be teachers. We get people who get other degrees, and then they trip and fall into the teaching field. And y'all got me fucked up. So therefore, I will discipline my child. You let me know what happened, and I will take care of it. And second of all,
I agree with that. But what about the parents that ain't doing that? What about them parents that's letting their kids run amok? Like, you gonna come get your kids. You gonna come get your kids. I'm gonna come get my kids. But what about the parents that ain't doing nothing?
Because here's the thing, then that parent gonna have to see me in the parking lot because see, I raised my kids and you need to do the same. And if you can't, this ass whooping that I give you, you need to transfer onto your kid. You need to go home mad at your kids. Like, look what you let happen to you today.
Exactly. If the ass whooping don't belong to you, give it to who it belongs to.
Exactly. Because see, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna play with my kids at this school. They came up here to learn, and they're gonna learn in a safe environment. And let me also, I'm gonna say this last thing, and I'm gonna shut up. So y'all know my field that I work in. I do get kids who get bullied in the school setting. I get parents who feel like the school is like not listening to them. Because teachers, there are some teachers who have a stereotype, and they'll say that this kid is just inherently bad, and then they won't pay attention to nothing that's happening to that child. So I do think that this school staff, they don't actually be paying attention. I know my kid. I know what my kid is capable of.
Will you highlight Joe's comment? Because I totally agree with Joe.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. I will do the parenting. First of all, I'm going to prevent the dumb shit. My kids ain't never had to go to school frustrated, feeling like nobody cared and all that other bullshit. Okay. So, and second of all, my kids also knew the benefits of going there and getting your education and coming your ass home like you got some damn sense. Okay. Yeah. So I did both of those things. And so therefore you don't touch my kid, because my kid is going to come home and talk to me, because that's how I set my shit up. Now, I will say that I've worked in a school setting, and not every school staff is on point with appropriate child development information. They don't. Some of these teachers are just stressed the hell out because they got classrooms full of 50 kids instead of just, because it's too much to balance. So if you can't handle it, then you give me my child and I will do it.
Okay.
So you gotta save your breath for the last topic, because I know you said you had a lot to say about that one.
I do get passionate about kids.
I feel you.
Let's go to the next topic. So next topic, we got to talk about it because everybody else done talked about it. Plus it's all over the news, all over the TV. But we got to talk about probably one of the greatest R&B singers of all time, R. Kelly. Getting charged with sexual assault charges and all that kind of stuff. And matter of fact, I got it right here. I'm gonna read it to y'all. So he basically was found guilty. Basically says after more than 25 years of accusations in a federal court trial in New York that lasted 7 weeks, R&B singer R. Kelly has been found guilty of charges including sexual exploitation of a child, bribery, racketeering, and sex trafficking involving 5 victims. Kelly faces a possible sentence of 10 years to life in prison. And there you have it, shit crazy, you know what I'm saying? My thing is, he had been getting away with this shit for so long. Is like in the first case, first trial that he had, like in the early 2000s. My thing is, if I was him, why didn't he just stop, bro, while he was still ahead? Like, the fact that you still out here doing all of this shit after you already got off once, like, bro, you ain't learned your lesson from the first time. Like, you should have just quit after that first trial and be like, you know what, I'm gonna chill out, I'm gonna quit doing this goofy ass shit. But no, you thought because you got off once, you thought you was gonna keep being able to get off, and you thought, nigga, I'm R. Kelly and I'm the man and everybody love me, my music, I'm gonna be able to get away with this shit forever. And now your ass right up in there with everybody else, and they done stripped you of your fame and your title, everything. And now they talking about that he in a negative when it comes to money. So I mean, like, you pretty much on the same playing field as these regular everyday 9-to-5ers now. So I mean, was it worth it, bro? Like I said, you could have got out of while you was still ahead after the first trial, but nope, you still wanted to do what you wanted to do. Thought you was gonna get away with it. Thought you was but a law, and now you got to deal with the consequences like everybody else. So
I wonder, is he gonna be in general population, or are they gonna put him in protective custody?
I don't know. He might get protective custody depending on what kind of money and perks he have. But I will say this one interesting thing before y'all I pass to y'all. They said it's actually in the New York Post. And this was on the 8th of October. They basically saying that R. Kelly's sales have soared like pretty much over 500% after his guilty sex verdict. And they say the albums have jumped up to a whopping 517% since the New York court handed him the verdict on September 27th, according to Rolling Stone. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Also, his streams have went up like because most people don't buy albums like that nowadays. Most people be streaming. They say his streams that went up 22%. So shit crazy. But y'all got it.
It was one thing I forgot to say in the last topic was, so y'all do know that the teenagers said that October was Slap a School Staff Member Month.
Wait, say that again.
The teenagers, they were on TikTok saying that October is Slap a School Staff Member Month, and a couple of teachers and like an office personnel staff, I've seen the reports that said that they got slapped at school. But the black teachers was on TikTok telling people like, listen, we is not playing with y'all. But I just wanted to put that out there. So now I'm back to R. Kelly. I think that we should be able to listen to his music, but he don't get none of the money from it. And he just got to sit in jail broke as hell, knowing that we out here bumping all his music, thinking about all the money that he lost because he wanted to fuck little girls. Was it worth it? Now, if that ain't the most, like, to me, that is, I think y'all should feel like that is like tricking squared, okay? Like exponentially bad, because now you done gave up all of this for your quest for vagina.
Yeah, shit crazy. Like I said, nigga was ahead the first time around when he beat that first trial, and nigga still ain't learned his lesson. So, that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have learned my lesson after the first time, but some niggas don't ever learn. So,
Facts. I was gonna say, when the whole
you ain't shit, Water Sniper. I saw that comment. You ain't shit, Water Sniper.
Wait.
Put that back up again.
Okay, hold on.
Bro, hey, look at this shit, Water Sniper and shit.
I'm trying to look for YouTube. Oh, Water Sniper, goddamn! But yeah, I was gonna say,
you got it though, Brady. You got it, bro. My bad.
I was gonna say back in what was 2002, like I was at the barbershop when motherfuckers was actually looking at the pictures of R. Kelly and the girl in that tape, that porn tape.
Oh
whatever.
yeah. Oh my god, bro. I
it was
remember
a
when that
girl
shit came out. It was all over the hood, bro.
All over the hood. Now growing up, I'm like, do they realize they was watching child pornography? Like, like we're gonna have to call it what it is. Like people was actually watching. Like if I hear somebody, a celebrity being around, being with a 6-year-old, it's like, why would I want to see that tape? So I never understood why people wanted to watch that. That was always weird to me. But anyways,
I never watched it.
Yeah, and I just really don't like this fake outrage going on with the media. Everybody being knew what R. Kelly was on. Nobody even thought about even trying to put him in jail because a lot of people still was working with him. It's a lot of artists like Jay-Z, Dame Dash, all them people was working with him. But now all of a sudden they don't condone his behavior. It's like, what?
I was just finna go there, bro. Good point. Now don't get me wrong. Yes, R. Kelly deserves what he got, because he didn't get out while he was ahead from the first time around when he beat the case. So, he didn't learn his lesson. But I gotta be real. Like, yes, we all want to go in on R. Kelly, but the thing about it is he ain't the only one. Like, let's be real. Like, you had back in the day, you had Jay-Z fucking with Foxy Brown. Foxy was like maybe like anywhere between like 15 and 17, and Jay-Z was damn near like in his late 20s, almost
25.
30. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. I think Diddy's first baby mama, Misha, you know what I'm saying? When he met her, she was like a teen, and he was in his 20s. You know what I'm saying? And look, I'm not condoning this shit, but this shit happens a lot more than what people think. Like it's something that happens all the time, whether it's in music.
And I'm equally outraged every time it happens.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna tell you this right now. My daughter is 21 years old this year, right? Mm-hmm. Y'all can play with it if you want to. Her father's a cop, and he said, you niggas better not even think about the shit. He is super protective over his princess. So think it's a game. I ain't even got to do shit. I mean, y'all better hope I show up and he don't.
Yeah, but like I was saying, this shit goes on in damn near all, like most entertainment.
Yeah, Russell Simmons, I forgot about him. His wife, ex-wife is 17. Yep.
It goes on a lot of entertainment fields. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit goes on all the time. I'm not condoning it, but I mean it happens. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is, why we got all this smoke for R. Kelly, but we don't got the same smoke for all these other niggas that did the same shit. And also, I would say this too: if we gonna get that same smoke to R. Kelly, what about these older women who willingly fed their daughters to R. Kelly in hopes that their daughter could get a record deal or they can get some kind of money or some kind of something financial out the situation. What about them? How come
Lock
they ain't
their
get held
ass up
accountable?
too.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got the same outrage for all of the shit. First of all, the Mary Kay broad. I mean, was it Laterno or whatever, the one that had the little 8th grade baby?
Didn't the Sparkle lady, didn't she feed her niece to him?
I don't know. No, she said she didn't feed her niece to him. But the thing is, if we find out that she had anything to do with that, lock her ass up and keep her one hit wonder money.
Also, I'm gonna say this too. I if I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn that they say Aaliyah's parents pushed her up on him. I know they say that they didn't, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe that because, like I said, it's a lot of people, families that they be money hungry and they'll do whatever to come up on someone. Like matter of fact, perfect example. If y'all remember the actress Drew Barrymore, right? The white chick in I think she was in Charlie's Angels. Drew Barrymore, y'all remember her?
Mm-hmm.
She basically talked about in an interview a while back how her family basically sold off to the movie industry. You know what I'm saying? And she was a little girl and she got all kind of foul shit done to her. And we all know, that Hollywood shit. It's a lot of crazy foul shit that go on behind the scenes with them kids and kid stars. Hell, look at Cully McLaughlin from Home Alone. Look at him. Look how he turned
That's why
out.
them child stars be crazy because their parents be done the fucking most to get them famous because you can buy me a house and all that shit.
Yeah. Also, you had recently old dude. He just finally getting his shit straight. His mental straight. Orlando Brown from the SO Raven.
Yeah,
he talked about the shit that happened to him. Yep, you know what I'm saying? So it'd be a lot of crazy shit that be going on in the industry, whether it's the movie industry, whether it's music industry, it'd be a lot of shit. And shout out to Casimir, darling. Appreciate you coming through, fam.
Hey, Casimir.
And somebody had brought Kevin Spacey, but nobody really bring up Elvis Presley. He married his wife at 14. She was 14. He was 24, I believe.
See, I don't be knowing all of these. I don't keep up with famous celebrity stuff, so I don't never know until somebody put it out there that they was messing with children. And at that moment, cut their ass off too. Like, look, I think we need to draw a hard line in the sand when you are dealing with people that are that you're taking advantage of. And when they have not finished cognitive development, meaning they can't make appropriate decisions, if you're messing with them in any form, if you're the parents that signed on and said, yeah, this was cool, if you're the person that actually says yes to what they want, because here's the thing. Teenagers, they want a lot of shit. They want their own place to live. They want a car. They want all your paycheck while they do nothing but chill and play video games and hang out with their friends. You say no to all the other shit, but when they want sex, now you hand it over. No. If you could say no to the other stuff, you could say no to this too. But your ass want it because there is no teenager fast enough for an adult that don't want to fuck
then how could we get one of the hood classics and one of everybody's favorite movie in the movie What's Love Got to Do with it? Old girl mama, sold out the Ike. So I mean,
y'all do know that these old ass women.
Yeah.
So here, so let me say this real quick, right?
And so remember in the movie Topaz, he hit off with some money.
Yeah,
to get at it. Yeah.
I'm finna address that. So here's the thing, right? So when men tell women that if you don't have a good relationship with your mother, that you're not wife material, but then your mother is saying for you to go with this nigga because he got money and he paying her, then bitch, you need to be the one fucking him. That's how I feel about it. However, when y'all tell women that they can't say no to their mothers or it's something wrong with them, then you get this kind of shit. So when y'all let these old ass bitches do this negative shit for they get to sell people because of whatever fucking trauma life they feel like they deserve some type of payment or whatever. Like when y'all say that they're okay to do this and that they deserve respect, then that's what causes this kind of shit. They feel like,
Khadija, mute up, Khadija.
Khadija, what you doing over there? Washing dishes? Because it sound like you washing dishes.
She dropped all her cans and stuff. What the hell going on? Bottles?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute, but I'm getting some ice to mix up my cocktail.
Okay, sound like you washing dishes. Bumping pans and shit. Clacking pans and shit.
It's pre-birthday week. Y'all do understand that Khadijah's birthday is on October 20th, just like my daughter.
Nobody cares.
Team Libra,
get out of here.
Really? Oh wow!
You're such a hater.
But anyways, Khadijah, what's your thoughts on the R. Kelly situation?
Oh, hold on, I gotta
pee. Get out of here. Nah, but like I said, to me, the people that the whether it was the mama, the daddy, whoever was involved in feeding these girls to R. Kelly for profit, money or for fame or whatever, they deserve just as much accountability and consequences as he does. So that's all I'm saying. And if you're gonna have smoke,
child and then be like, yeah, you cost about this much. If he give me this amount of money, I'll let him have you. I just don't understand that as a mother. I'm sorry. That shit to me gets no sympathy. I could never imagine doing no shit like that to my kids. And I feel like people who do that to their children are damaged as hell, and then they end up damaging the child.
See, well, with that case, that's wrong. But I feel like that's like the one thing I have a little disagreement with arranged marriage, because I feel like if I'm selling my daughter off to be with this, even though they're the same age, I feel like this is the guy that she should be with, a guy who will provide for her and all this. But it seems like, am I selling my daughter, or I'm just trying to look out for her, make sure she's in
okay, so Brandon, that's different. Okay, so here's my view of arranged marriages, right? You know this person's family, you know what values they've taught their children. So don't be trying to arrange a marriage with somebody that you don't know their family and their upbringing and you don't agree with it. Like, let's say you know their upbringing and their family, but you don't agree with their values, then don't arrange that marriage. Second of all, now, if you arrange this marriage and the dude then fucks over the agreement that you made with him to take care of your daughter, then do you go out and enforce that?
Shout out to Queen of the
so that's different. That's not what we're talking about.
Shout out to Queen of the South. She said word on the street is Aaliyah's mother had a sexual relationship with R. Kelly. Well, yeah, I heard about that. So you know.
Yeah.
I hope that's not true, American Negro. You over there in LA just be knowing everybody and everything.
Right.
Like, you need to go ahead and start a channel with like celebrity.
Will you highlight my comment too? The one I put, I think it's right under you. Yeah. This a man weave, y'all. This is man weave waves. This ain't real. And then this beard I got, a little goatee, it's fake. I'm just trying to get my hairline. I'm trying to get my hairline back, trying to be great, but the Lord for some reason won't let me have it. So I got to get this man weave. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So.
Jay Sean, that's how life works.
Tonight. That's not how life works.
The Lord won't let you be
forever, okay?
The Lord won't let you be great because you keep coming for none mode.
That may be true. There may be some truth to that.
Nemo got done doing number 2, so go ahead and tell what your thoughts on R. Kelly.
You're so tacky, Brandon. Nobody said that.
Okay, hold on. Snuggles, who's acting as if women can't be bad people? I just finished yelling about women who are bad people because I was like, y'all need to stop believing them bitches. Because I do not tolerate anybody who is doing children wrong and they upbringing. Okay, if you are a mother that is selling your kid or either teaching your kid fucked up value systems that didn't work for your ass, and now you just want her to repeat the same dumb mistakes, so you're not sitting on the couch alone and broke by your damn self, so you can have company in your misery. That to me is the worst shit that a mother could ever do. So who's acting as if women can't be bad people?
Hey, Jay Sean, man, hop on the panel, man. Go tell her how you really feel, man. Come on up. He said, I'm feeling Topaz tonight.
Oh, why? Because I'm yelling at people. See, Jay Shine likes when they get rowdy. He likes that. He might be.
They all like it. They all like it, Topaz. Quite frankly, they all like it.
Look, if you sitting sideways, fish your camera. But anyways,
go back. Hold on, real quick. Will you go back? Shout out to Wolf and Beta Clothes. I see you in, bro. But go back and highlight Jay Sean's comment real quick. I'm feeling, or no, the one before that, the one he wanted to wife you up for the night. Go back to that.
Do we got to look at the comment while you say whatever this is, Sarah?
Yes. Because I want to give a shout out to my brother, Jay Sean. That's my bro right there. I want to be his interpreter and translator just real quick on that. So I think
feel like this ain't what he said though.
I think this is what he was really trying to say to you, Toby. He was trying to say this. So listen.
Cut me up in the phone. Yeah. Police. What you on this? And when they see me, they see three.
I know, right? Jay Sean, that is not what he was saying.
She's more than a fan. She got my tour dates. She also got a man, but even she gotta understand. She got and no one gon' take it from her. Nothing's gon' make her miss it.
Okay. That one you should have played Jagged Edge. You should have played Jagged Edge.
Not what Jay
That's what you
Sean
should
was
have played.
He was trying to say that he in town only for one night and he just want to make you his wife for one night. So that's what he was trying to say.
He did not say that. That is
shout
not
out to
what he
Jay Sean.
said.
Yeah. But hey, I was gonna say,
You gotta give niggas Spotify because then they do shit like this.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know, for me, I'm gonna say this real quick. Like, I don't feel sorry for no woman that got. I'm talking about the older women now, the K Michelle's and the Sparkles. I don't feel sorry for no woman that dealt with R. Kelly after knowing what he been doing with little girls or whatever. You got yourself involved with that man. I don't feel bad for you. That's on you. I don't feel sorry for you. So I don't want to hear all them cheers they be doing on that documentary called Surviving R. Kelly. Like, I was just laughing at some of them hoes. But like I said, he was dead wrong for what he did to the girl in the tape and Aaliyah. So I don't know about the others, other women's situations. I don't take them serious.
And I'm just gonna say this, you know, before the angry black woman mob come for me, the reason why I don't care about their tears is because these are the same chicks that I would say, okay, you do know that he was just abusing a little girl. And they would be like, oh, well, that's different. She was fast. I'm different. He'll be good to me. And you thinking you so damn different. And then you caught up in the same bullshit. Like, these are the chicks that yell at me when I tell them not to do the dumb shit in the first place. So since you got it, then keep it. You on your own. I'm not helping. I'm not supporting. I'm not hashtagging a motherfucking thing. Nothing.
Right. Before we move on, I was gonna say Nummo. What was your thought? Oh, go ahead.
So you being nice.
Yeah, on the R. Kelly thing. What's your thought on it?
I just think that everybody needs to go to jail. All parties involved need to go to jail because, I don't have children, but I feel like as an adult, it's your responsibility to protect your children and stuff like that. And, I see a lot of people having like an issue on whether like he needs to go to jail or whether they can still listen to his music. And my thing is like, two things can be true at the same time. Like he can, have made good music and still need to take his ass to jail. That's just how I feel about it. And, so I was like, he can still go to jail. And then the thing about it is, like, I'm sorry, I'm doing something. Whenever something bad happens, everybody just automatically wants to cancel that person. But I'm just like, we cancel R. Kelly. You'd be surprised how many people in Hollywood you would have to cancel if you cancel him. So,
big facts.
But I do think that everybody needs to go to jail because there's no reason for you to be sitting there selling your children for money and stuff like that. Because my thing is like, it's like, that's your child. Like, it's not your child's responsibility.
You got to be like, look, a human life. Right. What can I get for this?
And then the thing about it is, like, what would you do if you didn't have your damn child? Like, get to fucking doing it. Like, you don't get to put your child out there. Right. You don't get to put your child out there and exploit them just so you can have some damn money. Like, if you knew you was a broke bitch, you shouldn't have been having kids in the first place.
Yep. Well, real quick, Jay Sean. Was you done, Khadijah?
Yeah, I'm about to order me some food off of DoorDash because mother is hungry.
Okay, what's going on, Jay Sean?
What's up, y'all?
Yeah,
my brother Brandon and my brother Third Ward. Do I have your permission to take this lovely woman's hand in marriage?
Hell yeah, you ain't got to ask again, my nigga.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Jay Sean, are you saying me and Brandon both gonna be your best man at the wedding?
Nah, y'all both giving her away though. Y'all gonna both walk it down.
Okay. All right, then we cool with that. I approve.
I'm your daddy.
we are bros though. That you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Topaz, don't worry about it, Topaz. Topaz, don't worry about it.
It's 2021. Things changing.
Marriage right. Like,
it's 2021. Things are changing. I could be young and still be your daddy.
You just said you was old the other week. What you mean?
We your pappy.
I'm your granddaddy, Khadijah.
Yeah.
My damn granddaddy.
That's okay, because in about 15 minutes, Topaz, you about to be my girl.
Oh, okay. So you know what? Let's finish this stream real quick, and we're gonna do that at the end. We're gonna see how this.
Yeah, let's wrap this
up. Now, make sure you understand this though.
Serious topic though.
This is only for the night.
Why I'm gonna get to Germany in one night, Jay Shine? That don't even make no damn sense. Like, see, where's this math? Your math ain't mathing.
Huh?
How I'm gonna be in Germany? How I'm gonna do that, Jay Shine? Your math ain't mathing.
He gonna send you out a
Your
PJ. He
math
gonna
ain't
send
math.
he gonna fly you out on a PJ on a private jet. Y'all
Okay,
gonna
so a private.
y'all gonna
Okay,
be y'all gonna be entangled in the web of love for 24 hours, and he gonna send you
And
right back.
Topaz, that truck he got in this picture, that's for you right there. That's all you.
Yeah.
When you
I
get to
get to
Germany.
drive it.
No, you get to riding it.
Oh, see, okay, hold on. So you can give me the
Damn,
truck and
Jay
then
Sean
take
a
it back.
savage.
What
He said
I
you
mean,
can
like, what
ride
am I
it.
giving? I can't take my time back, Jay Shine. This ain't adding up.
Baby girl, come on, man. Take what you can get, okay?
No, I can get more than that though. I can get a dude to give me the car though.
Hold up. So you don't see your math ain't mathing. If you can
Oh,
get it,
my
get it.
math is mathing. My math is doing extra math. Okay,
But
like
if you
Jay
can do,
Shine, don't come up here with that.
if you could do better than me in one night for one night, then I need you to do that right now. Do it.
I'm in the middle of a stream right now.
Streaming more important. This is life
I'm
changing
trying
shit
to
we
do, no,
talking
because I
about.
already got a car. Jay Shine, like I
Hey,
have to go get an
hey,
extra car.
Khadijah got the rose in her hair. She's ready for the ceremony. You know
No,
what I
but
mean?
you know what? But y'all gonna see the birthday stream, right? Like for Khadijah's birthday, we are gonna do the spa. We're gonna bring the spa talk back, and y'all get to see us hanging out in St. Louis, and then y'all get to see me smack Brandon in the back of his head. He gonna be talking shit, and he ain't gonna see me behind him in the line.
Girl, first of all, let's not act like Brandon even about to show up.
What you say? And I'm
I
just
said,
it's gonna be one swoop all together.
Let's say this.
Let's not act like Brandon even about to show up. Okay, Brandon gonna go into hiding.
After you two become Mr. and Mrs. Randoms for that one night. Khadijah and Brandon.
Channel because I can be
Hold on,
extra random.
Khadijah and Brandon go catch the bouquet at the wedding, so that's gonna be their turn next.
So Brandon don't want me. Okay, stop trying to force it. Okay, so it ain't gonna work.
Nobody force it.
He just be out here doing Memphis stuff. Like Brandon we are his guardian. Okay, he don't make
What's going on, sir? I see you here, bro.
So Brandon don't want
what we
me.
getting Khadijah for her birthday?
Well, I'm getting her ass an expensive ass trip. Expensive ass
that was the cheapest room that they had. Okay, if you wanted a view of the arts, that was the cheapest room.
Okay, but I'm just
Khadijah's birthday.
It's expensive, and your ass need to understand that this is a birthday gift. Okay, because I don't just be going out spending all this money to see everybody, and your ass is gonna be filled. You gonna be happy.
But I'm spending money to come see you. You know, I already booked my plane ticket back to Houston.
I got the perfect gift for Khadijah for her birthday. We gonna ship her overnight. She gonna get some Memphis wood delivered to her front door in a package.
Brandon is gonna leave me at the airport. Okay, like I'm not about to play with him, and I'm not about to play with y'all.
Some good old Memphis Bitcoin wood. That's what she gonna get.
Hey, look, I just want to say this.
I'm not about to play with y'all. Hold on, we
shout out to
Can we go back to Topaz and Jay Shine? This ain't about me.
Shout out to Casimir for the cash out. Shout out to Casimir for the cash out.
Streaming today, all of a sudden.
Hey, hold on. We have
Let's put the focus back on Jay Shine and T.
We have the fuckery hour for this.
Trying to settle down because we
Nobody worry about me and Khadijah. We do this all the time. It's something new now. Come on.
Topaz, look. Y'all see Topaz acting a little, frantic right now. I'm gonna calm that down. I'm gonna take care of that. Don't worry about it, y'all.
Okay, Jay Sean, I'm always.
We gotta get back to it. We can do this during the fuckery hour. We gotta get back to it.
We're gonna get laid back toes back. You know what I mean? Topaz in a minute. We're gonna get her laid back in a minute, all right? Trust me.
Real quick, shout out to Casimir.
She's just nervous right now.
I'm always extra. I don't know how to not be.
Her life's about to change. She's nervous.
Shout out to Casimir, daughter for the cash. We appreciate it. But yeah, so
thanks, Casimir.
What's your take on the R. Kelly thing? You want to talk on your take on it, Jason?
Oh man, I ain't talked about R. Kelly to nauseum. Yeah. Look, man, my issue with R. Kelly is that should have been taken care of years ago.
Facts.
The community, the families, all of them let this shit go too far. This is really an indictment on everybody around this shit, involved in the shit, you know what I mean? And then if we really want to have a conversation about underage sex, whether it's girls or boys, that's a real conversation we need to have as Americans at large, but also as a Black community. That's a deeper conversation. So I don't want to make one person the poster child for it, because that's exactly what's happening, because we have to have a deeper conversation about this. This is not something new. This is not something, just germane to Black society. Just remember, a couple years ago, the Black community in Alabama stopped Roy Moore from becoming a senator. They banned that white man from the mall, and they still was gonna make him a senator. So we have an issue with older men, younger girls, and I think a lot of it has to deal with our past, because there was a time not even 100 years ago where all this was legal. So we really have to wash out what's right and what's wrong, because what's right might not be what's legal. What's legal might not be what's right.
Right.
And so we got a lot of things we need to take care of. I'm about prevention. I don't want to get emotional about the shit. I don't want to jump down one person because that don't solve anything. We have other young girls coming up, and we have young boys coming up. What are we going to do to protect them? That's all I want to know. What kind of society we're going to have out of this? Now, the other thing about R. Kelly specifically, I don't like is them using trumped up charges. If he did illegal shit with girls, then he should be charged for that.
I
I don't
agree.
cut my nose. I don't cut my nose to spite my face. You're not going to run an emotional gambit on me and tell me that, well, if you don't agree with this conviction, then you for pedophilia. I'll punch you in your face.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We talking about the Mann Act. We talking about racketeering. What the fuck has that got to do with running around with young groupies?
And here's another thing.
That's what I was
If
trying
he's
to figure
getting
out
on
too, Jay
wrong
Sean.
charges, he can get out. Okay.
Yeah.
So therefore, like, why would you do that? That doesn't help anyone.
And that's why, and then the whole thing with, the constitutionality of all of this, even with the stuff that happened with Bill Cosby, a lot of this is connected. It's the same, the actors involved, Lisa Bloom, Gloria Aldrich, and then Gloria Aldrich turns around and she represents Harvey Weinstein. His ass is out of jail right now. So I'm trying to figure out what's up and what's down. What I do know is that the 400-year coincidence keep happening, where the black man becomes the poster child for some shit that's happening all over America. You know what I mean? That's the shit that bothers me. And then you try to crowbar some other laws in to make it easy to now indict, black men, because this is all about discretion. There's a lot of laws on the books. That white boy that got caught behind a dumpster, raped the white girl, got caught red-handed raping the white girl. He out free right now. White male judges talking about they care about his future. And, same thing happened with another white boy in Ohio, pleaded guilty for, I'm talking about actual rape, physical, take the pussy rape. Same thing happened in Ohio. So we got a lot of conversations we need to have about underage sex, protecting our kids. You know what I mean? Because I know I got a daughter. She's 18 right now, and you still can't have access to her. So I don't understand how these fucking young girls just out at the club or at the studio, and like, where's the parents in this? I mean, so I got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions that need to be answered, and we can't get on an emotional train just to jump on a black man. It seems like that seems to be the tilt. And you don't get it twisted. These other groups know there's a gender war inside the black society. All right. These other communities know that.
Mm-hmm.
They know what's going on between us, and they will use that. So now you got a situation where, again, if you stand up and say, hold up, this guy, Robert, because I don't call him R. Kelly no more. I call him Robert. He has some fucking issues. This guy's obviously a deviant. All right. I don't think no one's arguing that. But the black community supported him after Aaliyah. I remember seeing him on Video Soul, and their sister asking him a question. And then R. Kelly wasn't even a big star at the time. He got bigger after Aaliyah. Then 16 years ago, we see a video of him eating pussy and pissing on a 15-year-old girl. And he still was a rock star. Then I just saw a video.
And he still got off. And you would have thought he would have learned his lesson from then, but nope.
And then I saw a video in 2019 when he was bailed out by a female. And then there's women in the club talking about, I want to have your baby, Robert. This is, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out what's up and what's down. Okay. I don't want to do, all the, the emotional reactions. We have some real sexual deviant issues going on in the American society at large. And this is what happens when you have sexual deviancy. You know what I mean? Now, what's sexual deviancy? Sexual deviancy is anything outside of natural sex. So that means most of us are sexual deviants because we do, I get head. I've been in threesomes. You know what I mean? That's all that's considered unnatural sex. But then we know there's degrees to this shit. That, you go from there all the way up to people having sex with animals, right? Just deviant, cut cold shit. There's all kinds of crazy shit going on. But I always told my homeboys and my homegirls, if you want to know what a psyche of America is, go to a porn site and see what the themes are. You know, all these themes of having sex with your stepbrother and you know what I mean, and you know what I'm saying, and you know what I mean. It's a lot of crazy themes.
No, the worst one I ever seen was Pimp My Team.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so
Hold
this is
on.
and the reason I say that's important is because these are actual fantasies that turn certain individuals on.
Right.
Right.
And
So
let me say this as a therapist, right? So here's the problem with what is deviance, what is sexual deviance, right? Anything
Right.
that causes harm to somebody else. If it's two consenting people that are both capable of consent. So you can't be 50 and then talking, like if you have to do a lot of convincing, that is not appropriate. Okay, it needs to be somebody that can share that same desire with you. Otherwise, it is deviancy. So to be honest with you, I mean, and there is, and the reason I know like what society says deviancy is, but there is in fact like the DSM is working on a actual criteria and a diagnosis for this type of thing. And so that's where they are right now, is what is it that you have to do a whole lot of convincing for that is not something that somebody can naturally share that desire with you. Like if you go out and you think of some shit and people normally won't come up with that, then you are on the out. It's abnormal. You are on the outside of normal society. All these extra ass things, you know why you have to hide it in a back room with some, you know, shady ass hole in the wall video store is because people are going to be outraged. You come up to me talking about you want to pimp my teen, I'm going to punch you in your face and ask you, do you want to now pimp your fronts? Okay, we're not going to play that game. You can't just go up to somebody, just a random person, and ask them for that. So that is outside of the normal realm of what is acceptable.
Right.
Well, no, I was that's actually a porn thing in the porn industry. They have that title, you know, Pimp My Team. That's some weird shit.
Yeah, somebody asked a question in the chat room.
We have to be careful about the words that we use, because then people can come back with these dumbass loopholes and be like, well, you know, that negates everything you said. No, I don't like doing those dumbass arguments.
Let me make sure I'm clear on something that I just said a minute ago, because there was a question in the chat room. They was like, what's natural sex? Just look, when we talk about fellatio or threesomes, do I think that's deviancy? Personally, no. I like that shit. I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was nothing wrong with what I did. What I'm saying is that when you try to create a social norm or a baseline for laws, right, or what's acceptable, what's not acceptable, we talk about natural sex. Natural sex is pretty much penis to vagina, man and female. Everything outside of that is supposed to be unnatural sex, right? According to, you know, how we were taught, you know, even Christian or Muslim based, whatever you want to talk about, the old ways, right? That's what's considered, you know, sexual deviancy inside of that. Now we all know there's levels to it. Right. Anyway, we know this shit gets crazy. There's people into a lot of kinky stuff, you know, but my thing is that when you create an environment of liberal sexual freedom, these are all, there's some good sides to it, like, you know, some fun things. We can have some threesomes, it's all good. But the flip side of that is that you have a lot of other deviant behavior, right? And that affects our children, that affects women, you know, in some degrees, even some of our boys. And this is what's been accepted in Western culture for too long. Right now, there's a scandal right now in France from 1950 to current time. There's like thousands and thousands of cases of sexual abused children, you know, and that's under investigation right now. We already seen it happen in America. So we got to understand that there's a dominant society that's brought in a lot of deviant behavior that a lot of the world didn't see. There's a lot of shit came out of Europe. My point is this. This is what happens when you have this environment, this sexually charged environment. We're living in a time of WAP, where WAP is winning the #1 song of the year. All right, you know what I mean? We got to be honest about the environment that our kids are growing up in. And, you know what I mean? So we can talk about fast girls, cool, but we also could talk about boys who are perverted. We could talk about men who are perverted. We could talk about grown men who are perverted. We live in a very sexually charged society, and we have to acknowledge that part of the game. That's why we overlook everything. We overlook Robert when we had evidence. This is not even something that we heard on rumors. This is something that we knew was happening. We knew about Aaliyah. We knew about the girl getting pissed on. We see the girls at the concerts, you know what I mean, that are groupies. TMZ put this on their channel, showing the same girls that was on CBS at the concert when they were younger, yelling and being, you know, part of his entourage, just a bunch of girls over there. So let's be honest about what's really going on out here. And we overlook it. Why? Why do we okay girls being groupies in the first place? Why is that okay? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So like I'm saying as a father though. I'm not saying it to judge women. I'm saying as a father, I won't be cool with my daughter just being a groupie, sucking dicks because niggas is famous. You know what I mean? You know, so what are we accepting in the society that's contributing to an environment where this shit kind of keeps happening over and over again? R. Kelly's not the only one. You got rich white men out here doing it. Old white men with young women is not new.
Right.
That shit goes throughout history from Jerry Lee Lewis to Woody Allen to Elvis. I mean, you know what I mean? Elvis he married a 14-year-old. For God's sake.
Hold on, but Jay Shine, let me just say this though. Those names that you mentioned were of the Mayo, persuasion. And here's my issue with that. We don't have to do everything they do. Like, at what point can we say that the answer of, oh, well, they do it too is not enough? Like, what about, can we start our own movement? We don't want to do that shit. Like, that didn't come from us.
But that starts in the house. It starts in the family. It starts in the home.
Right. And that's what I teach my kids.
I want to read this coming from
don't make it all right. Shit, that like some of them niggas is retarded. If everybody else jumped off a bridge, would you do it too?
Oh, hold on, Brandon. After you read the comment, then I think Topaz didn't Queen say she wanted you to play something or something like that?
No, she asked because she dropped a link in the chat.
Oh, okay. So Brandon, you say what you gotta say.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and go to the last topic of the day, which kind of coincides.
American Negro was saying, as a community, we should not turn our back on R. Kelly, but chastise him and kick his ass for anything he done wrong. However, he did not force any of these young ladies. They were stalking him sometime. Well, I'll say this, as a grown man, if a young girl come up to me right now, 16-year-old, I'm not going to deal with her. Like, like once you get with somebody, a child, I don't care if you're man or woman, you get with a child that tells you their age, you dead wrong in my eyes.
There's a
I'm
problem,
gonna turn my back on you. And you should get your ass kicked.
Like when a chick tell you she 15, why don't you be turned off?
And matter of fact, if I know the parents, I'm gonna let the parents know, like, hey, y'all daughter over here trying to get with me. Y'all know I'm a grown ass man. Let somebody know. There should no child be doing stuff like that.
Before we change subject, let me just say this real quick. See, here's the problem though. In most states in the country, the consensual sexual age, the age of sex is 16. You know what I mean? If not 17. So that's one thing I want to say real quick. Now, I remember I was taking my daughter to a school when she was in middle school. And I didn't really realize this because, there's some things you just don't realize until you have children. When my daughter was at school, I went to pick her up one day from track. I'm out there. These are young girls in middle school. It's not high school. This is middle school. We're talking about 12-year-old girls, maybe 13. And they're talking about how fine Future is. Now, Future at the time is like 29 years old. We're not peeping what's really going on in our society, family. That's what I'm saying. Just like we okayed little boys looking at grown ass women and jerking off. Let's be honest, man. Let's be honest about what's really going on in the minds. You know what I mean?
Oh,
motherfuckers
I
can't
was in
read.
high school, and girls were like, I'll fuck the shit out of Lil Wayne. He was like 25, 28. And we all 16, 15. So, yeah.
And we overlook that shit, Brandy. We just overlook it. Because
Not
they just,
even just that.
they fans of grown men. They just fans of an artist. Now, that's a grown ass man.
They used to even be saying about older niggas, older than in their 20s. They used to be talking about Denzel Washington. This, all these grown ass niggas. To my girl, I fuck the shit out of him. Or I do this.
I mean, but Jay Sean, I'm saying if she's your classmates, a girl next to you saying, the girls next to you saying, hey, I'll fuck the shit out of this older guy, this older celebrity. Like, what can you do? You can't really say nothing.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York, in the crack 80s, New York. It was bigger than that. I used to watch 14, 15-year-old girls getting fucking sobs and Maximas, you know what I mean, with older niggas. You know what I mean? So this is not something new. We're going to have a conversation about this, family. We need to have a real conversation about this.
And you know what? I think we should dedicate one of our main topics one week to that actual conversation, because here's the thing, right? So in natural sexual development, they're going to be attracted to what they see. And what do they see? Niggas all across the media. However, here's my issue with that, right? Girls can have a crush on some artist that they're never going to see, and he's older and he got all of this money for whatever reason, and boys the same. How many boys grew up wanting to get with Aaliyah when they was in middle school? Now, here's the problem, right? If they ever got so close to these celebrities who were adults, and then the celebrity who was an adult would say, yeah, go ahead and come backstage. That's where I have the problem. Every time a child wants something, we're able to tell them no. Like if a child walked up to y'all right now and said, "Hand me your entire wallet," I really
Real,
want it.
hey,
Y'all
Topaz, not to cut you off. Now, keep that thought because that's going to go into our next topic, actually, because there was a YouTuber that compared himself to R. Kelly. And we're going to get into that. So let's save that thought, then we're going to, I guess, play the clip. But go ahead, Third, introduce it, man.
Okay, so last topic of the day, which kind of coincides with this. And really, this is very disturbing. I mean, the R. Kelly shit is disturbing. You know, don't get me wrong, but that's old news. It's just he just now getting his just due for that. But this shit right here made me definitely feel some kind of way. And the way this motherfucker was talking so openly and freely about this shit, it just just made me, feel some kind of way about it. But there was recently a popular YouTuber by the name of Glendon Cameron that basically told on himself and snitched on himself about his predatory actions and behaviors with underage girls, like I should say, and we're gonna get into that. So go ahead, Topaz.
Okay.
Because when you go out and you get a young girl and you ask her to have sex and she does it without a gun to her head, like,
hold up, I had a different way I was gonna share this, and this is why.
Go out and you get a young girl and you ask her to have sex and she does it without a gun to her head, like, this whole situation with the mom and the two daughters, I didn't have to do nothing except show up with a hard dick.
Good people, what's happening? A YouTuber just admitted to sleeping with minors. His name is The Corporate Citizen. He has 104,000 subscribers. He has another channel called Savage Finance with 43,000 subscribers. And he is also being supported by
Glendon Cameron. Glendon Cameron, Joe.
The Corporate Citizen that owns Mac Daddy Autos in Atlanta, Georgia.
Minors. Let's listen to it.
Shay McDuffie, I said 16 and 17. I never said 15.
Because that makes it better.
In the state of Georgia, 16 is a consenting adult. So go watch the video.
No, it's a consenting child. It's still not an adult. Adult, the age of majority is 18 years old. They are still a minor. They are just allowed to be.
What do you as a grown-ass man have in common with a child, though?
Nothing.
Oh, trust me.
And I want to say this.
It's gonna get worse.
It's gonna get worse. Yeah. But I also want to say this. So they can't sign any legal contracts, and so them being able to consent to sexual activity is actually designed for them to consent to sexual activity to somebody closer to their age. So they're thinking when they say that 16, you can say yes, I wanted to have sex. They're thinking about another 16-year-old.
Right. They ain't talking about your old crusty ass.
19, maybe 20 at the max. They're not thinking about your 25, 30-year-old ass. That's not who that law was designed for.
Getting ready to die trying to mess with somebody's child.
Because they don't give a maximum age, that's a loophole, but that's not how that law was designed. So I'm going to go ahead and press play.
Video again.
When he did his live stream responding to the criticism, Mr. O'Shea Duke Jackson sent him a $50 super chat showing his support for a man who just admitted to sleeping with minors.
And she was 15 years old. 15 years old. We were talking and stuff, and she sent me dirty pictures. She was... And I had this woman who was a...
Okay, he said pictures, plural, as in more than one picture. So the first picture... And him knowing she's 15, whenever that happened, he didn't block her. Why was she able to send more than one goddamn picture?
Right, so like what happened to telling the child to stay in the child's place?
You were conversing with a 15-year-old, right? 15-year-olds do a lot of shit trying to prove that they grown. If they walk into a bank, the bank is not gonna be like, oh, okay, so your parents say this cool? You're a hairstylist? Oh yeah, let me go ahead and give you this loan. No. Everything else in this 15-year-old's life is going to tell her, no, you need to wait till you 18. So an old nigga with a hard dick can't do that, right? He can't. He's going to be the one thing that says yes to her. So what are you setting up a 15-year-old for? You're telling her that she can have sex at 15, but she can't get a car loan. So she can't buy a car. Certain jobs she can't take. She can't go into a bank. She can't get. It's a lot of shit that she can't do. Nothing but have sex with your old predatory ass. I'm gonna comment throughout this whole thing, just so y'all know, because fair use. I don't want him to say that we just streaming his content without giving commentary for the purposes of education or either commentary. Fuck him.
Mother. So she sends me photos of her daughters who are 16 and 17. So she sends me photos of her daughters who are 16 and 17. And
any mother that's doing this to her child is damaged and deranged. So her sending you these pictures is not indicative of a woman that's making good decisions in life. And so therefore, you're going to listen to her. This is who you take. So because she gives you something, you're going to take it. Y'all do realize that, even elderly people, and if they ain't over the age of majority, I don't know who is. But if they give you all their money in a scam that you put out, like you're out there trying to scam old people, right? Even though they willingly gave you the money, when they bring this shit up in court, you are required to give back the money plus punitive fines and possibly jail time. Okay? And this is a full adult that's lived an entire life and is on the other side of the hill. And you think that this shit is okay to do to younger children? But let's continue.
And they're pretty frisky looking. So I play along. So I go to her house. Then I told her to stand up and then strip butt naked. And then I fucked her on the sofa. And her daughters were on the sofa watching the whole thing.
And you did it. You did it, you disgusting ass nigga, you. You did it. So if a woman walked up to you and she said, hey, let's go shoot guns at this police station, you gonna go with her if her ass fat enough? So if a woman tell you to do something, you just gonna do it? Sometimes you need to be able to say no for your own damn safety. So when she sent you pictures of her daughters, you didn't see nothing wrong with that? No nigga that I know is cool with the mom saying, hey, here, have my daughters. Most men I know would have a problem with that. Be like, why your daughter can't tell me herself? And what the hell are you involved in this for? But see, when you niggas have these fantasies about fucking a mom and a daughter, this where that shit goes wrong. It's usually something fucked up about it. It's not okay. What mother wants? I don't want to be nowhere near my daughter fucking. I don't. And I'm definitely not going to arrange the shit.
Thing. So I'm fucking the mom. Then the mom's like, come over here. And she calls her girls' names. And then she's like, get on your knees. And then she put my dick in her daughter's mouth.
The men on the panel, does that turn any of y'all on? Is this a thing?
Nah, man,
can I say,
tripping.
Can I say this though? Let me say this though. Remember earlier I was talking about porn? That's a porn thing. I've seen, you see what I'm saying? This is what I tell people all the time. You really want to know the psyche of the society you in, check out the themes of porn. Because that's something you can't argue with. Why? Because this is what turns people on.
But why? And here's my issue is why? Why do you need somebody else to guide your dick in somebody's mouth? Like, what is that? Why do you need an additional?
Some people are just deranged and have deranged type of fetishes and kinks, whatever you want to call that shit. Let me say this.
He's talking about this like it's appropriate. Like this.
And
he's excited about this shit. Like this is the best thing that ever happened in his boring ass life.
Here's the question that I want to know: since when did hopping on social media and confessing about crimes, heinous crimes like this, since when did that become a thing? Since when was it cool to do that? Like, niggas love coming up on social media and admitting the dumb shit that they did that they know could cost them their life.
I mean, dude is giving a whole State of the Union address about this. Like, dude, this is not okay.
I mean, let them continue doing it.
Ask this nigga this shit.
Let them incriminate themselves. Shit, lock them up.
The mama need her ass whooped, quite frankly.
Exactly. Like, that's some disgusting shit.
That is nasty.
If my daughter can't find a way to get the penis to herself, I'm not gonna be there to help.
Right. Like, I have never not once thought about going to tell my parents I'm fucking. Like, what?
But and Queen, the answer to that shit is because they're hoping that some other, like a group of other niggas is gonna be there to have their back and tell them that this shit ain't crazy as it sounds. See, the question is, if you gotta say
There
this
is a group for that. Isn't it called like NAMBLA or
you
something?
already
Isn't that a
know
real
it's
thing?
fucked up. You know it's fucked up sounding. You know the shit ain't cute. Because if it is cute, I just feel like whatever you do in your bedroom, if you cool with it and you grown, you don't need nobody else to co-sign the fact that the shit is happening. You just excited and happy about the shit itself. Now, my issue, I've never understood the whole mother-daughter fantasy or the twins fantasy, the sisters fantasy, none of that shit. Why do you want to fuck two people that are related to one another? That's not cute.
Gross.
This is retarded because those two people are in close contact with one another all the time. You really want that kind of shit? That's not going to end well.
Right, I couldn't imagine. Like, this girl, obviously, clearly there are other things that need to be. Surely there are other things for you to do.
I asked the men on the panel because, see, I already know the backlash that's going to happen. Oh, I'm a woman. I don't understand what it's like to be a man. So, therefore, I'm just trying, like...
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't think nobody... Yeah, I wouldn't say no shit like that.
Okay.
Well,
Jay Shane, you don't act like the rest of these niggas on here, but
I cannot like, this is really weird. Do you know how pissed off my dad would be if my mom tried some shit like this? My dad would be pissed.
I can tell you my dad wouldn't be pissed. He'd be calmly doing his motherfucking time. I can tell you that because my dad do not play with that dumb shit. But okay, we're gonna keep going because it gets worse.
Oh, see, that's why I got tequila right now. I can't do it. Like, it's some crazy people
Essentially,
out here.
I was fucking all three of them for about 5 or 6 years. And I
Who's all three of them?
Personally don't think these
It's
girls
two daughters.
were victims.
Oh, wow.
So she sends me photos of her daughters who are 16 and 17.
Did you find out that after you started
personally don't think these
Nah, he found it
girls
out before. It was before.
Exactly.
Victims?
It's gonna get to that though.
Because when you go out and you get a young girl and you ask her to have sex and she
time out. Pause.
without a gun.
I can't do this. This nigga just said, because this is my first time hearing this. He just said,
oh, it's been all over YouTube for the past.
When you go out and get a young girl, like, that shit is so. You know what I'm saying? You saw how fucking easy he was with that.
Shit like it's real player. Like, he's proud of him motherfucking self.
Like, this is something you do. Like, you go out and get you some new tires. That's how he said that shit. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous.
Well, I want to ask y'all this. Do y'all want to continue listening to this?
No, we're gonna finish. It's only 4 minutes. But here's the thing, Snuggles.
Yeah, let's finish it. Let's finish this shit.
And that's why
I just don't want to make people uncomfortable listening to this, because I know Jay Shine, he got his daughter.
I mean, we ain't the ones doing the shit. It's just
shit is going on.
We gotta let people know it's motherfuckers out here like that. That's on that type of bullshit. But yeah.
Okay, now I want y'all to read Snuggles' comment, right? So I know, like, to be honest, I have a love-hate relationship with Snuggles. We straight unless she calling me old. The fact that you think most men would think what he is doing is right makes me sad. It just says you think men do not have the ability to think and have some sort of order. You are letting me down. I'm letting you down. So first of all, let me say this. It's been all week. Niggas have been defending this shit. That's why we doing this stream. So now, third, Brandon, y'all have seen niggas on here actually
we just gonna say names, man. Edward Anderson, BGS, and them. They all condone this dude.
Edward Anderson, BGS, O'Shea, all them niggas over there caping and defending this nigga, man. Y'all some sick ass down low motherfuckers for this shit. Down bad motherfuckers for that.
Right. And Snuggles, I know you to normally try to see the good in men, right? But here's the thing. I think that men do have order. And I want to believe that this shit is in the minority, that this is not a whole lot of men that think this shit is okay and is caping for it that I've been seeing all week on YouTube. So I do not think that the men on YouTube represent the greater number of men outside of YouTube. But I do think that they should have some type of order. So what you're saying is a man that says this shit is okay doesn't have order. So I want you to know that a lot of the dudes on here are saying that this shit is all right. It's not me. I didn't do it.
Well, I didn't say a lot of. I just said those three names. He just said like BGS and like I don't know nobody else in the manifest. Them the only three.
I'm trying to answer.
They was having 1,000 people chat saying yes.
I'm trying to answer. I'm trying to answer Water Sniper's question. Go up. So the people that's came out and defending him is O'Shea, Edward Anderson and BGS and anybody that's part of that little camp or that crew over there. So yeah, so
Right. So Snuggles, I just want you to know. And so what did they exactly say? They said that he didn't do anything illegal. They said that everybody who's responding to it is jumping the gun and that we played into his hands. That he did this on purpose and it was just a social experiment and we look stupid and he looked like the player. That's what they said.
You don't play with stuff like that. You don't say, "Oh, I used to mess with a 15-year-old, 16, 17-year-old, whatever." You don't play like that.
Yeah,
that's like a dude saying, "Oh, I
cool.
used to do gay porn, but I'm really straight," and I was just joking. No, once you say stuff like that, it's on you. Like that's how I look at it.
Because even if you didn't do it, the shit crossed your mind, and I need to. First of all, this kind of shit would never cross my mind.
And then how can you respect something like that? How can you respect somebody doing that for views and likes? Like that's stupid. That's asinine to me.
Right? You couldn't think of no other way to cause drama.
And the thing is, if they're defending it, either they done did it before or they thinking about doing it. I don't want to put nothing on nobody, but that's suspect.
He put this on himself because the men.
Not the dude in the video. I'm talking about the people defending him.
Okay, but here's the thing. So he said now he came out with a second video saying that I was just playing, y'all, right? And so everybody's like, oh, y'all look stupid because y'all bought into it. You fell for it.
Who jokes about something like that?
The men that I know would be pissed off if anybody even accused them of this shit trying to play jokes or whatever. So they definitely wouldn't say it themselves. It would never cross their mind. No matter what they're going through, they would never say, oh yeah, let me tell people I fucked underage kids or whatever. They would never say, yes, that's the answer. What problem are you having in life where that's the answer you need to do in order to get attention? Okay. And a social experiment, I'm sorry, but all of psychology and sociology has already figured out what children do when exposed to sex. We don't have these questions anymore. You don't have to do this type of in-depth, research to answer what question. You had a question about this shit. You and niggas who were secretly wanting to do this shit had a question. Nobody else had a question about this shit. We already got this answer. It's already.
I don't think he's joking because first of all, the story is too damn detailed.
He's dead serious. Let's get through this so we can go ahead and talk about it, and then we can just, you know what I'm saying, go to something else.
I didn't put enough tequila in.
Right, Chickadee. I mean, like, if you remember what Roman culture was like, get the fuck. This is the same culture that was like, you can have sex with little boys, and the only time you need to touch your wife is when you want to have a kid.
Oh yeah, before you start. Everybody's, recently everybody's favorite YouTube daddy, Mr. High Value Man himself said that, dudes in Rome didn't need women for sex because they had little boys to do that with. And this ain't me slandering him, making this shit up. This is what he said. So, hey,
And shit like that pisses me off because I have a son.
But you got so-called masculine men, following behind niggas like that who, and hanging on every word he say when he's saying suspect ass shit like that. But that's what happens when you're a follower. So
But hold on, but then they be like, oh well, black women don't care when little boys get abused. But you niggas is the ones that's abusing them and telling us that we don't know what it's like to be a man. You got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck what it's like to be a man. You touch my son, you die. Because I know what that does to men and their psyche.
Well, Jason, say what you gotta say, and then we're gonna finish this video.
Yeah, I just want to say this real quick, man. I don't think we realize how deep we've fallen in behind these deviant people.
Yeah.
Because when you this is what you just said a minute ago about Kevin Samuels talking about what was going on in Rome. That was them.
Right.
The fuck's that got to do with us as black men or black people?
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think a lot of us don't realize how deep our minds are, and how fucking deep mentally we are programmed by these fucking people. And caught up with
just
their
because
sexual
it was
deviance.
happening back then doesn't make it okay. Like it wasn't okay back then either.
Yeah, I'm saying we really have to take a pause and understand how sexually charged and how deviant the society we're in right now. How much shit our kids are exposed to at a young age, and what that's doing to the modern female and the modern male. And it has been going on for decades now. You know what I mean? With these new inventions of the TV, cable, and now with the internet and and all the devices, it's everywhere. And I think it's too much. And I think we really got to take a pause for a second and to figure out what we're going to do. One, as families, as individuals, then as families and as communities. What we're going to stop allowing our kids to have access to. I mean, the fucking music is nothing but porn on wax. You know what I mean?
And family
It's nothing but
members, stop
yeah.
protecting these family members that do shit and be like, oh, it's all right, and then trying to make the child act like nothing happened.
Your facts. All right, Toby, let's go ahead. Let's finish this out so we can go ahead and move on from
Okay,
this.
so as a therapist, I have to address these 3 comments that were made, and then we're gonna move on, right? Bronze dipped. Yeah. And I actually got into it with that whack ass, sorry ass, useless ass, nappy beard ass nigga. Because he literally said that shit and thought that it was cute. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like there's nothing I can say to a nigga that says that when if a chick is 8 years old and she gets a period, that means she's on deck. You got me fucked up. And I feel like the best thing for that nigga is a bullet in the brain, because he better hope that shit get to him before I do. What's the other thing? Oh, Doug, yes, because California, they're trying to add on, to the LGBTQIA plus community. They're trying to put a P on the end of that for pedophilia. That's a real thing. They're literally trying to make a movement of this shit. And I feel like what needs to happen is we need to trap all their asses in a building and just blow that bitch sky high. That's what I think. Just drop a bomb on it. Just let's go. Okay, and then the last one, what was the last one? Oh, yes. It is extremely tough on boys if the man is the abuser. Because, see, that's what you're telling this boy that he needs to grow up and do. And we was just talking about R. Kelly. He was abused by his older sister. So now the question is, who abused the older sister? Because this is a thing that is a cycle in that fucking family. And that's what I meant when I said, stop protecting these family members because, oh, well, we don't want to send them to jail. Why the fuck not? If he can't be in normal society and not touch kids, then his ass need to be locked up in solitary confinement until he learn how to keep his damn hands to himself. Sex is not a right. That is something that you earn after you have developed the ability to create and maintain a household. That's not some shit that's just handed to you because you was born with a penis. You got to do way more than that because you got to be able to take care of what comes out of it. I don't like when people keep trying to separate sex and babies or sex and STD. Like, there's certain stuff that comes along with it. And you can do all of the scientific stuff you want to lessen the chance, but it's still possible and there are still consequences. So I'm sorry. I had to say that. And now I'm going to
let's let it go all the way through so we can get it finished.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Her ahead, like this whole situation with the mom and the 2 daughters. I didn't have to do nothing except show up with a hard dick. That's all I had to do was just show up. And they would service me. I remember one Sunday, I fucked all 3 of them. I fucked the mom, I fucked the daughters. And the youngest one was really, really fucking tight.
The brilliance of O'Shea Duke Jackson. Here's the thing. I want you guys to actually sit here and listen to what I'm about to say. I hope you guys really recognize and understand and are learning from the resource we have called O'Shea Duke Jackson. When I say the guy's brilliant, I mean it. And I think it's a great time that we acknowledge exactly what the man has done.
That's it.
Now, who put that video together?
Was that you, Brandon? Was that you, Trollo, that did it?
No, he got it from somewhere, I think.
No, I got it from somebody.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, I didn't know that he said all that. I thought it was just a video camera talking.
Yeah, if y'all want to watch if y'all want to see the full thing in its entirety, what Glendon Cameron said, go to Ty City's channel, The Lies of Fear. He did a stream on it, and other people in this space have done a stream on it, but it got way worse after that. Way worse.
And I want to shout out Erica Williams, because if you don't want to hear all the gritty details about what he said, and if you want to hear why it's wrong for business-minded people, she did a great job of talking about that aspect of it. So Ty City broke down the reasons why it's messed up as a man to believe this. And then Erica Williams, another successful person on here, broke down why it's wrong for business. So you have it from both directions. If you want to see what all he actually said, you can go to Anton Daniels' channel.
That was enough for me.
But yeah, so after hearing this, it's like I don't know how people could even still support dude, but motherfuckers gonna support who their favorite YouTuber is, actor, rapper, it doesn't matter. So if people take a liking to you, they still gonna support you, just in case. Perfect example, R. Kelly. We just seen tapes of him doing stuff. I mean, not me, but other people have seen tapes of him doing stuff with little girls, but they continue supporting him. This goes on. I understand there's other communities, but it happens in the black community too. Like the Dr. York. I guess he's a pro-black guy that brother, what's his name, brother Polite hangs out with or dealt with. He was condoning what he was doing to his cult of women, bringing in young girls, and he still supported him. And now look what he got himself involved in with a 14-year-old girl in a hotel room. So, and people still backing him up. Sarnetta and them, they still backing him up. So, it's just an eye-opening, and it's weird. It's not just the manosphere. It's not just pro-blacks. It's everywhere.
Yeah. People don't want to talk about this, but what about these colleges? You know what I mean? And I think it was a couple of stories the last couple of years where there was sex rings going on, at these schools where we pimping out college girls. It was a school in Georgia, wasn't it? That a sister was running
all
a sex
black.
ring. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, we got to really deal with a larger issue of sexual deviancy. I think the society we're in is too sexually charged, and the shit is all over the place. If I turn on any porn site, you're gonna just see crazy ass themes that, fucking my stepdaddy, fucking my stepmom, just all this. I mean, like, this is fantasies.
It's funny you said that. Like, nobody tries to take them down, like those sites down. Like, nobody have no outrage for that. We care about black women so much. The ghetto gaggers still up. Nobody try to put that away.
I think it's interesting that you brought up the colleges and stuff like that, because the thing about my school is, like, whenever you want to join like an organization or something like that, they have this thing where they put you through all of like the things about sexual harassment and would you report it if you see it and stuff like that. And it's like, I think that's a good question too, but it's just like, okay, when we report it, are y'all going to do anything about it is the real question. Because like we can report it all day, but if you ain't going to do nothing about it, it's like, I ain't going to say what's the point, but it's like, are y'all going to do anything about it?
And it's not even just sex rings, but it's also just about, the pressure of young women and young men to have sex. Like, Spike Lee did a real good job on School Days, pointing to both. How the girl was pressured to have sex with Half Pint, and Half Pint was pressured to have, to be a man, right? Going in to do that. You know what I mean? So, he touched on that. You know what I mean? And this is something, like I'm saying, like, our society from top to bottom, it's got a lot of weird shit going on. We can literally talk about this all night when it comes to sexual deviancy. But I think what we're missing is that this right here, this stuff that you just heard and what went on with Kelly and this guy here, is part of that. It's all part of the same fucking stew. You know what I mean? Of debauchery that's going on in our society. And we really got to have a real conversation about it, because a lot of us, we kind of like it this way because there's some fun in it for us. I might not be into real kinky shit, but hey, if two beautiful women want to jump on me at the same time, you feel me? But that's probably as far as it goes with me.
They have decided that that's what they want.
Right, exactly what I'm saying. But that's how far it goes with me. But the thing is this, to have that happens for me, right? I also recognize, Topaz, for that to be available to me over and over again, which means I have a sexually charged environment for that to be available to me. That means there's more. There's a lot of women out here who's available to, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. It's not even talking about
mom gave them away. Like, it says something to me that the mom gave them away. Like, Miss Mama, that's not yours to give away. Like, what are you talking about? What are you doing? Like, how you just gonna give your kids to some damn body?
That's always been sick to me, because Third World did a topic. It was the mother and daughter. They like into all types of stuff, like watching each other get waxed or watch each other have sex. Like, it's like, so you was doing this with your daughter when she was little. That's how I look at things. If a daughter, if a mother is having threesomes with her daughter.
Now that you mention it, they have this show. I think it's on TLC. It's called Smothered, where like the moms and the daughters are like entirely too close, and it was just like, what? I don't think they were doing anything too crazy on there, but that just put me in mind of that damn show. And it's just like, it's really, really weird. Like, I love my mom to death, but it's just certain things that I don't want to do with her.
And I know Glenn was talking about oh my bad, go ahead, Jay.
No, I was gonna say, Queen South, I disagree. It's got nothing to do with consenting adults. I'm not talking about consent. I'm talking about environments. See, as consenting adults, you can say, all right, we're consenting adults, and then it's fucking God, Sodom and Gomorrah, because we're all consenting adults. But you still have an environment, though, that's Sodom and Gomorrah that your kids are growing up in. You see what I'm saying? That's what you're missing. I'm talking about running a society. You know what I mean? A complete society where you have something called probability. That's what I was just about to hit on in a minute. The probability for me to have a threesome means that I'm in a society where this shit is fast and loose. All right? Or it wouldn't be so easy for me to do it. You understand? I have to understand that. It wouldn't be so easy for me to have sex with women if we wasn't in whore culture. So if you're in that environment as an adult, okay, fine, we're adults. But the kids are being raised in that environment. They're singing the same songs, watching the same videos, got access to the same internet. That's where the irresponsibility comes in. I'm talking to us family as adults. I'm talking to a bunch of adults right now. I'm not talking to children. I'm talking to us as young adults, fathers, soon to be mothers, because I'm going to mother again after I get finished with Topaz tonight. You know what I mean?
Just slid that in there.
Oh God,
I'm here for all of the things.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a hot one in you, Topaz.
I'm trying to be a YouTube auntie, Topaz. Come on.
But see, that's what I'm saying. We got to think about as environment. See, I'm a man. I'm a patriarch. My grandmother grew me to be a patriarch, which means I'm a leader. I'm responsible for my environment. Period. My house is my world. My family is my world. I just got off the phone before I came on here. I was just talking to my mother, you know, going over some things we need to do with the family. I have slid into my natural position now as the oldest sibling, as the patriarch of the family. So I got to be concerned with what goes on with my people, and not just my people, but who they hang out with and who they. I mean, I got to know who they know, right? That's all my responsibility now. So everybody's my responsibility. So now that's what I'm saying. I'll pass that on to the rest of the community. Like, oh, okay, what kind of environment are we setting? I don't have that kind of environment in my home. So then why is it okay to be outside here with everybody else? Why is that important? Because it affects my daughter. My daughter was an outcast in middle school because she wasn't as sexually charged as other girls. She wasn't thought, you know what I mean? So my daughter was an outcast. Yeah. She didn't get to have a normal childhood because of the environment that we're in right now.
And Jay Sean, let me add to that, because see, I know for a fact that my daughter listened to me, because when she got to high school, she would call me. Like if she told me that morning that her and her friends were going somewhere and they decided to change the plan and it had anything to do with boys that like she hadn't talked to me about, she would call me. And I told her, just call me. I will come pick you up. I'm not going to yell at you about it. I just want to know what happened. So she would call me. I would come pick her up and she would tell me, and she was actually upset that they changed the plans and that's not what she said. I'm sorry. My daughter earned my trust. She did what the fuck she was supposed to do. She held up her end of the bargain and I held up mine. And so that to me is good parenting. And so my daughter does not have these same capacities and questions and shit.
I think that's why me and my dad have such a good relationship, because anything I told him I was going to do, like as far as, me growing up in school and all that other stuff, I did it. Because I felt like there was more of a benefit in listening to him and my mom versus listening to, these people that I go to school with that ain't doing shit for me. And then as far as like, the patriarchal thing and stuff like that, like my mom and dad did get a divorce when I was younger and stuff like that. So like my dad wasn't in the house, but I did have an older brother. And, when I'm looking at it now, it looks like, to me, he was like defending me. But when I was younger and stuff like that, I just felt like he was trying to be all controlling and stuff. And, I had the whole argument with him, like, nigga, you ain't my daddy and all that other stuff like that. Like, I got a daddy, I don't need you. And all that other fun stuff. But now that I'm looking back on it, I'm like, that's probably just him looking out for me because he knows the guys we went to school with. Like, he was friends with most of them. So he know they ain't shit. He know what they all about and stuff like that. And based off all the fights we had at LR, I would co-sign that. They wasn't shit. And like, and like when I got older, one of the guys that he used to be friends with, like he wanted to take me on a date and stuff like that. And he was like, call your brother and tell him I want to talk to him, because he thought my brother was going to be cool with it because they were friends and stuff. So I called him and my brother was like, the fuck you doing talking to my sister? And like dude looked at me. I was like, honey, he talking to you. He ain't talking to me. I don't know what you're looking at me for. So it's just like little things like that my brothers do to protect me and stuff like that. And it's like, I appreciate it because like I'm the only girl. So it's like, if my actual dad isn't there, it's like they're there to pick up the slack. And, as a woman, I should, not let them control me or whatever, but kind of take heed to what they're saying.
Yeah, they got their reasons. And in he talking to you and not me news, like if I ever had a boyfriend or whatever and he couldn't get past my father, if my dad was like, okay, so little nigga, what you doing here? And
right.
He for help. He talking to you.
Yeah, don't look at me.
Don't be trying to get me alone and then tell me, oh, don't worry about what your dad said. Okay, so you gonna go tell him that shit? Because I'm not.
Right.
Also,
okay, you be looking at They're like, you ain't gonna say nothing to him. Like, no, nigga, he talking to you. He ain't
no.
talking to me. He ain't talking to you. He talking to me. Like, I got to live with him, okay?
Also,
I
there
ain't
was a
got
part of that.
Listen, look, no.
There was a part of that video that got left out, but at the very beginning of the video, the Glendon Cameron dude, like he starts off the video by saying,
I could have been a predator.
I could have been a predator. Nigga, what the fuck you mean you could have been, nigga? And then after he says I could have been a predator, he proceeds.
Okay.
Hold on. He after he says I could have been a predator, then he proceeds to talk about how he done predator type of stuff to underage girls. Like, nigga, it ain't no could have been, nigga. You are a predator. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Fuck you mean?
But third, he also then after that said that the reason R. Kelly got caught and he didn't is because he ain't that famous, so he can fly under the radar.
Facts.
So basically, if you want to be able to fuck little girls, don't get famous. So give up your hopes and dreams and your security so that you can get young vagina.
Then he kept saying shit like R. Kelly got caught up because he had, he had an appetite that couldn't be filled. And he was like, to a certain degree, I have somewhat of that same similar appetite, but he said I can something to the effect that I can control mine or something. And I'm like, nigga, do you know how stupid you fucking?
He did it.
I'm like, do you know how fucking stupid you sound right now, bro? And then like basically that whole video was just him telling on himself about the fucked up shit that he, the sexual predatory behavior shit that he was doing to the underage girls. It's like, bro, you do realize you're on a public social media platform on the internet, and you basically just telling on yourself. Like, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world.
Yeah,
I just hope those girls get counseling, because the thing about people who are being abused is like sometimes, like, based off of what I've been learning in like my degree field or whatever, sometimes a lot of the victims don't say anything because it's like, they have to go back home with the mom and stuff like that. And, if nobody's there to protect them, it's like, okay, you want me to say something, but then like, if you don't do anything, I have to go back home with this lady. And it's like, it's no telling what she's going to do, once we're behind closed doors and you're not there to protect me. So that's why a lot of them keep quiet. So I just hope they get like, therapy or something when they get older.
They're going to have to wait till they get out the house, because the mom is not going to let anything, like she's going to undo and
Highlight does
criminal.
comment.
Huh?
Highlight does comment. That's what he said. He said, what got me is when he said he has appetite for young type virgin WAP.
Yeah. And I was gonna say, when Mr. Palmer, shout out to Mr. Palmer, fuck child support, he was replaying the video, and when I first heard it, I didn't hear all that part. All I heard was the part when he was like, "Oh, I was with I didn't know the girl was 17. He didn't know the girl age, so I didn't look at him as a predator until after he said he found her age and still continued a sexual relationship with her." That's what.
And then he said crime was already done.
Right. But then, he also said, and then GA, like, it's legal to be with a 17 or 16-year-old, I believe. It's 16 or 17, the age of consent. In Georgia.
16, yeah, 16.
Yeah, so he didn't even know that it wasn't even a crime, but that tells you already that he was going to do it regardless, whether it was a crime or not.
Right, because after he found out it was a crime, it didn't change his thought process.
Because people, I guess, Edward and BGS was saying, like, oh, well, he's in a place where it's legal to be with a 16. I don't know if for sure it heard, but Third said he heard it, so I'm gonna rock with Third.
Something I just saw recently? My daughter had a friend who graduated, and the girl, just turned 18, and so, but her boyfriend showed up to the graduation. Now, at the time, I didn't know how old he was, but I just knew he was in the high school. Come to find out, her boyfriend is 24, going on 25. So he's basically, and guess who else was at the graduation? Her mother and her father. They were cool with it. They quote unquote grew up together, so they had a relationship. I don't know what that means, but
wait a minute.
But now the culture they come from is from Africa.
Oh,
they're Africans. You know what I mean? So, like, that's what I'm saying. We have to have the real discussion, because when we sit here and we beat up the black community, those laws around the country are created by white folk. All right, they're not really there to protect us. They protect white folk. White folk have a long history of marrying young girls to older men. They still do it in some parts of the country, especially in the country parts. So when you look at a place like Georgia, Alabama, and other places where they got backwards laws, you know what I mean? You be surprised what kind of laws are still on the books. You know what I mean? You talking about, you talking about red states, whatever the case might be. These are the ones who created these laws. So I'm just saying, we're in this environment where you have a cross section between what's legal and also sexual deviancy, the sexual environment that we're in. All right.
Well, I think
And so,
don't you think it was going on in Africa too, in those countries, like as far
well,
as
in Africa, their culture, they don't think nothing's wrong with it. There's 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds getting married. There's 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds
right.
getting married out here in East Europe. They're called gypsies.
So
They're getting
but I'm saying
married
you had
though.
brought
They're
up.
not just fucking them just to have fun and
I
regale
mean,
stories to your
from
YouTube audience.
well, from my ideology, coming from America, that's wrong to me. Like, I don't feel
Right.
like I don't care if the parents is okay. I understand the cultures and how people
Right.
grew up,
Yeah.
but don't bring it around me. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure don't bring it around y'all neither. But you was bringing up, the white folks did it. But it's like, okay, I always said this, man. If we were still in Africa, everything we seen in America would still be going on in Africa. Like, okay, pedophilia was still going on, but we wouldn't even think it was something wrong until we got to America. Like, to be honest, in America, it's the most safest place for a child, if you ask me, because other countries, they don't give a damn about these little girls, little kids.
I disagree, Brad. Right now, you have how many missing kids in America? America's a very dangerous place.
I'm not saying it's perfect. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's perfect.
America's
But
a very
in Mexico,
dangerous place, man. You don't have
like
this many
in,
missing kids in third world countries in some places. You know what I mean? Unless there's some type of
I
war
mean,
going on.
well, some of them ain't
Boko
reported like
Haram or
that.
type shit. Yeah. But we have
Some is not reported.
we got people getting kidnapped for now. All kinds of shit happening, and don't let me get into mass shootings. You know what I mean? So, look, we
I
can't just
forgot what
look at it
celebrity
from
made that joke. They was like, if you want to get with a 13 or 14-year-old, just go out to this country. You go over there, they allow it.
There's been
That's
niggas
cool.
in the manosphere who said that shit too. You go to certain countries in
Yeah.
South America. You know what I mean? So, and remember, all of that is in America. A
Because
lot
a
of
lot
these
of white
cultures are
guys,
in America.
they will leave America just to do that. Like, what's his name? Epstein, one of them billionaires. He killed himself not too long ago.
Worse than that, white men go to fucking Thailand to fuck 8-year-old girls all the time.
Or either they go
That's
to
what I'm
Mexico
saying.
because the age of consent is 12. And so what they don't also say is that over there, all you got to complete is 6th grade and you done learning.
Yeah. So, like I said, when you have a cross section of white males traveling from Australia, Europe, even America, going down to fuck 9-year-old girls and Thailand or the Philippines, and their parents are selling them because they dirt poor. You have people around you that's sexually deviant. The reason I'm bringing this up is because they've created an environment where this shit's permissive. Okay. And we live in that environment. So unless we get our shit together as a subgroup, right, how we rock and how we run our families and how we run our communities, you're going to see this behavior continue.
Well,
That's what I was saying. That's why I like being in America, because in America, if we didn't live in America, we live somewhere else, we would think it'd be okay for grown people to be with little kids. That's what I understand. The Europeans and all this and the law, I get that point. But if Jay Sean, the only reason why you know about what you know about, okay, what age is it safe for a 50-year-old man, to be with? Like, what age is it 21 for a person to be able to date anyone they want to? For you, or is it 18? What age is it for you? 25?
All I know is in Utah, what age for me is appropriate. I think the age of consent should be raised to 18, right? And I think sexual consent between a 16-year-old and a 17-year-old, that should be limited to, say, 20, right? So you have like a 2-stage consent range. So basically, if a young girl's having sex with, she's 17 years old, she's having sex with a 19-year-old, that's still her peer group. There's nothing wrong there, right?
So
But
you got
if
that state of mind from your parents, though, right? Your grandparents or whoever.
I got my state of
raised you,
mind
right?
just from evolution and what works. Like what I think works. This is what I'm saying. We got to figure out what we feel works, Brandon. What we feel works as a society. Because in Utah, you still have. I'm glad Queen. See, this is why I love Queen. All right. Queen got my other last name, by the way. She, the Mormons, they got men out here.
That's that bullshit, but I.
Hey, listen.
So basically, Jay Sean got a polygamous situation.
Yeah, and
with
didn't
whoa.
tell me that till I was already there.
We're not putting titles or nothing over here, brother.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. The fuckery hour is after this, Jay Sean. Save your fuckery until then.
And just like Topaz said, at least I'm marrying him. So anyway.
Save your fuckery until after this topic, Jay Sean. That's when the fuckery hour starts.
There was a good
Jay
show.
Sean and Queen definitely have a love-hate relationship. They be arguing in the chat, then at the end be like, but I still love you.
And she expressed, I don't got no problem with a woman expressing herself, man. That shit don't intimidate me. I love it. But I'm glad she put that up, because I was just about to go there. And the Mormons have this issue. They don't have this problem. They marry young women off all the time. There's a show called Big Love that was on HBO.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that I love this show. Bill Paxton was the main star in it. It's a real good show. The show is off the fucking chain. It's about the polygamous lifestyle in Utah. You know what I mean? A Mormon businessman, and it shows you the upper middle class Mormon, and it also shows you the compound, you know, poor Mormons, and it's a lot of crazy stuff. And I'm telling you right now, this is happening in America. It just depends on who's doing it, where they're doing it, who gets allowed to do it. You know what I mean? So, you know,
Oh yeah, I
so
agree with that.
I'm not making excuses. I'm saying this is the environment, family.
Mm-hmm.
This is the environment.
Right. Well, I just say in my environment, you know, people told me once you turn 18, you grown and that's it. When you out of high school, well, my rule is if you 18, if you out of high school, then you could be with whoever you want to.
Yeah.
But
Now, my
if you
rule of thumb
under,
is this: what I told my daughter, Brandon, what I told my daughter, she's 18, so legally she could do what she want to do. But I told her, look, all that fucking and sucking, all that shit, that's grown woman shit.
right.
You're not a
And
grown
you
woman
know,
until you can
and
take care of yourself.
I don't want my daughter being ran through by young dudes or older guys. Like I don't want none
Yeah,
of that. I want her to be with a guy that actually love her, to be committed to her. So they
yeah, man.
start a family together. But we live in a culture where it's okay to pump it up and pot
Hey,
coach and all that.
hey,
So
hey, Doug, I got my sword. I'm ready whenever you are, boss.
And I got a
Yeah.
question. So, as a 30-year-old man, what the fuck do you like? What does it feel like for you to try to take and start having sex with a 13-year-old? You know, like
That's
what do you talk to this person about? And then if you like, let's say you even decide, okay, yeah, I'm gonna make an honest woman, I'm gonna marry him, right? Okay, what is that marriage gonna be like? It's gonna be you raising a fucking teenager. That's what it's gonna be
I
like.
mean,
So
it's
don't be
like
upset when she do teenagery shit.
it's so many weird fetishes out here.
He's just
Like
waiting
people
on you
like
to die so
seeing
she can get
people.
your insurance money.
Yeah.
People like seeing people feet. People like seeing people elbows. Like you know, a lot of people are weird like that.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
they
definitely
just
some weird.
that's what they
But
attracted
if you're
to. That's what
supposed to
they
be
don't get
making an
aroused.
honest woman out of this
Elbows.
chick, it has to be more than
Yeah,
just her
man.
feet and her elbows,
Yeah,
okay?
it's
Like it
it's
has to be
definitely
more
some
than a
People would
weird.
tell porn stars to bring their to sell their used panties. Like I know y'all heard
It's
of
de-
that shit. Like
yeah, it's definitely some
It's
weird.
chicks that's selling their bath water.
Yeah, I know.
exactly.
It's definitely some weird kinks and fetishes out here. Like shit
Pussy
is crazy. You know what I'm
candles. Yeah,
saying?
we got
But
pussy
yeah,
candles now. Yeah, I mean it's
shit crazy out here. But did y'all want to give y'all final thoughts when we get up out of here?
Yeah, give final thoughts, man.
Okay. So ladies first, sis-in-law, what you want to say before we get up out of here and give it closing thoughts?
I don't have any final thoughts really. You know, my food's almost here. I got another shift to work in the morning.
You
got
gotta
another
work a
7
double. You
You've
gotta
been
work a
waiting on
double.
that food for a long time.
I just ordered the food, Brandon. Mind your business.
You gotta work a double tomorrow.
Yes, 7A to 7P.
Damn. Well, get that money. I
So,
can't. I don't blame you. Get the
but
bread. Get
it's
that
all
bread.
going towards the birthday fund. So
I feel you.
I ain't
Just don't be
complaining.
just don't be out there acting brand new, cheating on my brother, on creeping on him.
Hold on, first of all, no, you know what? Let's not get into this. You know what?
Don't do that.
No.
Too
Let's
late.
why
hold
third
on.
ward? Why?
Let's
Well, I
get
know why,
into
third.
this.
Why did you bring that up? We all happy.
Hold
You're
on.
bringing up
No,
pain.
you
You're
know
bringing up
what?
my pain. I don't want to think about that no
I'm
more.
gonna get into this
I'm starting to
because
forgive Khadijah. I'm starting to forgive her. But now it's like, fuck
first
it.
of all, you can't cheat on somebody who never said that y'all was in a relationship. Brandon was too busy stunting on me with the manosphere to ever say anything to me. Every time I said something to him, you know, he want to play me to the left with his little hoe ass homeboys in the manosphere. Yeah, I said it.
The manosphere.
Damn. I'm one of his homeboys. Damn, I'm a hoe too.
Oh, not you, Jay Sean. I like you. You cool.
Oh, thank you, sister. I like that flower too, by the way.
All the hoe ass niggas are homeboys, but all homeboys aren't hoe ass niggas.
Big facts on that. Big
And
facts.
anytime I would try to talk to Brandon, see, I got my little ghetto ass nails on so I can grab air and stuff like that tonight.
All right, so look, I'm gonna get up. Let me.
But anytime I would, no, you know what? I really need y'all to.
Jay Sean got to ride out and go marry Topaz soon.
Hey, I want to lock
have a
off.
good night. You know what? What I need for y'all to do is stop trying to save Brandon. Brandon is a good and grown ass man. Stop trying to save him, okay? Every time he bring up his,
now I'm good. First I was trifling.
every
First
time
I'm trifling, then I'm $40 Nation.
you know,
I ain't
every
shit.
time. But you claimed $40 Nation, did you not?
I know, but you say you don't like that type of stuff. You don't like me saying stuff like that. So now I'm a good guy. Though. I'm a good guy, right? and you was out there with Pookie and at the turkey leg. But anyway, go ahead.
No. Because we didn't bring you a turkey
Good guys
leg.
finish last. Nice guys finish last. All the time.
First of all, my guy, okay, dude was a whole damn teacher, so ain't no way in hell he was a damn Pookie. That's first and foremost. Second of all,
that's
why you
his job occupation.
Because he told us. He literally he was explaining what he did in that video, and if you wasn't busy crying all over the panel and stuff like that,
I was crying. I'm crying now. I'm crying right now thinking about it.
But why weren't you crying and trying to talk to me whenever I was trying to talk to you? Why was you paying me to the left with your little whole ass homeboys in the man?
Hey, Third Ward, this is your fault, by the way.
New told me.
Yeah,
I showed New the.
I know. I always be starting some shit and watching, just watching shit burn.
Do you think the manosphere will respect the fact that I called you 500 times? Do you think the manosphere will respect the fact that I called you 500 times?
First of all, some of them niggas in the manosphere had a crush on me too. So do you think they would give a fuck about that nigga in the damn video if I gave them a chance? No, they wouldn't. Second of all, before any of this happened, I was in St. Louis and you did nothing. So what you have to say about that?
And I actually got real screenshots, okay? So, like, this ain't like you and New.
And I would like to see the screenshots of those 500 calls. Because, Brandon, we need to talk about the fact that you don't even look like you going to call somebody 500. I don't give a fuck what New saw. I don't give a fuck what New saw.
Well, I don't give a fuck what Topaz got. I don't give a fuck about Topaz proof.
Well, we can compare receipts, okay? Because as of now, it's all hearsay. It's all hearsay.
Yeah,
man,
y'all
crazy
together.
Oh Lord!
But yeah, you know what? My bad, bro. I started at my fault. So we gonna moving forward.
Yeah, man, don't let the ass sitting over here starting something.
I blame the do-rag.
Hey, let me just.
I blame the do-rag. Third Ward for putting on.
Hey, hold on. Well, you know what, sister-in-law? I love you too, sister-in-law. Big hug. I'm gonna give you a big hug when I see you in person.
I don't love you because you over here spreading rumors and stuff, and I don't appreciate
when I see you in person for the first time, Khadijah, I'm gonna give you a big old brother-in-law, sister-in-law hug. You know what I'm saying?
We're throwing hands if I see you, okay? I don't even care that you taller than me, okay?
See, now Third trying to put his hands on my woman now. See what I mean? You see what I mean? You see
what
I'm doing? You see now? I'm hugging too. Jay Sean gonna hug him next.
I love you too, sister-in-law. I love you too.
Don't hug. I don't care. Don't hug me.
But anyway, so Jay Sean, you got it, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah,
you got
just
it.
Before I go, I want to properly propose to Topaz before I go.
Queen of the South, you ain't shit for that one.
Jay Sean, I just want to see it. I just want to,
Okay, so can I propose to the lady real quick, y'all? All right, so here's my proposal, baby. All right, are you listening, Topaz?
I'm listening. Let's see
what happens. I like how your hair looks tonight. It's so cute. Beautiful smile, beautiful brown eyes, skin always popping. So look, this is my proposal. I like you and I want you. So we can do this the hard way or we can do this the easy way.
Look, I knew you was for the
Written by Felice Johnson. Written by Felice Johnson.
You can never just be normal, right, Jay Sean? You just do normal people stuff.
Oh, you don't want normal, baby. You want to add normal love. But anyway, you do look nice tonight. I just want to congratulate you on that. And so do you, Khadijah. That nigga Third World over there with the good hair. So hide your wives and hide your girls. So y'all be good. I mean, holla at y'all.
I do not want to think about Brandon or Third Ward, my little brothers getting in. I don't want to think about none of that. Okay, that don't happen as far as I'm concerned. They are virgins, and I'm
You know what, sis, you keep believing that, but you know what, Jay Sean, before you get up out of here, I just wanted to set the mood right for you and my sister. Hold on, y'all. Let me.
Jay Sean said he was gonna buy me the Porsche SUV.
Hold on, real quick, Jay Sean. Hold on. I just want to set the mood right.
I said you can sit in it and make the seats wet.
Just let me set the mood right real quick for Jay Sean and Topia real quick. Let me set the mood right by playing it. Hold on.
Oh hell yeah! Somebody getting pregnant tonight. You getting knocked up tonight, girl. Oh yeah. Oh, eye to eye contact. Looky eye, girl. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my cam off because
No, not the white girl.
Because I was not even over here. I wasn't even here. I just want y'all to understand that's the level of denial I'm gonna be on.
I don't want the white girl. I want the black girl.
I'll marry Topaz right now if she was white.
I want to be with you. Oh my God. Yeah.
There you go. You know, we set the mood right. We set the mood right.
Uniform in this picture.
Hey, DJ. Hey, you know, DJ Poppy gonna set the mood right. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I'm DJ Poppy too when I'm not doing this content creator shit. So you know, so I'm gonna set the mood right for you and Topaz J. Sean. So
okay,
you go.
No. Because see, wait till the Halloween stream because Shannon said she was gonna definitely show up and show out, and so I'm gonna make sure that we have a DJ in here, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm setting the mood, okay? And so, third boy, you gotta not become a baby daddy. That's your job for Halloween.
Can I ask a question? When y'all gonna start getting Brandon together? Because every time I turn around, y'all trying to get me together. When y'all gonna start getting Brandon together?
She on Brandon. What she on you, Brandon?
I was by myself. They didn't listen to me.
I don't do nothing wrong.
Not you, Topaz. I know you got my back. Topaz, I know you got my back. I'm talking to these men up here. When
in the bathroom?
When y'all gonna start holding Brandon accountable?
Khadijah, you in the bathroom? Oh, they're echoing.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I didn't put no pressure on you with Topaz.
No, that was all Third because Jay Sean just came in the chat and Third just decided, right? Like, and then he just sat back like nothing happened. But
Can I see the brown girl before I go? I don't want to see that white girl.
I mean, like Jay Sean, I mean you could, but you
no, man. Let's leave her like this, man. I love her like this, Jay Sean. Let's leave her white.
See,
I like the white.
And that's why I got to turn the camera on, Brandon. Because
thank you, Brandon.
Oh God. Oh, it got dark in here.
Because of the
getting black in here.
YouTube, because I'm done
with you. It's too dark in here.
This week. Okay.
Better turn the lights off.
I'm not done with you. I'm not done with you, Topaz. God damn it.
I mean, but Jay Sean, you like across it's a whole ocean.
Yeah, they got things called airplanes,
it's
man.
Ocean.
They got airplanes now. You know that, right?
So you trying to fly me out? Is this what this is?
You can get flew out. Yeah,
I can get flew out. See, y'all heard it here first.
Yeah, you can get
so y'all just not gonna hold Brandon accountable? That's what y'all gonna do?
Khadijah, nobody worry about us. They worry about new black love. Just the new black love. Let them talk.
No, see, because Khadijah and Brandon are like, you know how you had a series and it's a to be continued.
Jay Sean, you see how she deflected? She trying to bring this about us and me and Khadijah. Can y'all get together, please? Y'all get together and do y'all thing, man. Set it up.
Why are you telling everybody else what to do, but you don't know what to do?
Find yours and mine yours.
Me and Khadijah on mute. Get up, go on mute, Khadijah. Come on.
No, I'm not on mute. I still got some shit to say.
But anyways, I'm gonna get my closing thoughts, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody coming through, man.
Jesus.
Oh
Christ.
man. Yeah. We had a good show, man. I appreciate everybody coming through.
He about to run off the panel.
Shout out to my brother Trey MBD coming through, man. Shout out to Jay Sean pulling up, man. Who else came up? That was it. We had somebody else. We had somebody.
She came up.
Oh yeah. Shout out to she. We here. Yeah.
Hey, Topaz, Jay Sean, said if he gonna Jay Sean said if he gonna fly you out, then he expecting this right here.
He did not say that, there. You saying that yourself.
Let Don.
Really?
Oh,
we done talked all that stuff about R. Kelly.
Yeah, there's another one, the hot one, and another one.
Wait, no more smashing R. Kelly.
Hold on.
Yeah. Some say the sex.
Goddamn lie. Your ass was not about to
come up, but it's okay. Oh, no, Snuggles, no. We'll do another hour for you. Snuggles, we'll do another hour for you. Snuggles, put that link in the chat. We're gonna do another hour for some Snuggles. Come on.
Nah, man.
Hold up.
You hit the panel, we'll do another hour just
we'll
for you.
We'll do another hour just for you. Lying ass, man.
All I gotta say is when she gets back home, she's gonna be glowing.
See,
I hope so.
That glow up is real though. I'm just saying.
Topaz, while
I've been responsible.
Let's do do another birthday shot while I have you here, Topaz.
Oh God!
Hey, I will say this. Me myself, Jay Sean, I have been responsible for quite a few women's glow up. So I know what that you know what that's
I really
like.
don't want to know about this third. I thought we talked about this. As
Allegedly.
far as
So,
I'm concerned, you are a innocent lamb and a virgin, and I don't know nothing about
allegedly.
this. I wasn't even there.
Yeah, I'm about to say
But
allegedly.
anyway, but
yeah,
I'm
y'all
gonna
just make sure y'all hold Brandon accountable.
I'm
I'm
gonna get
trying,
my
but you know, the nigga strong.
I'm gonna get
My
my
heart
final
is
thoughts.
torn after what I saw,
Extra
but go ahead,
long
third.
ass,
What did you
Trust
see
me.
though?
playing ass nigga.
Trust
I
me.
mean, I
Everybody
can't
see
hold
the
him by
pain on my
myself.
face. Everybody know what you did to me. Go ahead, third.
Brandon,
get
first of all, you sitting there trying to come for me, but what about all them bitches you said you was bringing in your damn house and you didn't even know
Get
whether
out
they
of
was in a
there.
relationship or not?
Get out of there.
Khadijah Denise Hunter.
Girl, that is not my middle name. My middle name is Janelle.
Y'all crazy.
I know.
But nah, hold on. Let me.
Don't dox food, babe. Don't dox.
No, I didn't dox it. That's why I said the wrong middle name.
They
This
can
shit
come
gonna
over here
spell
if they
out.
want
That's not
to.
my name. All right.
But I'm gonna get my final thoughts. Once again, another great show. We appreciate everybody. We definitely had some controversial topics today, but we appreciate y'all for being patient and working with us and just being understanding. We appreciate all that. Everybody that came through on the panel. Jay Shine, Deja, appreciate you. I feel like do we have somebody else on the panel earlier?
One or two?
No, that was it. C, Jay Shine.
Okay, yeah, Khadija. Okay, well, appreciate it. Appreciate all the people that hit the Cash App. Appreciate all the people that hit the Cash App. The people that shared the stream. The people that shared the stream. Sarah Badayu, Sheep Stay Sleep, S. Hutchison, and anybody else who's
China shared the stream.
oh yeah, China White. Shout out China White.
Kenny shared
And
the stream.
Kenny too. Shout out to Kenny. So everybody shared the stream. We appreciate
And the
y'all.
people that hit the Cash App. Casimir hit the Cash App. Teapot hit the Cash App and shared the stream. Now see,
shout out
y'all
to
ain't done
everybody.
both.
Shout out to all those people. But we appreciate y'all, and we will definitely catch y'all.
Hold on. Put it back, Khadijah.
Nah.
Come on,
what you do?
Come on.
Nah, that nigga ain't acting right. I can't claim. I can't
acting right. He don't deserve
She got
it. But see,
condoms. She's showing her condoms for a man.
I can't claim niggas that don't like me.
She's showing condoms or something. What's going on?
This is definitely a shot glass. Why are you worried about condoms?
That shit an extra like
Oh.
So
I don't know what's
Brandon
going on
L
over
equals
there.
condoms.
I don't use condoms.
Love St. Louis. Oh, she got that St. Louis love. Okay.
Need to know I don't use condoms. You know that.
Okay.
He tell on himself, Brandon L equals condoms. You want to say hi to Brandon, just you gotta have condoms, I guess. I don't know.
But
yeah, I keep condoms on me. Brandon ain't about to catch me slipping.
No, we don't use condoms where I'm from.
That BT raw on cut shit. Y'all on that BT raw on cut shit. That's y'all.
I use condoms, but not with Topaz.
Oh!
Wait, now what now?
We gonna shoot up. We gonna shoot up the club.
We appreciate everybody that came out. We definitely. We'll catch y'all next week.
Hey, Brandon.
Snuggles, get out of there.
No.
Y'all New York niggas crack me up with that shit. Hey, you New York niggas can do that shit well, man.
Look at how she acting because see she can't get the link, but when somebody mentioned penis and condoms, her ass is popping in with the eyeballs for real. Snuggles.
You know what? I figured it out. I think I'm gonna be for Halloween. I think I'm gonna be Winnie the Pooh. That way Snuggles can choose up on me because I know she love her some Winnie the Pooh. She gonna choose up on this bear. You know what I'm saying, on this sexy
but
bear.
She don't Winnie the Pooh with
Ted. That sounds like some voodoo stuff. That's some voodoo stuff.
Or I could be Ted. Either one.
Yeah, because you gotta pick. And
you and Topaz already have our outfits planned out.
So. But anyway,
y'all gonna be the city girls. Y'all gonna be the city girls.
Oh my God! Yeah, Nah, they gonna be. I know what they're gonna be. They're gonna be Thelma and Louise.
No, we're gonna be the
Kardashians.
Kardashians.
And me and third, we gonna be UGK. He Pimp C. I'm Bun B. That's what we gonna be.
Hey, facts, nigga, all day, every day, bro. I'm with that.
When you decide it's okay to talk to me,
I agree to that, bro.
No, so is Brandon running the panel because that's the only way y'all girl getting up there dressed like Pimp C and Bun B.
Brandon's gonna
Hey,
be
y'all,
sad.
quit hating.
Brandon's gonna be
Anyway,
I gotta
sad.
find an extra triple X.
all
white
right,
tee.
PJ Sean. But anyway, y'all, we up out of here. We finna get up out of here. We appreciate y'all. We'll catch y'all next
One
weekend.
last thing. Khadijah,
Birthday shot.
happy early birthday.
All right, do y'all
Happy
a birthday
birthday,
shout real
Khadijah.
quick. Come on.
7 days.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Your birthday and my baby love's birthday. So happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday, Khadijah.
We'll tell
Happy
her
birthday,
again next
sister-in-law.
week, man. Goddamn.
Yep. Happy birthday, sister-in-law.
Hey, Brandon, man, get your girl right, man. See how she
Yeah.
acting?
Don't be raining on my.
Listen, she do what she want, man. She go with everybody, you know what I'm saying?
But we out of here though. We out of here.
Doug on the
Do
high
what you
because
want.
look at this. She say
Yeah.
she want to videotape it. So I'm
Okay. Ted and Snuggles one-on-one action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
let's get about
all
it.
right, but we catch
y'all
y'all.
ass is gonna need to pay $6.99.
It's not Snuggles,
We'll
though.
catch
I know
y'all.
that much.
We'll catch y'all next week though.
It's
We'll
gonna
catch
be
y'all
on
next week.
Patreon.
All right, we out of here. Catch y'all next
Bye,
week.
y'all.
Peace.